who left the country have backed that claim, have confirmed that. So it's not an insult. It's an event that happened in the past. So it's not an insult to say Iranian army was traitor or whatever. In any ways, United States as a superpower, as an influential power at the time, had the power to do that. So don't take it as an insult. This is what happened in the past.
You're absolutely correct, young man. And I'm totally aware of the situation.
And Sam, my dad, who was, by the way, executed by this Islamic regime, my dad was our Navy commander. So, by the way, I cannot say that now, but for sure you will know. 100%.
You can reach me in a back channel because I was the Vice Admiral.
No, the Navy community, because the Navy family in Iran, they are so if I say that, for sure you will know. But
you don't have to say anything. If you're interested in connecting, you can in a back channel. In my, you refer your phone number or your name, so I might know your dad. He might be one of my subordinates. No problem.
I highly doubt it because my dad was quite high-ranking, I would say, at the time. But anyways, what I'm trying to say is that...
Well, I was a Vice Admiral, so I don't know.
If you were Vice Admiral at that time, they're probably about the same...
I'm 96 years old now.
About the same rank. You were about the same rank as my father, more or less, I would say that.
Okay, I may know him without you saying anything. But anyway, it's irrelevant to this conversation. But what I despise is Iranians coming here and being pro-Islamic regime. Go back to damn Iran if you're so pro-Iran.
But Sam, the reason I came back to this room is that because I've been living outside Iran.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. You understand what I'm talking about?
Yeah, exactly. And
if I may interject quickly.
Because I was, I've been living outside Iran for a number of years, and I hear left, right, and center.
Free Iran, you go back to Iran. If you are outside of Iran, you better shut the fuck up. If you want to free Iran, you go back to Iran.
So here's what I like to say.
Listen, Arash, look, Arash. We have paid our share.
So shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up.
Hey,
Hold on. We're not going to get anywhere with this. I actually want to have this conversation. But Sam,
well, you should tell the asshole not to be using profanity.
Yeah. Let's keep it civilized. Hang on a second. Hang on. Please, stop. He's an old man. Come down. Okay. Oh my God. Stop cursing at each other, please. Please, for the sake of the month of Ramadan, please. Sam.
Oh, these are Islamophobes. They don't know.
Okay, all right. The big question is that, Sam, if there are people out there, why shut the other voices down? Why do you want the other voices to be shut down?
By the way, you kicked him out. You kicked him out.
He's here. Do you see it? He's here. I didn't kick him out.
I don't see him.
Bro, refresh your screen, okay? So the big question is for Sam or any of these Reza Pahlavi supporters, why do you guys always, can you please mute up? Thank you. Why do you guys always shut down the DC, whether they're centrists? Why do you tend to shut it down? You believe in democracy, right? Democracy meaning you give fucking rights to all parties. In America, we have rights. Leftists, centrists, right? We got extreme right, we got extreme far right, we got extreme far left. I don't get it. Why do you freaking, attack people? Oh, IRGC or this. Let it believe in freedom of speech, democracy and all of that bullshit. Why not allow the other side to speak? And it happens in every room. When there's Reza Pahlavi rooms, or there's, if there's even some room, they'll kick out the other side by calling it, is IRGC support?
I totally agree with you, Mr. Amir. I totally agree with you.
Yeah, but you believe in attacking your own country, bro. Respectfully, you should look into the definition of a traitor.
I said from the beginning, I'm taking a neutral position here. So I'm not here saying I support. Look, I'm not revealing my own personal. I don't want to have any. I don't want to take any side. I just want to discuss facts. Nothing less, nothing more. And I don't know this Mr. Arash or whatever. He just likes to curse. And just 1 second, please.
Yes, Soren, go on, then you can speak, Keith.
Yeah, Mr. Amir, look. What I'm trying to say is that we can have our own opinions, whatever it is, and it is we are to it. Okay, we can be wrong, we can be right, whatever we have, and we are speaking based on, first of all, our nationalities and our personal experiences and what we know from our countries. So, as an Iranian, I know my country, I know what happened, and I can say more or less I know the opinion of anyone around me, at least anyone around me. I'm not speaking about everybody. So,
how do you come to an opinion, Soren? Can you please walk me through it? How do you come up with it?
Look, in Iran, Iranian people, as an Iranian, so based on what happened 47 years ago, each Iranian, depending on how involved they were in the changing of the government, they take their, let's say, they have their own opinion about the politics and basically about everything. So in Iran, we have two sides, two teams. One team's pro 1979 revolution, and we have another side that is against 1979 revolution. And on both camps, we have also clusters of people with also different opinions. One of them are like on the pro-revolution, they are really extreme revolutionaries. One, they call themselves reformists. And on the other side, we have people pro-Reza Pahlavi. We have also pro-other people, pro-MEK, pro-communist, whatnot. Okay, we have all kinds of opinions on both sides. But what I'm trying to say is that the people that I know in my camp, in my team, based on the family, my friends, my neighborhood, the school too, the student is sitting next to me because we have in Iraq benches, 4 or 5 people sit next to each other.
You live outside of Iran, right?
Yes, but I spent most of my life. Big question
is, Soren, big question for you. I don't know where you're going to go with all of this bullshit that you just gave me. My question to you, as an outsider, you're an outsider in Iran. Now, as an outsider, right, you have family in Iran.
Yes.
Provide me one time where America did the attack, did the regime change without killing civilians.
Yeah, of course, it never happened in any war.
Okay.
But
when you support outside country to attack your own country, that's actually a definition of a traitor. Okay.
I didn't say I support.
No. You literally came in here. You started going on a monologue, right? Oh, Amir, it's gonna come out and it's gonna happen and this is gonna happen. I said, yes. What are you trying to say about? Yes. I asked you a question: are they going to win or lose? You can't give me a straight answer. You went on a freaking 5-minute long monologue. And you said, yeah, they're gonna lose in in the next few days or whatever, blah blah blah. But that's all speculative. You don't know for a fact.
Okay, if let's say we talk about two possibilities. Okay, let's talk about if Iranian regime stays. Okay, let's say after this war, if Iranian regime stays, has two meanings. First of all, that this Iranian regime is so powerful that can survive such that challenged by two strong armies. And another reason for that is that Iranian people kind of, let's say, are against the war and kind of support the regime, or at least take a neutral stance. Okay, this is one possibility. And The other possibility is that, okay, this regime will collapse in whatever way you like to put it, that Iranian people will prevail, and then basically.
Well, what happened during the 12-day war? The Pahlavi supporters, did they start siding with the regime, or did they start becoming centrist?
I'm not talking about any.
No, I'm asking you on the past record. During the 12-day war, did a lot of Reza Pahlavi supporters change sides?
Well, I refer you to
the answer is yes. I'll give you. There's an Israeli, even the Israeli channel. I actually watch it almost every other day.
Which one?
ILTV. Okay. You should watch it. They have, even though I hate the disgusting Zionist criminal state, I watch their news because I cover the Israeli news. I cover what's happening in Palestine, whatever. My, when I look at it, the analysis that was done by some of these people, right? They're professionals, whatever. Do you know what they said? What? They said Israel and America is scared of, the unity. And we're scared. What scares America and Israel is, let's say we do the attack, right? People that are speaking up against the IRGC and all of these people, they'll start siding because they'll see their own people dying, getting killed by who? By the outside entity.
And this was after the 12 days war, right?
Yes, they're very nationalistic people in Iran. Whether you like it or you dislike it, they are very nationalistic.
Okay, I can answer your question. I
don't need to answer. That was just a statement. I don't need your answer. I don't want to hear. You're just the number one bullshit guy on this app that I can't on a free app called Clubhouse.
After 12 days war, of course, Iranian people did not go on the streets.
That Reza Pahlavi supporters, they started siding with the other side.
Even those Pahlavi supporters did not go on the streets, regardless of whether they sided or not. Nobody went on the streets. That's one for sure.
But that shows unity.
Okay, let's say that shows unity.
That shows nationalism.
Yes, okay, I agree with you. But in Iran, we have, let's say, a part of the society, we call it, let's say, a gray masses. I mean, for the lack of better words, we call them gray. Usually neutral, and we never knew how large and how big they are. Okay, until we reached 28th of December 2025, when the began. And I can tell you one thing: I know people who were extremely religious, Muslim in Iran, extremely religious. Now they have a completely different belief after witnessing the events of the past months. And I can tell you another thing, just my final, let's say, word. We can have any kind of opinion, and I respect any person's opinion. I can tell you this, and I'm saying this with great conviction, that after the dust has settled, the bubbles will be burst.
That's speculative again.
Let's say it as speculative.
Soren, opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one. Even an asshole can have opinion. I want to give it to Keith. He's been waiting. Hang on a second. He's been waiting. Please allow Keith to speak now. Go on, Keith.
Time will tell.
Okay. Time will tell, and I want you to apologize when if something happens.
I will. You can have my words, and I think I will.
Okay. Just mute up, man. Just mute up. I'm giving to Keith now. Mute up. Thank you. Go on, Keith.
Amir, first and foremost, thank you for hosting such a great room. One brother said, if you don't like it, you go get, if you don't like it, get out of this country. So I assume this guy is an American. And I'd like to remind people about America. America is the place that it is because of its unpredictability. No one expected Frederick Douglass to be someone that was enslaved for half his life to go on to be a worldwide public speaker that talked about the perils of slavery. No one expected George Washington.
I'm actually glad that Iran is getting bombarded by Israel. Alhamdulillah.
Okay, can you please mute up? Can you mute up? Can you mute up, please? Can you please mute up?
I'm here. Please remove him. I beg you.
Hold on, Rhonda. Can you please mute up? Bro. Fucking cunt. Go talk to your, your scholars. Okay, sit in the audience. Fucking cunt claims to be Salafi. Go pray to Muhammad bin Abdullah. Keep going. Fucking Madkhali.
Yeah. No one predicted George Washington to cross a fucking frozen Delaware River to attack the British. Against all odds. The famous story is that he coordinated this plan with 3 different platoons crossing the Delaware. Only two of them got stuck. Only one made it. It was Washington's. Fucking took over the fort with almost no casualties. What the fuck does this have to do with what America is today? Well, the answer lies within why the fuck would Washington cross the... And I'm getting somewhere, people. Why would Washington cross the Delaware on Christmas night, by the way, to attack people? Why would it... I mean, they had taken defeat after defeat. The war was fucking almost over. Everyone knew the British were going to win. He did it because they didn't believe in certain ideologies of this certain ruling class. So let's these ideologies, shall we? The most famous one is taxation with representation. I'll break that down for you people that don't know what that means. So the British are taxing every fucking thing. The tea, the fucking everything. But there were no seats held by the people in this country, a part of the government. There was no representation. So you look at it today. Let's just talk about America. Is there truly representation with the decision makers? And if you understand how this representation works, bro, there's the war in Iran is definitely something that America does not, the general populace does not agree with. 100%. Like this shit doesn't make any sense to any of us. However, the representation part, you got to understand how the government works, and then who's truly in control. And unfortunately, this is a place and time that we find ourselves. That it would only take a miracle, really, to.
English, Sharia, English. This is the English room. Do you understand English? You want to speak English? Sharia? Yes, do you support Reza Pahlavi? You support it, right? Yeah? I don't know what the deal is with this guy. Okay.
I mean, you see that Iran fired back ballistic missiles.
Yep. I have it on Times of Israel. It's saying something, but they tend to hide.
Yeah, they trying to say that most of the missiles hit somewhere else, but I also see reports that some they have a lot of explosions in northern Israel.
Yeah, but apparently Trump changed his stance. He's going for regime change. I don't get it. Trump indicates goal is to topple regime. I mean, this could turn into a freaking full-blown war. If that happens, it means they're gonna call in the big boys. You have China will jump in, not like physical help, but China will jump in to give them the drones and whatever they need, right? Russia will jump in, probably give them some equipment as well. And Turkey is an ally to Iran. Anything's possible at this moment.
Yeah, they spent $500 million in weapons with China just recently.
Yep. Yeah. But Arya, what do you think about China jumping in and giving them like unlimited supplies of drones? You know, and those drones. And do you know how they do the attack, right, Arya? To beat the defense system.
Yeah, U.S.
To be-
already brought all the airplane to track down the drones and take them down.
Yeah, but do you understand how Iran does? Now, I'll give you an example.
Yeah, they launched like thousands with the hope that one of them will arrive. But yeah,
No. The drones, a lot of times, what they would do is to overwhelm the defense system.
Yep.
And so the defense system gets overwhelmed, and at the same time they'll shoot a pretty good missile or whatever, and some missiles they might get take down, but because there are a whole bunch of ships in the sea right now, and then you have Jordan as well. They have a defense system in Jordan. Like the last time, Jordan was helping them protect Israel from any attacks coming in from, Hey, what's up, Jillian? You want to come up? Jillian, what's your take on this? We had a whole bunch of people from different sides, Iranian side, non-Iranian side. But some of them are, I don't know what to tell you, man. They give me like very traitor vibes, especially the people that support Reza Pahlavi.
I just don't like what the U.S. is doing. I was like, I understand what the government over there is doing.
Sorry.
Yeah, hang on a second, bro.
Yeah, I understand what
No, they're attacking guitar.
No, I know. I heard you, bro. Just hang on. Let her finish, and then we can talk about it, brother.
Yeah. So I am not in. Like, I don't believe the U.S. should again get their fucking nose dirty. Their stuff dirty for somebody else, and I hope. And I'm an American, guys. If it comes here, then it comes here. Why? Mind your business. That's what I feel.
and do you know how many Americans the IR regime killed?
Okay, exactly.
What about is we're talking about America? Arya, we're talking
Give a
about
number.
America
How many-
doing. Bro, hey.
How many American
Oh my
soldiers
God,
did
this
Iranian
guy.
kill?
We're talking about America. We are in America. America doing the attack on any country. We're against it.
How many American soldiers did
Arya,
Iran
if you don't
regime
mute up, I'll
kill?
move you down. I don't care, bro. I'll move you down.
No, I'm asking Jillian how many. I'm asking her how many. Do you think how many American soldier did Iranian kill?
Okay. Why are they getting killed? Why are they over there in the first place? America needs to learn how to mind their business and stop being thieves yeah. So I am against what we are doing.
The American. Okay, listen, Julian. The American soldier were in Iraq. The Iranian regime killed the American soldier in Iraq.
Why the hell were they in Iraq?
It's exactly the same argument that you're saying. Iranian regime has no say in Iraq. Why they have no business?
No. You're going over the point of what I'm trying to say. America should
You don't have any
be
point.
there.
You don't have any point. The reason.
Hang on a second. Hang on. Oh my God. Hang on.
So Julian, what happened in 9/11?
Okay. I'm gonna respond to you. Hold on a second. I'm gonna respond to you. You keep bringing up the numbers. Your Iranian regime did this and did that and did this. Do you know we were talking about America, not about your Iranian country? America doing attack on any country. Forget Iran. Okay? We weren't talking about
Why America doesn't attack North Korea? Why America doesn't?
Mute up. Well, I'm not talking to you right now. Okay? You have to. Once I'm done speaking, then I'll let you speak. The North Korea is not getting attacked because of nuclear. Okay, and the problem is in South Korea they have over 26 or 28,000 soldiers protecting South Korea from getting invaded by North Korea. You should look into it. They have literally military bases over there, 28,000. That tomorrow, if they were to pack up their bags and leave, South Korea will be taken over by North Korea. Go learn about the history, man. An idiot. And we weren't even talking about what the regime has done. We're talking about American affairs, not your affair, American affairs. Why is America attacking other countries? There's a survey done. If you want the survey, I actually put the link in the chat. Only 18% support attack on Iran. The rest of the people do not support. Americans do not support Trump, the pedophile, attacking who? Attacking Iran or any fucking country out there.
In 80% of Americans also oppose attacking Hitler.
Okay, Jillian, go on.
That's true. That's true.
Area, I'm gonna tell you, in 90 whatever, you know why? Because
41.
our leader was the only source of our knowledge, and I'm telling you this because I was a baby, I was a teenager in that time. Where
You were a baby in 1941. I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it that you know what you're talking about.
Ariel.
Let her finish, and then you can respond. Okay?
Listen,
That's how it works.
I've been around for a couple of the attacks that we've done in that region, because I've been born that long. And yes, what we were told on our end were that they were doing it for obviously different reasons now, because now I could see the end result. We are lied to. We used to be lied to with no other recourse of how to find out information, because there was no internet. The only source we had was the news that was giving to us. Now we have Clubhouse, where I can talk to Amir, I can talk to, Mazi, I can talk to whoever around the world and find out for real what is going on. So now public opinion is going towards, why the hell are we doing these things when we have no business doing the things that we do, and the reasons why we're going in there in the first place. So now public opinion is changed. The polls are against what our government is doing, because we're now more informed than before.
I highly doubt it that you are more informed than before. You have no idea what these Islamists are doing. You have no idea.
I don't even know who I know. How do you know?
Because you're talking to them. You're talking to these Islamist jihadists on this app. Wait and be quiet, please. Wait and be quiet. Wait and be quiet.
Why this is the problem of America? You're
Wait and be quiet. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you.
Julian.
I'm talking to Jillian.
She's saying that if Americans, why should American care if Iranian regime is killing Iranians?
That's
the whole point. This idiot doesn't understand shit.
Okay, Jillian.
We're talking about internal affairs of America.
No, I was explaining. So Julian, I think
Julian, you are actually very right, and majority of Americans are actually think the way that you are thinking. How is it even American problem?
That's exactly what we're bringing up to our government. What is it our problem if something is going on in Iran? Let them take care of their own shit.
Why? Why exactly? Why is this our problem?
You have no idea. Okay, so the person who gave me a negative Perdis, if you want to talk, just come up. I was continuing with you, Jillian. So you don't know about the Islamist jihadists. You don't know about
Oh my God!
These Islamists,
I'll move it down. Okay. All right. Thank you, Arya. I gave you multiple warnings, right? Jillian and me, we were talking about internal affairs of America, right? You could not stick to it. You had to bring in your mullah and all of these people that have killed your people, right? It's sad. It's sad the amount of people that have died, the massacre that happened, the amount of casualties. We agree. What happened in Iran? Right now, Jillian was talking about from an American perspective to American. Me and her. We were talking to each other. You had to come off the mic. Oh, the mullahs have killed this. We weren't talking about mullahs. We're talking about American internal affairs. We have problem here in America. As we speak, we got open. I think you should look up the videos, Skid Row videos. I'm in Los Angeles, by the way. Just watch the videos of Skid Row. See what's happening over here. Los Angeles, New York, Texas, a whole bunch of countries. You have ICE shootings. You have ICE is the customs. They're going around shooting people. You have, what is it called? You have the homeless problem. You have the people are living hand to mouth. They can't even afford to pay the rent. By the end of the month, they're thinking, oh, do I have enough money to pay the rent or mortgage or this and that? Idiot, man, like a retard. Want to bring in his Iranian thing into the middle of we're talking about from American perspective.
I mean, who started the animosity between the
Again, you want to go down in the audience as well? It's up to you. Choose your pick.
I'm speaking about the American
Choose your pick. Choose your pick. You want to go down in the audience? It's up to you. You're bringing up Iranian shit now. We're talking about from American perspective.
U.S. perspective. U.S. perspective. Who took hostages from U.S. Embassy in Tehran? You tell me. 47 years ago.
How long was that ago?
47 years ago. Before that.
Okay. Who did the million people killed in Iraq? Who did it? Who was behind it?
No, you are speaking about U.S.
Who was behind killing 1 million people in Iraq?
Saddam Hussein.
Saddam Hussein. Okay, it wasn't America. America did not invade Iraq.
They attacked Saddam Hussein.
Okay. How many people were killed in Afghanistan? Who killed 200,000 people in Afghanistan? Hang on. I want to expose this stupid ass. Who killed 200,000 people in Afghanistan, Velvet?
United States did, but because of Taliban.
Okay.
Because of Taliban.
Okay, hold on. Taliban is still there. Taliban is still ruling over Afghanistan. 20 years, wasted 20 years, wasted resources. We have spent a whole bunch of money on the U.S. soldiers, and a whole bunch of soldiers even raped a whole bunch of sisters and whatnot in detention camp. Pedophilia shit happened. They did shit with kids as well, the U.S. soldiers. And this is why America parted ways with ICC, International Criminal Court. This is why, we and Jillian was coming from a perspective of American. We have internal affairs where we have problems in America. Yet this pedo that's serving in the American government, he wants to go and attack other countries. But an idiot like you and that Arya guy in the audience will never understand.
Like today, this Clinton was in front of the Congress about Epstein files. So Jillian is completely onto a point that these people are creating war, just distract American peoples from what is actually the internal problem of the United States. And these guys, this Velvet, and these are like, no, this is right. See, this is the disgusting part of these Iranians. Then now they are aligned with a bunch of pedophiles, which they are attacking another country to cover up this shit. And they are the only one who are aligned with it. They and those Zionists. So I just want to make sure, look at the timing. Clinton today was in front of the Congress about that.
That's what we were talking about, but yes, welcome Noor and welcome PC. Was there something, PC?
Yeah, so I had a question. I'm gonna go quick because I'm not trying to go through a lot of
Sure.
So, you guys think this is a legit, deeper than whatever's going on in Israel and Iran, or is it just a distraction from the Epstein files? Because I'm ready. I took on that, right? It's 4 o'clock, my man. I'm literally just seeing the shit bombing out. I'm still trying to dive into what's going on.
It's a little bit of both, my brother.
It's definitely a distraction. I'll tell you that. It's happening.
It's happening for real, and it's a good distraction from the Epstein files too.
Because times
and
are getting
at the same
scary
time, that
now.
had to happen because we had midterms coming up. BB needed a war.
And we already in March. That shit is crazy too.
Yeah, PC. So the issue we have, Netanyahu was here, I think a week or 2 weeks ago. He was here to convince Trump to do the attack on Iran. Just like the last time during the 12-day war, that idiot Netanyahu, the psychopath, the genocidal maniac, he started doing the attack on on Iran on the 61st day. There was they were still on talking stages, but this Netanyahu scumbag, the Zionist terrorist Nazi, could not wait until they were done. He could have given him extra 5 days, 20 days, or 10 days. No, he just wanted to go and do the attack. And then Trump, all of a sudden, he had to force him into doing ceasefire. Trump, threw, bunker buster bombs at the facility, the uranium enrichment facility, but turned out they didn't hit shit. They didn't hit anything over there. And there was a report that came out, I think it was posted in CNN and other sources. Even one of the politicians, the government official, I think it was a defense or somebody, Hexed, I think. Was it Hexed? I'll have to look into it. There's a statement that came out. He's like, we barely hit anything in Iran. And so he did it to put on a show to make Netanyahu happy. Look, we did the attack. Just shut the F up and bring. And at that moment, Netanyahu had already had 2 fighter jets on the way to attack Iran. And he told those pilots to come back, not do any more attacks on Iran. We're done. On the way back, you know what they did? These mofos, the leftover bombs on those fighter jets, they just threw it on Gaza. This is how disgusting the Zionist criminal state is called Israel. All right, and right now, and out of nowhere, right, Friday night, and it's actually a holy month for the Muslims, right? Inside Iran, inside Palestine, inside West Bank, even inside Israel, there's like about almost close to 2 million Muslims that live in there, right? But this motherfucker, right? This bitch had to do it. The Muslims have to fast from sunrise to sunset. This SOB had to do the attack because and this is why he was here in America, to convince Donald Trump we need to do the attack. And Trump told him, no, we're on talking stages. He came back, and the Times of Israel posted his picture and everything. And if you look at it, he was not happy. You see what I'm saying? And then 2 days later, Trump is like, okay, we're going to give you a green light. If the deal doesn't happen, you have the green light to attack Iran. But at that moment, he said no regime change. But now all of a sudden, I see his speech is talking about regime change. So I don't know what the hell's going on. And this Trump is such a freaking disgusting character. I mean, he's on Epstein files. What do you expect, man?
And he's the same president that said he got laid there before it won't be no wars under the administration, but look, here we are, and it's we only like 2 months into New Year, and it's already getting started. So I just hope everybody in Iran, the innocents, stays safe and sheltered. Like I don't want to see nobody getting wiped. I don't want to see no population getting innocents getting dying. You feel me? Like I just pray for everybody over there.
100%. It's sad, man. And then you have this one group of Iranians. These are called supporters of the son of Shah, right? And the guy, the son of Shah, lives in America, hasn't been to Iran in 40 years, doesn't have credentials, doesn't even know what the hell how to run a government. Literally begging America and Israel to do the attack on his own country, on his own people, which entails, it means it will kill a whole bunch of civilians, and that's what's going to happen. And these people, like literally, you missed out about half an hour ago. Some idiot was in here about an hour ago. He justified the killing of innocent children that died during 12-day war. There was about 30 or 40 children died in Iran.
Oh, really?
Yeah. This is how disgusting these people are, man.
I know that shit is disgusting.
It's crazy because I mean I have friends that live there. That's why I'm like, yes, I do know things and I do understand the Iranian people, but I don't want to see so many people die. Hello, Abu Jani.
Hey, what's up, Janae? How you doing today? Hi, I'm doing good. I hope everybody's doing well.
I'm doing good, bro.
Yeah, I have to step away for a second, my bad.
Sure, no problem. Yes, Janae, do you have a question?
I want to highlight a couple of things, right? Donald Trump, when he was in his campaign trail, he wanted to be the person that was ending wars, but he's actually responding of killing hundreds of people so far since 2025 all the way to 2026. The attacks on Somalia that killed over 100 and so people in 2025. That was on Trump's watch. He commanded for these people. That's one of the first countries he attacked. and hundreds, almost 200 people died based on these kind of casualties. Do you guys remember the whole campaign trail that he did about the saving Christians in Nigeria? Hundreds of people, casualties, and the situation is still the same. We just bomb in countries and we're expecting things to change, but we're making things even worse. In Venezuela, 75 people died with American weapons because we wanted to allegedly kidnap a president. That so far they claimed that they had a warrant for arrest, which is disgusting to even call it a warrant for arrest, but we killed 75 people, casualties, civilians. The first Iranian attack, the civilians, they were killed. Technically, we have blood on our hand, but people want to say, we want to save Iranian people. The images that are coming up online right now of Iranian people running with their blood on their hand, on their head, on their bodies, on their homes, that is absolutely disgusting that we are doing this as Americans. And then we're claiming to say, oh, they're chanting death to America. And we are attacking them. No wonder why these people don't like us. How many millions of people did America alone is responsible of killing just because of an alleged ally that we have in the Middle East? Do we need to call names? How many people died just because of freedom? We want to give these people freedom. The Arab Spring. Do we want to talk about how many military weapons we offered to these corrupt governments so they can kill their own civilians as America? So for now, for people to celebrate, now Iranian people will be free while also killing Iranian people. That is absolutely diabolical place to be. How can you free people while you're actually killing the same people? The same people who allegedly are practicing Muslims who are fasting today. Now we're saying and running with fake numbers of, oh my God, they're killing 40K people. And there's no any significant amount of resources to validate these numbers. But now we're sitting here to say, oh, we're here to free Iranian people. But here we are bombing them, we're killing them. But then all of this because they are creating weapons. Wasn't it a couple of weeks ago, or almost months ago, when the president stood on a podium and said, Iran doesn't have a nuclear weapon, but now allegedly they're working on a nuclear weapon. What is the resources? What is the sources for that kind of claim? This government has been lying to its American citizen just to wage a war for another foreign entity. While American citizens are being killed by ICE, well, that death toll killed by ICE has been risen to 50+ number. So this government alone is killing American citizens and now took a step further to continue making casualties in the Middle East, on top of all of that in the Caribbean as well, Venezuela as well. So anybody who supports these kind of rhetoric have a blood on their hand. Now we are losing military service men and women who are protecting the U.S. bases in the Middle East just because this bloodthirsty government chooses to get a war for another foreign entity. Now, what are we going to tell these military men and women who have families back home, here in the houses? Are we going to tell them, we're sorry, military have casualties? Are we going to act like that? Are we going to tell these children who are going to be losing mothers, fathers, grandparents, are we going to tell them, oh, we're sorry? Is that what they're going to get? Just think about that. And I'm done speaking.
They've been saying the same thing since the 90s. I think 92. I think I was in my second year of high school saying Iran is a week away from building, having nuclear weapons. And I'm grown now, and still they're saying the same thing. And people keep on believing. They're like, oh yeah, they're just a week away. We're 30 years out, and still they're saying the same thing.
What's the reason why Iran is so weak to fight back the Israelites? Or they don't need...
These are not Israelites. He's calling them Israelites. Who told you? Who told you these are Israelites?
They are Israelites, of course, but they don't like fighting.
Hang on a second, Ahmadi. How are they Israelites? They're literally atheist agnostic. A majority of them are atheist agnostic. How are they Israelites?
They are Israelites because they are derived from the Bible.
They're derived from the Bible. The Bible is you believe this land is a holy land?
Israel is a holy land, of course.
Okay. My question to you, can you provide me longitude and latitude coordinates according to your Bible?
What is it?
Can you provide me longitude and latitude coordinates according to your Bible that says where does the border start and where is Israel located? I need an actual map. I need longitude and latitude coordinates. Do you understand latitude and longitude coordinates?
Yeah, I understand. But the Israelites, in the Bible,
can you provide me points? The longitude and latitude coordinates.
Can you come down? Let me explain something to you. Like they fought with the Egypt one, but Israelites never ever put fight back. Those kind of thing. They fight with God, all those kind of things. But now the Iranians, maybe they are the ones trying to overshadow them, and then they have to conquer to win back. But Israelites, there are many things in Israelites which we know that's from the Bible.
Did they spread corruption on the land? Did they kill multiple prophets?
Israel wasn't corrupt. If not now, maybe people inside it.
Did the Israelites, whatever you call them, did they kill multiple prophets?
What?
Did they kill multiple prophets? Did they spread corruption on the land?
No, I don't know for them for now, but before they do.
I told you. So if they spread corruption on the land, they killed multiple prophets, they broke the covenant with God.
If there is any corruption in Israelites right now, that means
hold on, Ahmadi. So this claim of yours that this is a holy land, hold on. This land is not a holy land, by the way. I'll tell you why. It was created. It was created by atheist, agnostic people that didn't believe in Scripture. Okay. Number two, according to your Bible, it's from the Nile to the Euphrates. You know that includes about more than 4 countries, not one country. It includes, and where does the border start and where does the border end? Okay. If I go off your Bible, Saudi Arabia is part of it, Egypt is part of it, Jordan is part of it. Lebanon is part of it. Why is your border, in this tiny country? Where does it end? So according to the Bible, it's like 5 more countries. So can you please tell me why haven't they taken over the 5 countries? Then you can make the Bible Yes. Yes, you can't make a claim. You can't and agnostic that spat on Bible.
I can tell you something. Do you know that the Israelites are the descendants of Jacob? Yes, that's what I'm trying to play. Descendants of Jacob. Okay, these are I can take.
Who told you they're sons of Jacob? You think these people they came from Poland, Ukraine, this and that?
From the land of Canaan, right?
You believe that these people that came from Ukraine and a whole bunch of these other countries, they came from the Bible? I mean, these people are the ones that are Israelites? None of them were converted?
No, not.
They were not converted.
Israelites are from the land of Canaan, which everybody knows.
Were they black or were they white?
Huh?
Were they black people, black folks, or were they white people?
They are all joined together. There is black and white, all both in every country. There is black, there is white.
Okay, I'm talking about the Israelites.
The Israelites, they have the black, they have the white also. They are both.
So they came from Poland. They lived in Poland, Ukraine, whatever, right? And why do you think they were living in Ukraine and Poland until the state was established in 1948?
They stayed on their own in the land of Canaan. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They come from
So
no
Poland is part of Canaan. Canaan. That's what they call it, right? Land of Canaan.
Canaan, yeah. Poland isn't part of Canaan.
Poland is part of Canaan?
No, just Israel.
I think it is.
Isn't.
Israel is made up, by the way. It's a fake country. Okay, you should look into it. It's not a real country.
It's not a. What do you say?
It's a fake country.
That means you're trying to question the Bible, right?
Your Bible says.
Like I can tell you.
From Nile to the Euphrates. Do you understand that?
The Israelites. I can prove to you many things. The Israelites, Jordan, Lebanon, Syria, and the West Bank, they are the part of Canaan, which we know. Poland and all those blah 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 countries are trying to call. They are not part of any Canaan.
It says in the Bible. It says in the Bible. There's 5 countries, not one country.
Yes, 5 countries in the Bible. Then
so what happened to the other countries?
They are not. They are staying on maybe on.
It's part of Saudi Arabia is part of it. Jordan is part of it. Lebanon is part of it. Egypt is part of it. What happened? Why Israel hasn't taken over these countries? Because they have to fulfill their Bible mission, right?
Not because they haven't defended it, but all those Poland, those other countries that are like maybe fighting or wars. That's maybe they are from the Egyptian side. But the Israelites, they are on their own side of Canaan with their members and all those,
Yeah. I think you don't know exactly what you're talking about. Respectfully, go learn about your religion and then come talk to me about it. Because I need. Okay, I'm giving questions to sleep on and come back tomorrow. Okay. I need the longitude and latitude coordinates according to your Bible. Where does the border start? Where does the border end? Okay. According to the Bible, it includes 5 countries, not one country, right? Why haven't they taken over 5 countries? Okay. Number 3. Number 3. Hold on. Number 3. If this state was established using religion, why was it established by atheist agnostic that didn't believe in the religion? They spat on your religion. They spit on Christians all day long, every day. Okay, that's number 3. Number 4. According to the Bible, should they treat their neighbors like shit? What are one of the commandments? Aren't there one commandments that you should respect your neighbors?
Yep.
Under the commandment, that is absolutely no. No.
Oh, yes, it is.
Absolutely no.
Do unto others as others you want done to you. Yes, it is.
Jesus Christ, where was he born? Where was Jesus Christ born?
In Bethlehem at
And where's Bethlehem?
Where's Bethlehem?
Bethlehem is there in Jerusalem.
Where's Jerusalem located?
Huh?
Where's Jerusalem located?
Jerusalem is somewhere. I think Jerusalem is somewhere. Somewhere Middle East something, Sha.
Let's go Palestine. Say it Palestine. Say it Palestine.
How do you not know it's in Palestine?
It's in Palestine, bro. Palestine.
It's not part of Israel. I know that.
It's in Palestine.
It's in Palestine, actually.
If you open your Bible, you'll see it.
Palestine was there before Israel.
What do you say? Come again, my lady. What do you say?
Palestine was there before Israel. Israel was just formed in 1911, so he was born in Palestine.
48. Israel was established in 48.
Okay, 48.
I disagree with that. Israel is an a country which people know.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
So I gave you about 4 questions. I gave you about 4 questions to work on. Think about it and then come back to me, okay? Longitude and latitude coordinates according to your Bible, according to your scripture. I need exact points. Okay. Number 2, your Bible talks about about 5 countries, not 1, 5 countries. It's because it goes from Saudi Arabia, Jordan, Egypt. It talks about Lebanon. It's about 4 or 5 countries. Why is it you're using Bible here? But at the same time, Bible says about 5 countries. It's a bigger piece of land. It's not small land. Why is it just a small piece of land? Hold on, King. I know it's hurting your balls.
Look at my PTR.
Let's look at Faya's PTR. According to the Bible, oh wow.
According to
this is an Old Testament map of Palestine. And Ahmadi.
You trying to follow the Old Testament.
Ahmadi, you should.
1881. Okay.
Yeah, what you should do is you should look at Tucker Carlson's. He actually went around. Hang on, King. It's not on you. It's not on you. Mute up. Fucking idiot.
I guess you don't like Christians.
Ahmadi. You should learn about the history of Palestine and Israel, and you should learn what's in your scripture. Then come and talk to me. Otherwise, you shouldn't even make this claim that Bible gave, because the state was literally established by demonic pieces of shit, atheist, agnostic motherfuckers that didn't believe in religion. The state was established the state was established by ethnically cleansing Palestinians from the land. This is how this land, this is so-called. No. I'm talking about the proper 1948 Israel. Literally was established by ethnically cleansing and killing, butchering, slaughtering, massacring, Palestinians from the land. That's how they did over 500 villages. So what I'm saying to you, go learn about the history, then come and talk to us. Otherwise, you're not going to win the debate here. You're going to lose and take the L and get lost. And we have to deal with this idiot. This idiot. Yes.
In the ancient time, let me tell you the Bible. Let me tell you from the Bible. Yes, wait. I'm almost. So let me tell you on the Bible. Okay. The current Palestinian now. The current Palestinian was in the ancient time is Canaan. And before that there was Israel and the two kingdoms. The Judah kingdom and then
How long the kingdom of Israel last for?
Which one? Because
kingdom of Israel, how long did it last for?
Okay, whatever they mention in the Bible, they mention 5 times they conquered Jerusalem in the history. Okay? During the Babylonian, during the Assyria, and even the Ottoman or the Roman, the Greek. So if you know this history,
can I ask you a question? What is Palestine religion?
Okay, Palestine religion is 3. Jewish. Hold on, King. Jewish, Christianity, and Islam, Muslim.
I can prove that wrong to you, that Palestinian Muslims are the Sunni Muslims, which we everybody know. They are the Sunni Muslims.
Ahmadi. Under Ottoman Empire, there was less than 5% of the Jews that lived over there. They were coexisting with, Palestinian Muslims and Christians.
Yeah, with key aspect of conflicts, which they like.
Are you blame Israel for that, for the war?
King, what is it? Why do you call yourself king? You're a retard bitch. Why do you call yourself king? I don't get it. Why would you call yourself king? You don't know history about your South Sudan, King? How your people were begging Israel to take them in 2011. Israel was Israel was like the second country to recognize your South Sudan as a country. You don't remember how Israel sent out fucking weapons to kill your own people instead of sending humanitarian aid? You don't know that?
Israel is going.
Yeah. Whatever Israel doing is okay. They kicked your own people out. You fucking stupid idiot.
No, but because the mentality, that's why also we're suffering.
You are an idiot.
Come on, man. What are you talking here?
I would say the king comes from the Egypt.
Rod, you have a problem. You don't have any knowledge about your South Sudan. Go learn about South Sudan, then come and talk to me. Okay, go. You got a whole bunch of infights that are happening inside South Sudan. There was a recent massacre that happened inside South Sudan. There's a whole bunch of, there's a whole bunch of attacks that are going on.
Internal problem, my friend. The reason why we separate, because you don't even know the history of Sudan. I mean Sudan in general. If I want to ask you, okay? So, what is happening in my in South Sudan now is the internal problem. It wasn't like before the foundation of Sudan. In general,
Palestine be the people to start the war. Today they are Muslim because Muslims always look for that.
No, because even they were supporting when the British. Look here, even I want to talk about this. Look, during the British, because we are under Egyptian Angelo, because Egypt was under British.
The Egyptians, the life and the life problem, they want to claim what the Israelites. Why the Israelites are not
during the British. So Egypt was under British, and then Egypt was using two armies in Sudan that time. That's why we are under British and Anglo Egypt. So when Sudan was preparing for independence, because we settled as Sudanese that time in we call the Juba Conference.
Okay, let me ask you. Like for independence.
No. Because this Amir is talking like what you think that I don't know the history. What is the problem in the Middle East?
What year did Israel recognize your country, King?
Look, okay, that's why I'm talking from
Did Israel send out weapons instead of humanitarian aid to kill young people?
No. Look here.
Yes.
Madi, yeah. Just let me answer. Yes, the reason why in our struggle. Okay, just go to Sudan civil war. How it started first from the beginning or the history. Okay, when Israel came in assist of South Sudanese.
But Israel can never.
We are neglected. Look, just wait. I want to answer him this. So Amir, during that time, even the civil war interrupt in my town. The first civil war. That's my hometown. If you can Google and read it. During that time, before the independence of Sudan. So the British that neglect with the Southerners, So when we rebel against the regime, because the British give a power to the Islamic, they educate them, they take them to during that time, from 1940s, they've been educating the Northern, develop them, but the South was neglected. But when we fought, when the Israel came, because nobody was assist us, we are fighting with the spears. Our forefathers. So you go Google first before you talk about Sudan history.
Yeah. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about Palestine. I'm saying that Israel.
No. I'm talking to Amir.
Okay.
Are you happy, King? There's no point of me engaging with you. You're just a retard. You're somebody.
Yes, I'm talking about the Israel, which everybody know that God instructed the Israelites to commit genocide. You people know, right? About the Haiti, Amorites, Canaanites, Perizzites.
Did they commit a genocide in Gaza, Ahmadi?
What do you say?
Did they commit a genocide of Palestinians in Gaza?
They did what?
Did they kill 70,000 people in Gaza?
Which one took them?
They're not Israelites. They're just Jews. Did these people, these Zionist Jews, did they kill 70,000?
The Jews are from the Egypt, which we know.
We're talking about the ones that live inside Israel. The Zionist Jews that serve in the idea that have killed 70,000 Palestinians. Yes or no?
Egypt might be in Israel also, but the many Israelites are not.
Ahmadi, just answer the question. Stop going around the question.
The question is, people that live inside Israel that serve in the idea, have they committed genocide of the Palestinians, 70,000 plus people.
And those people, they are not the Israelites.
Gang from BJ, bro. That is the fucking retard. Yeah, what'd you say, mother?
I said they come from the Egypt, then to the Israelites. That's what you just call them the Jews.
Oh my God. I don't care what these people are. These are Zionist scumbags that have committed a genocide of Palestinians. It's a yes or no question. Do you agree that they committed a genocide of Palestinians?
Yeah, I know they committed genocide about that, but they are not. Those people that committed it are not the main Israelites, because the Israelites, they don't fight. They believe in God.
Okay, right. So these people are fake imposters.
You should answer him. Just say it because there is a justification. There is no genocide. There is a justification. Whatever it took. Just answer him like that.
It's not a justification. You're a retard. It's a nobody justifies genocide. You're just a stupid retard. Anyways, there's no point of engaging with this. This is why I don't bring you up, bro. King.
Amir, October happened. Do you think will
probably
Yes, Janet.
Okay, in Israel, I always say the Bible. God says God.
It's okay. Stop using your Bible. I don't care about your Bible. Yes, Janet.
That means you are not a Christian. You are not a Christian. That's why
it doesn't matter. I don't care about your Bible. Just mute up. Thank you.
That's why you.
Let me ask you one question. Maybe this question you will.
Just mute up. Thank you. I want to talk to Janet. Go on, Janet.
I want to ask for the people who say it's justified October 7th. What is the justification for the IDF to kill 50 Palestinians in the West Bank on October 5th? On the West Bank.
What do you accept? Like, let's say, if I invade your country, like, let's say, like for your security, of course, you have a right
One second. I'm assuming you don't hear my question appropriately. What is the justification for 50 people to be killed in the West Bank by the IDF on October 6th?
Well, there is no justification.
Okay, then.
Do you have a justification?
What is the justification for 50 Palestinians to be killed in the West Bank on October 6th? And innocent Palestinians who have been killed.
Well, do you have a justification for that?
I don't know what he said next. What is the justification for that?
That's what he just said it. He just said it. There is 50 Palestinians being killed on October 6th.
Why did they get killed then? And I'm there on the West Bank. I thought the West Bank was safe.
Was killed by air strike or by soldiers.
Why did they kill these Palestinians? What did they do?
Was it killed by strike or by soldiers?
By the IDF is publicly known that they have killed these people on October 6th in the West Bank. What is it?
No, the problem here is like most of you, you've been hostile for a long time. So you have been so there is no who killed who? You know?
King, if somebody was trying to oppress you, you'd be hostile also, because if I am here in America, and if somebody's trying to do that to me for years and years at a time, I'm going to be hostile.
You have to deal with them. You don't need to complain them. You don't need to complain. Then you deal with the reality.
Where do you live? Where do you live? I want to go and be hostile with you and see how if you're gonna react the same way.
I already came from hostile place.
No.
Why I'm talking to Amir?
I want to remind you.
Why I'm talking to Amir like that? Because I came from Sudan. Okay. And you know that in Sudan they have a lot of problems. Sudan has divided, and now there is another problem.
Okay, so some people
it has connection.
Okay, so
Look, it has connection.
No. So
Look,
listen,
look.
so listen.
Let me tell you.
Go ahead.
It has connection. Sudan probably has connection with this country. Even the Palestinians supporting the special that why now people about Sudan is not the Islamic country because Sudan was established in the wrong foundation from the beginning. That's why I was trying to explain to you when the British was educated the northern those who have been Islamized for a long time ago.
King, forget about
them and prepare them for the leadership.
Okay, forget about religion. Forget about religion.
When the Union of Arab came in 19, who was behind it? And when Egypt was rejected by Arab
King, did you
wait,
like
let me explain.
Did your people like being oppressed? So forget about religion. I don't care what.
Of course, that's why. Yes, of course.
If you didn't like it, why would you put it upon somebody else to do the same thing? If you're saying the oppressors is okay, it's okay for them to oppress the people. If you're coming from a land that was oppressed, why would you support somebody who oppresses someone else?
I'm oppressed by this. Look, listen, if you don't know my problem, I'm oppressed by this Amir. Even some Palestinians, they come in Sudan, they claim Sudan as their country. You don't know about that. You don't know, you just know about the politics. But in reality, that's why I'm hostile with this guy here. When he talks nonsense here.
I support you on that. Because Amri is not trying to help, so he's just fighting against the Christians. I don't know why.
The problem in Sudan is not about.
I don't fight against the Christians. I fight against the Zionist scumbags. I think you're giving these Zionists right. This King guy. This King guy. This King guy. In 2011, right? Israel was the second country to recognize his country, right? They parted ways. Sudan was like the first country, right? Okay. And instead of sending these people, imagine Israel send them weaponry to kill their own people. And around 2011 or 2012, about 100 families, over 100 families from South Sudan went to Israel to seek refuge inside Israel. You know what Israel did? Israel kicked out over 100 families. They said, "No, F you, get lost." They kicked them out, right? And then you still have problems inside South Sudan. You're still killing each other, right? There's still massacres going on inside South Sudan. And they hate Arabs so much, Jillian. In 2013, or what was it, 2012 or 2013, UAE, these people were begging UAE for the deal. UAE gave them a $13 billion deal from 2013 to 2014. So these idiots, they talk smack about Arabs. The Arabs are this, Arabs are this. Yet they're begging Arabs for the American deal. Shut your mouth. I know about your Dinka tribe and other tribes and, the shit that goes on inside South Sudan. And this is very problematic. This is why even these people, some of these people, they're traitors, right? They want to side with the Zionist scumbags that are oppressing this other group of people. And you're talking about Palestinians? Palestinians not only come to South Sudan, they go to North Sudan, they go to Saudi Arabia, they go to UAE, they go to Qatar, they go to Egypt, they go to Lebanon, they go to all over the world, even America, Canada. When you're a stateless person, right? You got kicked out in 1948, right? A whole bunch of more than 750,000 Palestinians. Where else are they gonna go? A retard like you would make up stupid shit. Don't know any freaking history, historical facts in relation to Palestine, Israel, even in relation to your country. Oh my God.
You're lying, man. all this.
Yeah, I'm lying. Israel did not recognize your country, right, in 2011, yeah? I'm lying. Israel did not send, the weapons, yeah? You lie, you idiot.
That's why I'm saying you don't understand Sudan even politics. Okay? I told you just read the first how the civil war started in the beginning, a struggle. Okay?
All right.
And before, maybe you know this John Garang. John Garang is a third generation in our struggle. Okay? So even John Garang, when the SPLA, what is called the movement, before even I'm born, okay? But I grew up there. I have lived in the war. What is happening during that time in Sudan? Okay? I mean, it's not about, I have lived in Khartoum, I have lived in Egypt, before I came to Western world. And I speak the language, like, okay, I'm from Sudan, I speak Arabic. Even though I speak my African, that's the official language that we call it, because we have over 500 tribes and 600 languages. You know? So, but what you're saying, you're lying. Because, okay, I understand you have problem with Israel. Okay? But in our struggle, no country or USA didn't even help us during that time, during our forefather, the first civil war. Or even before, that's why I said Sudan problem, don't tell me about this in my country. Okay? I grew up there, I understand the politics and what is this, and what is Islam. You know?
All right, I think we should take a vote. Hey, what's up, Sonny? Assalamu alaikum.
Yeah.
I think we should take a vote to kick it off the stage. How many guys want this off the stage?
Yeah.
Yeah, take him off.
Stop.
Thank you. Get lost. Fucking idiot. I'm tired, and we were talking about Iran until you had to, you start opening your mouth about something else. Freaking traitor. Booty claps for Israel just because Israel recognized your country. You're just like what's that? You're just like these Reza Pahlavi supporter Iranians. They want America, Israel to do the attack. It's a freaking traitor move. Can't believe this. And even some of the Somalilanders, Oh my God. Can't believe this shit, man. Sonny, you missed out on the content. We had a whole bunch of good people and crazy psychopaths. And there's some people that justified the killing of innocent children during the 12-day war. That was very disturbing, man. And even right now, some of these people are celebrating. Oh yeah, Iran got attacked. It's fun. We had somebody that's actually in Iran. He said he was calling all of these people out. He's like, what are you thinking? You don't even live in Iran, and you want the outside country to attack, Iran, and this, and you got families over there. Like, very disturbing, man. And freaking, terrorists. These people are freaking terrorists.
Well, Iran's lit up the whole of the Middle East now, hasn't it? So.
Yeah, it did. I think it attacked a whole bunch of countries. I think Saudi Arabia probably got attacked. I think Qatar, the Bahrain, and America just had to do it. These idiots, retards. This
okay,
I'm the government.
I mean,
yes.
Can you tell me the problem about all this fight? What's the issue? What's this been causing all this fight? Causing all this country by country fighting each other?
America and Israel.
America and Israel is the biggest threat to the whole world.
No, you don't put America into this, because that's the world power, and they don't look for trouble. Just that they welcome trouble and all this kind of thing.
Did you just say they don't look for trouble? How Africans become this brainwashed is actually blowing me. Like, I don't even understand. We were so
No. Why will I? I'm not brainwashed or something like that. I'm just trying to tell you.
Where are you from? Where are you from? What country?
Calm down. Just get to my point. Just get
Where
to
are you
where I'm.
from? What country are you from?
Africa.
That's not a continent.
What continent?
What country?
Hmm?
What country are you from? Why are you scared?
Yeah.
He's not Nigerian. Nigerian. We Nigerian?
What is it?
I mean,
What
this
is
is
it?
killing my brain
He's from
cells.
Sudan. He's from Sudan.
No,
Oh,
he's
from
not.
Sudan. No, he's
No,
not.
he's not from Sudan. It was the other guy.
Didn't he just say that in the
No, his
world?
accent
No,
is
the
not
other guy
Sudanese.
was from South Sudan.
Yeah, he's West African.
Yeah. So Mahdi, I think you should look into your country. If it's Nigeria, do you remember how Trump did the attack inside Nigeria? It was a recent attack. Your Nigerian president.
We never had any like world attack. War.
Did he get help from America? Didn't Trump help him?
Yeah, Trump is also he's helpful, but he fights against corruption and all those kind of things. That's why I'm telling you that America don't fight illegally.
I swear.
Okay.
I don't even know how to
we should take a vote. Should we do the should I do the honors?
I mean, this one needs educated. I swear, he needs educated.
He needs to listen. He no talking. He just needs to listen because he doesn't need to educate.
What do you say? I can explain. I can explain the whole starting of the words for you. I hope you understand.
You don't even understand it. You need to be quiet and listen a little.
I think you should go watch some documentaries, Ahmadi, and go listen to the actual people over there. You know, on people that live on the ground and how they talk shit about America, because America has been responsible for a lot of crazy shit.
Okay, that means you are trying to support. Okay, yeah. Okay, let me ask you a question. Between Obama and Trump, which of the presidents are more? Which of them are more essential?
I never voted for Obama or Trump. Trump is a pedophile. Trump recently came out with. Do you know what he did with Obama's picture and his wife's picture?
No.
He made them into monkeys. So yeah, he's a racist pedophile.
Yeah, but he'll still support him. It's like
okay. I'm trying to speak from where things are happening. That's where I'm speaking from. I'm not just badly speaking what I don't know. I'm just talking from fact. Like Trump and Obama. You know, Obama came to corrupt the country, but Trump now is making a good effort.
You know what? You need to shut up. You really don't.
What good effort? Tell me what good effort. What good result have you seen that's happened so far?
Like he stopped many things. He stopped corruption and many things that Obama left that happened in the United States. But now
you said Trump he stopped corruption. He is corruption.
He is a corruption.
He's the biggest corrupt person in the fucking system. What are you talking about?
Oh my god, how? I thought Africans were better than this. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. What is going on in our
He's the biggest corruption. He brought out donation for the orphanage and most people.
Even Mazi's like, bro, it's giving me a headache. These people, where they come from?
I'm shocked, Wallah. I'm so shocked right now, guys.
Oh my god. How old are you, Mahdi? Mahdi, how old are you? How old are you?
My age?
Yes.
Just leave that one. That one is the age is not a number.
No, I know, but are you under 18?
No, I'm more than.
Are you over the age of 26?
Approximately this month made me that.
Okay, because according to science, the brain gets fully developed by the age of 26.
I'm into science already.
No, I said according to scientific data, research that was done, the brain gets fully developed by the age of 26. Okay? So if you did become 26, or you're about to become 26, just wait until you become 26, then we can have the conversation.
No. He has to go through the whole year of 26. It develops until the end, okay? 5 whole years ago.
That is true. Oh my God.
You know,
how did you find this room, Amadi? How did you find this room?
Why are you talking about my age? You, how old are you?
I'm 77. I'm in my 70s.
Huh?
I'm in my 70s, 70.
So you are 70s. Now you talking about the Christian, you talking against the Christians, now you talking about the United States.
Hold on a second. I don't have a problem with Christianity. I was speaking from the facts from your Bible. I wasn't saying I'm not against Christians. You see what I'm saying? I don't have a problem with Christianity or Judaism. But you made a claim that according to Christianity, this land belongs to them, right? But the problem with that
everybody has its own rights. Everybody has
you can't make that claim. The reason why
I just all land belongs to the Christians. I said everybody has
these are Israelites. Who told you these are Israelites? Who told you this? I don't get this. This is the problem. You have to go learn about Israel and all these people, how they came about. These are not the same people. And if they were God chosen people, right? They were God chosen for a reason, right? They're supposed to treat others with respect and no killing, no butchering, no starving, none of that. So these people are not Israelites. Yes.
What country are you from?
At this moment, I'm in America. I'm in Los Angeles.
You're in Los Angeles. Okay, can I ask you? In Los Angeles, do you know that there are different type of tribes in that country? Do you know?
Yeah, but I don't really. There are tribes, especially the Native Americans. There's different tribes.
Likewise, you aren't from Los Angeles.
I'm not part of a tribe. I'm not part of a tribe. There are Native Americans. Hold on, there are Native Americans. There are Native. Oh my God, this guy, man. Okay, I think we need to take a vote and just. Anybody else want to come up?
Yeah, they are not divided, but there are people from other countries that come into other people's country. Then they might have another intention of doing something negative or something like that. People with negative thoughts, which in the country, if this happens, they will blame that yes, this is the country are the people that is doing it, but there are people inside it that is not from that country. Right?
Yes, lots of them. Pretty much all of them, except for the Native Americans.
That's the good part I'm trying to tell you about.
Yeah. Anyways, if anybody else want to come up, you guys can come on up. I don't want to kill any more of my cells, man. Today, we had quite a few people that I think their brain wasn't fully developed. Quite a few of them.
Yeah. Thank you, God. You understand me down rather than before you just underestimating my thoughts.
I don't understand shit, bro. I don't understand. I'm sorry to say I don't understand shit.
Why?
I'm done. What you been up to, Sonny? Sonny, you heard about the attack and whatever, right? By the way, thanks for that that you sent on, I think, Telegram. From TikTok. Thank you, appreciate it. That was and Sonny, do you have family in any of these countries that are getting attacked, Sonny? You don't mind me, or anybody has family over there?
No, just friends. And I didn't know you have TikTok.
I don't use TikTok, but I can click on the link and it worked on the browser.
Okay.
I uninstalled TikTok a long time ago. Somebody sent me a link. I think it was Sunny to a friend. I use what is it? even Instagram, I don't use that much, but I use this other new app. It's called Upscroll. It's
Yes, I have.
created by
I have it also. Yeah.
Yeah, and the Twitter I use.
What's the name?
Upscroll.
Huh?
Upscroll.
Upscroll.
Yes, Upscroll.
No, can you starting with what spell?
U as an umbrella, P as in Patrick. Upscrolled.
Okay, Upscroll.
Mm-hmm.
Amir, subhanAllah, bro. I called up my auntie and to see how my mom is doing and everyone, bro. They told me they're good. They live in Shariqa. You know, the explosion happened in Abu Dhabi, which is like an hour or 30 minutes away, bro, from Sharjah. It's crazy, wallahi, bro. SubhanAllah. Wallahi, this world is evil, brother. May Allah grant all of us in this space and our families peace and love and Jannah to all of us, bro. Wallahi, this world is evil, man. I can't believe what's going on. SubhanAllah. It's Ramadan, bro, and now they're provoking us, bro. I have to ask, you know, Amir, I was thinking about asking one of my sheikhs, you know, if this thing right now that's happening, could it lead to like the Dajjal coming? I don't know, Allah, or the Mahdi coming, whatever.
I don't know, man. At this moment, we have Iblis that we're working with, Trump.
Glad I didn't vote for him, Amir. I feel so bad for my brothers and sisters in Dearborn. Allah, you know, they had a reason, and I respect them for they voted for Trump, Amir, because they were like, you know, we want peace in our regions. And what's so funny, Amir, I don't know if you've seen the video of the Imam at the Trump rally. Wallah, I went to his message last Ramadan. He regrets it too now. Everyone in Dearborn, they regret voting for Trump, bro. Who voted for Trump?
Well,
they regret it big time, bro.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, I don't think we should blame those people because they didn't know either. You see what I'm saying? It's just like, look,
100%.
yeah, I thought about, you know, not even blaming the U.S. soldiers for what happened in Iraq. You know why? Because what I learned is what they did, what the people, you know, they were following orders, right? They were chasing after a terrorist threat. And when they found out that it was all a lie, some of them started suffering from PTSD. See what I'm saying? So I wouldn't even blame the U.S. soldiers for, you know, the things that happened in Iraq. I would blame the U.S. government because they're the one. They, you know, started spreading propaganda, started saying that it's a threat. And when, you know, it was nothing to do with WMDs, like the, you know, weapon of mass destruction. And yeah, what was that guy's name? He was responsible for it, that idiot Bush.
Colin Powell, right?
No, it was Bush. But
it was Bush and Dick Cheney and Colin Powell was crazy.
Yeah. But Amir, if they see the track record, you know, like the soldiers from now, they see the track record of what we've done. You know, on here on this app, I got to meet a person on the other end, on the receiving end of those attacks in Iraq, and you don't understand how I cried. Because he wasn't saying woe is me. He wasn't. But he was telling me, you know, I can't see the app because of this, and I can't walk because of that, and all of this when he was a little kid. So I'm like, I apologize to this guy like 100 times because I felt so bad that my people were the ones who made him disabled.
No, I know. A lot of people. It happened to a lot of people. So I was just saying, if I look at it from American perspective, Jillian, I would put the blame on the U.S. soldiers because they found out afterwards. I've spoken to, there's actually a U.S. soldier that comes in here. He served in it for 20 years. He said after, you know, we found out that it was all, you know, it was only politics and this and that, you know, I could not, you know, I kept on dreaming about the things that we did over there. And so, you know, I kind of, you know, I don't agree what they did over there, right? What happened. But at the same time, there was a lot of them from, if I look at American perspective, they wanted to fight. They were doing the war on terror. That's American perspective, right? The U.S. soldiers were there on a mission, but then they found out that this mission, right after they served in the war, whatever, they came back. They found out this was all bogus, and you can imagine what these people are going to go through, just like the victims. The victims lost their legs, hands, and it's crazy, man.
No, I totally understand. One of my cousins, he still suffers from PTSD, and he hasn't served in almost 20 years. And he had two of his servicemen that were his best friends off themselves because of it.
Yeah, and you know that some of them, they even got court-martialed for not following the orders because they saw that what is wrong and whatever. So I'm not saying that what the soldiers did over there was, I'm defending them, but I have to look at the big picture, Julian.
Yeah, they were brainwashed.
Do you know I got into a fight with a whole bunch of them on this app before, but then I slowly started to realize that these people were following orders. They were in a lot of the soldiers. When they recruit them, they don't have proper education. They just recruit them out of high school, and some of these people are homeless.
Offer them good money as well. So
offer them good money, and so that's another issue as well. And some of them, they have served in the military. And I spoke this one guy that comes in here. He's still serving in there. That guy, moral compass is not pointing north. He just you'll see him. His name is Rashad. I gave him a scenario, even though his job is a little bit different in the army. I gave him a scenario. I said, if you see a bunch of kids in a building, right, and there's a school there, small, kids, whatever, and you're given orders to blow it up, would you do it? He said, yeah, I would do it. Now, there's another soldier that I spoke to. He said, we have to follow international law, we have to follow this, we have to follow this, and if I see something like this, I would refuse the order because I have to abide by the international law.
Yes.
That is the correct answer.
Correct.
But this other one, oh my God, I don't know what to tell you, man. And I even told him, I said, your moral compass is not pointing north.
Yeah, it's really sad, and I don't get it, but yeah.
Yep. But that's what it is.
But guys, what's concerning is that some of them will still go in the military today. Like some of them will still apply. Some of them will still go fight for America. Some of them will still go fight for Israel.
Hold on, Sunny. I saw something like a month ago where they were going to start going into middle schools to start to try to recruit them in middle school.
Yeah.
You're basically 10 to 12 years old in middle school.
Yeah, because the earlier they brainwash them,
Exactly.
Yeah, we're in bad times, guys.
We are. And my son was telling me, I said, no, you're not. I don't care what you say. No, you're not. But this was years ago. It was years ago. And he was like, I'm thinking, no, you're not. Go figure out something else you wanted.
Yeah, like Amir said, they tend to recruit a bunch of, men and women who don't actually know what they want to do, and they're at that confused stage, and they're like, oh, you can gain experience, you can work your way up, you can get paid this much, there's a lot of benefits. At that point, people will sign up. Let's be honest.
No, you're right, because I have two different family members that did it because of that, and they're not. I think one is a reservist now. And the other one just totally, just stopped because he's a firefighter. But that's the one who still gets PTSD. And I see, what his wife goes through because of it.
I'm so sorry, sister. I'm praying for that brother. May God bless his soul and heal him. You know what? I see, Sir Julian, I live, in Detroit Highway. literally there's a lot of homeless veterans. So sad, heartbreaking. I literally spoke to one once. He told me he wanted to commit suicide. I told him, I said, brother, it is not worth it. A lot of these people, I remember in high school, guys, what they used to do was like at the end of the winter semester, they would come to the cafeteria and give out paper sheets to people who want to join the army. A lot of people that join the army, they're poor, they have no direction in life. Do you think Trump will send his kids to war? No.
No, definitely
never. No. They will never send their kids to war. They will send people like you and me, strangers, to war. That's the honest truth.
Actually, one of the Congress people yesterday put up a post or something he did when he was doing a press conference. He was saying if they want to go to war, let these leaders send at least one of their kids to war with them so that they can understand the feeling of what's going on.
It was he's an Indian brother named Ro Khan, whatever. He's a hero. Him and Thomas Massey. I feel like they're the only real ones left. Maybe I could add Rashida Tlaib, Ilhan Umar, what's her name? Marjorie Taylor Greene. There's a lot of people that I would say from maybe both sides of the political spectrum that I think they're the only real ones left. Now with the Iran thing, which I'm still trying to process, I feel like America's cooked. I just hope I hope the Democrats the Republicans lose the midterms. The Democrats take back the House and the Senate. I'm not saying they're also an angel too. And, Trump loses. MAGA is going to lose this upcoming election cycle.
Guys, can I quickly ask, how does it work? Because I know you guys have midterm elections coming up. So what is that? How does it work? What is it? What does it prove?
The people that are serving in the Congress, Sonny, that's what's going to happen. I think they're going to be...
But it's who gets the majority of seats, basically.
Yeah. It's a Republican or Democrats, and because that could play a role in getting shit approved through the Congress for Donald Trump. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. I think he's lost that, to be honest.
And CNN, let me see. CNN is reporting that Iran is launching an unprecedented attack across the Middle East. They wrote that says we have not acts like these across the Middle East before. Iran appears to be striking U.S. targets in several countries at once, with blasts heard from the beaches to Dubai to streets of Doha. Things are moving fast. It's not clear if those explosions were the sound of missiles being intercepted or hitting their targets. What is clear, however, is that the Iranian regime views this as an existential moment. They're going fast and aggressively. When the United States and Israel last struck Iran in June, they targeted regime stockpile of ballistic missiles, hampering its ability to retaliate. Iran could be trying to make use of arsenal while still has it. What is also clear is that the regime is not thinking about its relationship with its neighbors and wants to punish the U.S. at any cost. Any country that hosts U.S. military base appears to be a target: UAE, Qatar, Bahrain, and Kuwait. There may be more. I'll put the link in the chat if you guys want to look at it.
There was another hit on Qatar. There was a direct hit in Doha. They went on because they're on another wave, or the second wave of Iranian ballistic missiles launched towards UAE. Actually, a little while ago, Qatar said, this morning, about 3 hours ago, when they were supposedly didn't get hit, they really did. And on the second wave, they got hit again. So the U.S. bases are getting hit by Iran.
Yeah, it's going to cost the U.S. tax dollars billions of dollars now to fix all of this. And it's all thanks to America and Israel.
Oh, but they're happy to pay. I'm sure they'll use more of the taxpayers' money. It's fine.
Yeah.
Instead of just using it on us because we need that fucking money. Here needs this shit, and then you're using it to do something stupid somewhere else.
People are suffering in America, living paycheck to paycheck. They don't even know if they're gonna have enough money to pay the mortgage or rent by the end of the month.
Yeah, but I low key, I know this sounds bad, But does it surprise you? Because Americans don't really stick up for themselves. I'm sorry to say, guys. If people don't want it, if you guys are going to keep on getting bullied by America, let's be honest, you guys need to stick together. That's for the world right now. Otherwise, guys, we're just going to be getting punched by these politicians, and we're just going to accept because clearly we've been programmed that way. So, let's stop.
No, it's not a complaining. But that's the thing. This is something that I speak to about with the people around me all the time, and the people that I have. I'm like, I speak to the people in Western Asia, that side of the world, and I was like, if you guys actually came together and stopped fighting each other, you can fight the people that are really doing the problem. But everybody has their issues. This and that, and religion and politics, and shut the hell up.
It's not even that they moan, but when it comes to action, there's no action. So what's the point of moaning? Like, it doesn't make sense.
But it's not a thing of moaning. We have to unite first. You speak about it, let's get together and let's do this. Let's put religion, politics, everything aside. And let's get together, because we all on both sides or all sides don't like this. So we need to come together and do the thing. But a lot of people are in their ego and don't want to let their guards down because of whatever ideology they're having in their heads.
And that's how you never see change.
Correct. Totally.
So I guess we'll be in the same cycle for the next 30 years.
Amir, Iran is they really are going in today.
Hey, they're doing it so fast.
They're doing I see. They hit a US base in Kurdistan, in Erbil.
I just gotta say, Israel is the only one putting their foot down. God bless the Jews.
Yes.
Bye bye to the regime.
We're gonna put their foot down too. Yes, we're gonna put their foot down right down under the ground to hell.
All I gotta say, guys, is this whole regime change thing doesn't benefit America. I remember the summer of October 2011, summer 2011 when Libya was being bombed. I was too young, but I do remember things very clearly. Now look at Libya. It's literally a human trafficking destination. People that want to get to Europe, they get trafficked there. Now, Iran is bigger than Libya, bigger than Iraq. It's 90 million people. It's an OPEC nation just like Iraq and Libya. And it is multi-ethnic, multi-religious. And boy, it is going to be very bad for Europe. They're going to suffer. Have you guys ever wondered why Europe always complains about mass migration of blacks, of Asian stuff? It's because they destroyed Libya. All you gotta do is go to Libya and fly to Europe. You get smuggled, you pay a fee, and then boom, you get on a boat. If God saves you, you're lucky, you get to Europe, and then that's it. Now, it's gonna be much worse, bro. I just hope we don't have anything too serious, bro, but everything is in the hands of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, so I don't put my trust in him.
Let's see. Yep. So it's getting attacked. I think. Yep. Mazi, apparently they all left one by one. I moved somebody down, and these people, I don't know, man, where they come from. People don't have the knowledge.
Who did you move down?
That guy King.
Oh, they were killing my brain cells.
Ahmadi, he left on his own, thank God.
Oh, killing my brain cells. Like, it was like basic 101 stuff that, like, if you don't know, you shouldn't even be talking about.
Yep.
Like the guy didn't know where Jerusalem and Bethlehem, and they didn't know any even like simple geography to even like. It was just crazy to me. That shit was crazy. I don't know how you have patience with that. Shape, what up, man?
Shape is sleeping.
Oh shit. Yo, Amir, I wish you would have called that number. And Tiger, I wish you guys would have called that number that I put in the chat.
What was the number for?
Remember when Farhad was like, I'm gonna call, they're gonna call you, we have your number. And I said, yeah, this is my number, call it. And I put a number in the chat, and he thought I was doxing myself. Call it. I want you to call the number. I'll DM it to you. Just call it, and then
You just tell me what is it about. Just text it.
No. I'll text it to you.
Yeah, just text it to me. What is it about? Like, I don't have to call the number.
It's fun. Okay.
Is it for the FBI?
No. It's called the prank line. That's it's like
oh my God, really?
Yeah, it's like a number that you give to people that you don't want to give a real number to. So your real number to. So when you call it says, this person did not want to talk to you. So they gave you a fake number and you have been rejected.
Oh my goodness, I saw something like that with the ICE people. Because like he put his number and you want to report people, and then he was pranking them like, what is this person like? And all of this stuff, it was crazy.
Yeah.
I think the most concerning call was a school teacher reporting her student.
Exactly.
Saying, he needs to.
Yes.
That was so concerning.
Yes, that one. It's like the parents are born here. They say that they're this and that, but they don't. And I'm like, what the hell? I was like, you can't even trust your teachers.
You know what I thought earlier, Najib? I was like, well, how did the numbers go up on the moon, right? What was the reason? I guess this was the reason.
Your titles are getting like more, they're hooking people in more,
The Pahlavists and Zionism, they're both kind of alike, man. One wants the America to do the attack on their own people, and the guy is literally a Zionist, that Pahlavi guy. And then the other party, they're supporting Iran to, promote this agenda about this narrative that, look at IRGC, they killed 40,000 people, so that way they can minimize what they have done to the Palestinians. Very sick.
Yeah, it just burns my stomach that Israel's got immediately involved like this. It's just bad news, bro. It's bad news. No good news comes from Israeli involvement, ever.
The crazier part of this is, which is the most insane thing that nobody's talking about, everybody's hush on this, or everybody's kind of ignoring it. Our best weapons have been given to Ukraine and Israel. So God forbid, if America gets attacked by Russia or China or North Korea, we do not have the military equipment to protect ourselves. And on top of that, a couple of weeks ago, the president has sent the best military servicemen and women to U.S. bases who are currently getting attacked, while we do not have enough military members in this country. So everybody is right here supporting Iran getting attacked and so on and so forth. But if home soil gets attacked, this government has us literally open flat to everybody else, and nobody's gonna protect us. So you would find people in southern Georgia who have nothing to do with this are gonna be bombed by people who technically we shouldn't be having any risk of even having attacks or anything against them. That's the despicable part about this. And we're happy that our military servicemen and women are getting shipped and currently getting attacked, which is disgusting. And this is the person that wanted the Medal of Peace Prize, the World Peace, what is it? The Nobel Peace Prize. While putting the millions of Americans' life in jeopardy. And I'm just saying God's forbid because that's the reality of it. Because we're saying, oh my God, the borders are protected. The borders are protected by border agents. These are not military members. And if you get bombed by all of these Russians and Chinese or even North Korea who doesn't even like you and just wants an opportunity to attack you as America, your airspace is wide open. You don't have an iron dome that you help facilitate for a foreign nation as big as New Jersey. Let's just keep that in mind because now all of these coast states, they possibly could get attacked. California, New York, South Carolina, North Carolina, Florida, Washington State.
God forbid, please do not bring them to New York. Please, no.
Listen, Jillian, New York always gets hit first. We always get hit first.
Hold on. So, Janine, it was nice knowing you. I really did like our conversations and just letting you know.
Nah, you're talking like extinction level agenda. Like, it's like, and you're not the first person to bring this up, like, there's a possibility that this could be on some World War III shit, and that's what we want to avoid.
Mazi, when they started now that they're messing with Venezuela and Cuba, I can almost guarantee it will hit our soil. America has not ever had the war come to us, but this is, I God forbid, but that's where it's coming to right now.
About to pack my bags.
Exactly.
America has never won a war. Never. And currently, right now, we don't have any capabilities of protecting our home soil.
I know. This is why I'm trying to look for some other countries to live in.
Dr. Ardeshir, we're just theorizing, bro. This isn't concrete statements. We're just talking, hypotheticals. That's it, bro. It's not that it's nonsense.
It's a serious hypothetical.
Yeah, it's not that it's nonsense.
Military members are quitting the military. From Army to Navy to Air Force. We don't have that mental capability. Possibly, I'm just saying that. Donald Trump has put this as a possibility before in 2025. That possibly the draft will be back open again. I am just saying that. He's not going to say that as like tongue in cheek. Because most of our funding, we are trillions deep, $1 trillion deep, while funding other people and giving them our best weapons, are currently on our home soil. So I'm just saying, these people who are saying we should be bombing all of these countries, when their homes get bombed, I don't want to hear anything from them because they were supporting this government. I'm just putting it out there.
I took it into consideration when Iran was coming up with the intercontinental missile. And I was like, okay, if you're gonna bomb us, we'll give you the address. It's on the internet of the White House. Do the White House. Just the White House.
The crazy part of this too, you know how many Americans who actually have passports to just flee the country? Most of them don't have any passports as well, so
yes.
they can't even.
You're correct. You're correct.
So basically, you're celebrating another country getting bombed where possibly you're not even protected by your own country. So basically, you cannot just say, oh my God, I'm running away from a tornado and I'm running away from a flood or whatever. You can't go anywhere. You're getting bombed in your own personal station. Right. You can't go to Mexico because you don't have a passport. You can't go to Canada because you don't have a passport.
Right.
So,
that's
celebrating bombs to other countries, and when you get bombed, then go ahead and say, congratulations, Donald Trump, I supported this.
Well, the people around me in 2023, I told them, my kids have their passports, but like my other family members, I was like, you've never gotten out of the United States and you always say you want to stay here? You better make sure you have a passport so you can get up and go somewhere just in case.
You do know America do have a missile defense system, right?
America's missile defense system has been not upgraded in forever.
No, they're in the process. They're in the process of doing it.
In the process, just like Iran's in the process of making nuclear weapons for the last 30 years. Yes, in the process.
But to get like for another country to fire an ICBM to actually hit America or to fire a number of them, they would have to fire them either across the Pacific, which gives reasonable enough time for interception, or over Europe, which means to be intercepted by NATO forces.
Okay.
The likelihood of a significant actual attack on American mainland is massively small.
Okay, when Iran came out with this thing like a couple of months ago, 2 months ago I think it was, that it came up with the intercontinental missile, it would take 8 minutes for it to get from their country to ours in 8 minutes. So I can't get my fucking pants and my jacket on fast enough to get out of the house in 8 minutes.
So, I mean, the size of America, first of all, right? The chances of anything actually hitting is very, very small. Then the chances of it actually hitting a population center is even smaller. Then the chances of it hitting anywhere near you
There's a chance. If there's a 0.00001% chance, it's still a chance.
Hold on. Okay, no, listen, okay, so do you think there's a higher chance of an ICBM landing at your front door, or chances of you walking through a shopping mall and being blown up by a suicide bomber because Iran are funding this kind of shit all over the world?
Well, you know, if we're not a terrorist state going into other places, listen, I can put myself in somebody else's shoes. I don't know how anybody else cannot. Because if something like this is going on in my country, if my country was Iraq or Afghanistan, guess what? I wouldn't like you either. And not to say not the people, but I would want retaliation. So I can actually, I'm not saying I want them to come and do this, but I can understand. And we are the ones that are going in to terrorize other people's countries. Iran has never come over here to say, hey, we're going to do this to you. Iraq hasn't come over here to say, I'm going to go do this stuff to you. Nobody has come here to do the things that we have done to other countries.
Do you remember 9/11?
Yes.
That wasn't the
Now,
Iraqis
you know that-
and it wasn't the Iranians.
No, it wasn't
Exactly.
the Iranians or the Iraqis, I accept that.
Okay. Now realize what actually happened there, and then you would retract that statement.
I'm aware of what happened.
By who?
Oh, hang on. Was this either the Americans or the Israelis? Just so I'm clear which way you're going with this.
No, I want to know where you're going.
We felt 9/11 harder than anybody else.
Listen, I don't doubt it. I hate, if you weren't going that way, I apologize. I just hate conspiracy nonsense.
Okay.
Wait, what part of the conspiracy?
Yeah, what part is it? Okay.
I've literally heard so many of them. That's why I said I was wondering which way you were going with it.
I would like to know what the conspiracy is, and I'm willing to debunk all of them. One by one.
There's multiple. Well, you'll have heard them the same as I have. You'll have heard them the same as I have.
One by one, what did Iran do to the United States?
What do you mean, what did Iran?
What did Iran have done to the United States?
Iran has funded terrorism all over the world for decades.
To the United States.
Well, how many American soldiers have died at the hands of terrorists around the world?
To the United States.
Well, anyone where the United States...
So many died in Afghanistan. So many died in Iraq. Not to mention...
Afghanistan was justifiable. Iraq was unjustifiable. Completely unjustifiable.
Yeah, it was justifiable. How so?
Afghanistan was absolutely justifiable.
How so was justifiable?
Well, first of all, they were housing Al-Qaeda training camps.
Okay.
That's not even disputed.
Al-Qaeda training camps. If I provide you a video of a director of Mossad, he was on Mahdi Hassan show. He said, yes, we have given weapons and whatnot to Al-Qaeda. Would you accept that at face value? He is a director of Mossad intelligence.
I wouldn't rule
If I give you a video of it, would you accept and concede and slap yourself in the fucking face? Because you do like to make by the way, guys, this guy is a freaking Zionist scumbag. A lot of times he doesn't agree to any of the shit. Even when it comes down to Israel, he's very biased and and at the same time he's a Islamophobic piece of shit.
Islamophobic at all?
You're a Islamophobic cunt. not another piece of shit. You're an Islamophobic cunt.
Salam alaikum, by the way.
You're not, and just because he has a 12-year-old Muslim child that goes to a prayer every Friday, he thinks he's not Islamophobic. Just because I have black friends, right, it means I can use the N-word. What a retard. Anyways, last time I did cook you, I don't mind cooking you again. So the question is, did Israel provide bullshit intelligence to America about the WMDs in Iraq?
America provided bullshit intelligence to America.
No, I'm not talking about America. I asked you a question about Israel. Did Israel? It's a yes or no question. It's a yes or no question. It's a yes or no question.
Hold on a second. Are you familiar with cognitive bias?
I'm talking about Israel. Yes, I asked you a question. Retarded man. Retarded piece of shit.
Are you looking
Islamophobic cunt. Okay.
Are you looking in the mirror again?
Did Israel provide intelligence report to America about the WMDs in Iraq? It's a yes or no question.
I don't know.
Okay, retard like you doesn't know the fact. This is actually a fact. You should go look into it. Israeli intelligence was given to U.S., which was bullshit, about Iran having WMDs and all of that. And Scott Ritter, which is a UN weapon expert, he went to Iraq to investigate the WMD and all of this other bullshit claims. He came back to the US, he said, no, they don't have WMDs. And what did America do? Go and tell me, what did America do, Steve?
They wrote bullshit intelligence for themselves, and then they used that as an excuse to invade.
They wrote bullshit intelligence on behalf of what, Israel?
On behalf of themselves.
I told you this. I told you this number of times.
Dude,
American. Hold on, retard. Hold on, Zionist scumbag. Hold on, Islamophobic piece of shit. I told you this multiple times. American foreign policy depends on Israeli foreign policy. This is factual. This is not conspiracy. Get it through your dickhead. You know, I know you got a dickhead. Right? Get it through your dickhead. Every time you come in here, I'm gonna curse the shit out of you. I like cursing at the fucking scumbags, Zionist scumbags like you, especially Islamophobes.
Hey, listen, if it makes you feel better, I'm happy.
It doesn't make me feel better. It makes me really, really good. I don't mind cursing. Even if you're in front of me, I'll curse the shit out of you. I've done it.
You're fully entitled to.
I don't care. I don't care. The Zionist scumbags like you that have biases about Israel, they love Israel so much because they hate Muslims. They hate Islam. I understand.
Yes, I
Yeah. It's the same problem with a lot of the Iranians. They hate Islam so much that's why they side with Israel and America. They want Israel and America to do the attack. Do you support as a British white man? Do you support your UK government to do the attack on Iran?
The UK government aren't doing anything against Iran.
Okay, do you support if the UK government gets involved? Do you support the UK government getting involved to attack Iran?
Do I support it? I don't support anyone attacking anyone. Do I understand it? Yes.
Okay. I understand that you're retarded, but I know and I believe that you're retarded, and I can say it with full conviction that you're a retard bitch.
Well, you're more than welcome to your opinion.
You see what I did there? You see? I understand it. I understand that you're retarded. I understand you're a cunt. I understand you're Islamophobic. I understand that you're a son of a bitch. I understand you're son of a whore. I understand that you're the motherfucker that I came across on a free app like Clubhouse that I had to engage with in relation to Zionism. On day one, you portrayed yourself like, oh, I'm not this, I'm not that. Motherfucker, the more I spoke to you, your stupid, disgusting position came out of you. You know, that you do have bias, right? And you're actually very pro-Israel.
Hang on, I have bias? You literally do nothing with your life but sit on here slagging off Israel, and I have bias?
Oh, yeah.
Have you considered getting a job?
I do. I believe, I can say with full conviction that you're retard, right? And I don't even think you work in, anything to do with criminal. You're just a retard.
Okay, well, you are more than welcome to your opinion.
You're just a retard. I have an opinion, right? According to the Constitution of the U.S., freedom of speech tells me that you're a retard.
Yes, you're more than welcome to it.
So, Going back to Iraq, you don't have the clue. I want you to open up your chat GPT and look it up yourself, okay? I'm not going to provide you any sources. Just like you never provide any sources, I'm not going to provide you any sources. Go look it up and do your research. Okay, retard, go do your research, okay? 9/11, right? 9/11, who did it? Was it the Saudi nationals or which one were they? Were they Saudi? Were they from Afghanistan? Were they from Iraq?
What, the people on the planes were Saudis, mainly Saudis. I think they were all Saudis, but I could be wrong. There might have been one who wasn't. I think was one of Qatari.
They were Saudis.
They were Saudis, okay. Why did the U.S. government kind of like not allow the lawsuits to happen?
Let me help you. Israel.
No, I didn't say Israel. I never mentioned Israel. In relation to 9/11, I haven't mentioned Israel yet.
Hey, come on.
You don't attack Saudi Arabia.
That's interesting, you know?
You'd have to ask Georgie Bush.
It's crazy that the right wing used to
this is 6 kilo, you know? How come you didn't attack Saudi Arabia? You and Tony Blair and George Bush and all those guys in the Western world. I live in the Western world too, so you can fool me. How come you did not attack Saudi Arabia, where the 9 of the 11 of the attackers of 9/11 came from? Why is that?
You'd have to ask Georgie Bush. I can't read the guy's mind.
It's interesting that the political right were the ones who were saying we don't want no wars, are now the ones who are celebrating wars in the Middle East. It's amazing.
Hey guys,
well, Iran shouldn't have been talking all that smack. Their leader is the one that got them in that situation.
Yeah, as an Iranian, I can acknowledge that.
How so?
Man, if the war didn't happen right now, it was going to happen in a few years. And you saw, I predicted here to everyone that they will attack every country in our region. You know, it will be crazy.
Okay.
And now they're going to be gone.
Massacring their own people will piss people off a little bit.
Yeah, I talked to my friends. I thought maybe they are scared of something. Maybe they are changing their minds about America attacking home. They said we are ready for another uprising.
Well, I'm ready for Iran to start letting women dress like this again, like in my PTR. This is actually a photo from Iran back in I believe it was the 70s. But the thing is, I mean, those women are beautiful. They were what?
She's so fucking brainwashed.
What were you saying, Perseus?
She's coming in with.
Women are beautiful. You want them to become horse like the Americans.
They weren't whores. They were normally dressed. Are you telling me the women in my PTR look like whores? These women are very modestly dressed.
Look how
Why would you call women whore, my friend?
Look how your 14-year-old dress.
No, I'm looking at the PTR that I put up of women of Iran, and they are dressed very modestly. They're beautiful. You can tell they're studying. They're studious. These are smart women. All the Iranian women and the Persian women that I've ever met in my life. Brilliant women, such good personalities, and they don't deserve to be repressed the way they're being repressed right now by the Iranian government.
Have you been to Iran? Have you been to Iran?
Right now, 36 school-age.
Somebody who's never been to Iran has an opinion. It's crazy to me.
I am Iranian. You don't accept my opinion.
No, thank you. A real Iranian is on the stage right now, Perseus.
I don't want
and
to
y'all
hear
are
about
ignoring him.
diaspora. I don't want to hear about an Iranian that lives in the diaspora. I want to hear about Iranians back home.
I do want to ask you this question, sister. You're talking about dress. We're talking about the state of California allows child marriages.
That's all they care about is dressing and a woman dressing. It's having
California,
the regime and typical propaganda they see on CNN. Typical.
There's 4 states out of all the states that don't have no age, like legal marriage age. With parents' consent and court approval, child marriages can happen in the state of California.
Crazy.
Yeah.
That's what happens in Iran. We wanted to change it. They didn't do it. Crazy.
And you're talking about dress. I mean, what was the deal about the dress?
I mean,
I was looking up
it's two
something
different
else.
world. I'm not saying like there is no problem over there. I mean, at least you have the power to change it.
So first, I have Mazi here. He's Iranian. He doesn't support the attack on his own people. Okay?
The crazy part is Amir.
You support the attack. You see that if you look at 3 Iranians who have 5 opinions. See, retard Zionist left, a scumbag, cunt.
You know, the crazy part is right now, all over Twitter, right now, women or children are running headless with arms lost by the attacks that happened by Israel in the United States. So what women are we defending?
Can you give me the link? I would.
Yes, please share the link.
I would love to share that.
Same people that
Please share the link.
women.
Absolutely, I will.
Yeah, just give it to me.
Americans are the most brainwashed idiots I've ever come across in this world.
They just killed 36 girls. So far, it's been 36 girls, school age, elementary school age girls that just died.
Where?
It was never about the Iranians, Julian. That's why it was never.
We know it wasn't about Iran, but it was inevitable.
We know that.
Kids.
Yes. Don't think that America is like the good girl and we are coming to
but no. We're literally begging for them to free you.
We didn't. Yeah, we begged so that they free us. What's the problem with that?
That the kids are dying at the same time.
Did you know that last night they arrested the leaders of the student protest? Last night.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, man, it's a crazy land.
I mean,
soon everything will be
right.
right.
Well, that happens in our process.
Why are you arguing with persons about his country?
I'm not arguing with him.
There are people here
Wait, I will be called a Jew
that
soon.
don't agree with him. So
Hold on a second.
I'm not fighting him about his country. I'm like, I didn't want my country to go and bomb your country because I
understand you.
People dying.
I understand you, yeah. But imagine how fucked up the situation is that our people are happy. Like there were some videos dancing. I was like,
how many? Do you think everybody's dancing?
No, not everybody. Clearly.
Okay. How many? What's the percentage of Iranians that support IRGC?
It's not that much. With their families, they can be 2 to 3 million. But I have a lot of friends who their parents are in IRGC.
Hold on, you're discussing Iran International says 20%.
All right.
What is the 20% of 90 million, 93 million?
You're talking about the people who work in IRGC?
No, support of IRGC.
Support, and with their families, they can be 20%.
Okay, 20% out of 93 million. How much? Let's say 100 million.
Why do you think we have to kill them?
Oh, no. 20 is about almost close to 20 million, right? Or 15 million? Yeah?
I don't think it's 15 million. It will be less.
It says 20%. Iran International. You love Iran International, right?
Iran International can be fake news most of the time.
Yeah, it says 20%.
We saw the numbers. They said 60,000 people were killed.
Do you know how many support, according to Gaman survey, how many support Reza Pahlavi?
Gaman is also a left-wing European pundit.
Do you know how many people supported? There was only 30 to 40%. That's it. Yeah, that's
Gaman is fake news. If you go to 10 years ago, the survey,
out of 90
it was 80% monarchy.
Out of 90 million, how much is 35%? I'll make it easy for you.
So that I can explain it to you.
My point is, just because you've seen 3 videos of celebration, because automatically on Twitter and Instagram, when you put in anything against IRGC and it remember what you have looked up previously, it will only show you the algorithm, right? Same thing on this app.
I have seen a lot of.
Hold on. You haven't seen shit. We even
seen on Twitter.
We even see
didn't want this war.
Hold on. Just like you seen the protest from the other side, the Reza Pahlavi side, we seen the protest of pro-IRGC side.
You cannot compare them. The population, the people that were under bullets.
Parshwis. This is the problem I had with you and other Reza Pahlavi supporters. You were saying a couple of days ago you don't support any country attacking your country, but all of a sudden you change your position. You're a sneaky snake.
Because I talked to my friends
today. You're a sneaky snake. You're a sneaky snake. You're not a man of your word. You give me very feminine vibes now. You give me very feminine vibes, and you're shapeshifter, right? You like to change your
I'm not
position every 2 days.
I was always saying
You like to. You're a traitor.
when this inevitable war happens, you're going to take advantage of that. That's what I said.
At this moment, in my eyes, you're a traitor.
You can name me whatever.
2 days ago, I confirmed your position. You said, yeah, I don't want any country attacking my country.
Yes, but it has already happened, and I can use it now.
No.
That's the difference.
You can't attack. They're still attacking.
Yes, and we're going to take advantage of that.
Are you going to take advantage of what? Nobody's coming out to protest.
No, they're going to come. You will see.
Nobody's coming out. Watch what happens. Do you know what happened during the 12-day war? A lot of Raza Pahlavi supporters that started siding with the other party.
That was another story.
Yeah. You don't have any knowledge. You live in Germany. You live in a Hitler land, a land where the Hitler came out from. Yeah. You speak German, right? And you speak the Hitler language. Yet you want to come here and booty clap for the Zionist scumbags, Israel and America to do the attack. Keep booty clapping for the Zionists. You're Zionist.
It's not, did you
support Israel. That makes you a Zionist. You support Israel to do the attack on your country. That's a Zionist. You are a Zionist.
Zionism is making the Israeli land to the Bible borders. And making the temple on the Zion mountain. That's Zionism, brother.
No, that's not Zionism.
That is Zionism.
According to founding fathers of Israel, Theodor Herzl, Jabotinsky, Chaim Weizmann, Eliezer ben Yehuda, Ben Gurion, they were all atheist, agnostic. They didn't believe in religion. Okay, according to their scripture, according to their book, it literally. Down 6 kilo, please. According to their book, it says colonize and colonization. Okay. So this is what you believe in. So and you want Israel.
You're saying it's your country to support Israel.
You're a Zionist.
It's your country, brother. You come from Zionist
You're only 24, 23 years old.
Your nation state is Zionist, man.
You're 23,
Why you
24 years old. You're a Zionist.
You are a Zionist nation state.
2 days ago, you were not. Now all of a sudden you became a traitor.
Change your nation state. It's not my problem.
I'm not from a Zionist state.
Where are you from? U.S.
It doesn't matter. I'm not. Bro, U.S. I just live here.
Look, your countries are Zionists. They supported Israel. They founded Israel. And suddenly it's our problem that they want to
does it make you Zionist?
Yes. You are making me Zionist for wanting my country free.
Okay, what's the percentage of Americans that disagree with their American government?
Go change it. I don't give a shit. It's your country.
No, okay.
Go change it, man. You have every right.
Mazi, this is your young Iranian brother. Literally a traitor and a Zionist all of a sudden, right? 2 days ago, he said he doesn't support
you are a Zionist nation state. Go change your government.
You are a traitor. You're a traitor.
If you want to destroy Israel,
you are a traitor. You literally agreed on this.
Look, you're a foreigner.
You are a traitor. You are a traitor.
It's a foreign intervention.
Traitor and a Zionist scumbag. You're a Zionist scumbag and a traitor. You are a traitor and a Zionist scumbag.
How?
You cannot be
2 days ago. 2 days ago, did you not say that you don't want any country outside country?
No, if I say, fuck you, Israel and America, stop, they're going to stop?
No. I don't care.
What the fuck? I say I'm going to take advantage of this situation.
Persuas. I don't care what they have. If you are a man, if you have the balls, you should stand on your position all the time, regardless of what happens.
No, I always said you're going to take advantage of that attack.
Now you're giving me very...
The war is inevitable, and I want it now. I told you.
You live on a Nazi land. You live on a Nazi land, and keep doing this. You just keep playing the game.
Did you know that the biggest supporter of Islamic Republic until last year was Germany? Did you know that Reza Pahlavi was invited to the Munich Security Conference, and the German government blocked it?
So Iran was supported by Germany. That's what you're saying.
So yes, the Islamic Republic, look, the biggest economical ally of the Islamic Republic in the West is Germany. Even now, they haven't cut the ties yet. They said they're going to cut it, but they haven't. And I don't have a German passport. You cannot blame Germany on me.
You live over there.
You live in U.S., man. You're a U.S. citizen. You come from a Zionist nation state, and you blame me for wanting my country free.
Your people, the Germany country that you live in, your people literally put the Jews in the ovens. And what did the Jews do? They go and take as a refuge in Palestine, took over their land.
So that's my fault?
Oh, yeah, 100%. You live on that land.
Man, Islamic regime has destroyed my country. I came here as a refugee, yeah? You're blaming me for both of their action. And when I tell you come from a Zionist nation state, you seem responsible for Germany, but you don't see responsible for yourself for yours.
Traitor, fucking shame.
You are a traitor.
When the
You are a traitor.
Egyptians put the Jews in the oven, who
Disgrace to the Iranians.
Muslims saved them. The Muslim welcomed them. There used to be like 250,000 Jews that used to live in Iran. They actually
Yes, they ethnic cleansed them, you know.
No. What do you mean? They moved because they created
they
a
moved,
program.
yeah.
You fucking idiot, man. Yo, man.
No. They still live there, yeah. People have nothing to do with them. People do not attack them or something. These things you do in the West, yeah. Give it me or not.
Who paid the reparation? How does Germany still pay the reparations? Yeah, hang on a second. How does a country, Germany, pays the reparations to the Jews? How do they do that? Hold on, Persuas. Do they collect taxes from your income? Whatever money unless you're a freeloader. Are you on welfare?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I'm not on welfare.
Okay. So if you work over there, you pay taxes. Some of that money goes towards reparations. So even though
what you are doing, are you on welfare in US?
Hold on a second. Even though a scumbag Zionist like you, a traitor like you, would sit on his ass, in Germany, would never sacrifice himself to fight the fight. Right? You should go and fight your own fight.
If Israel or America give me weapons and stuff and deploy us to you,
are you a dumbass? You can't come up with your own weapons?
No, I can't.
God.
Did you know that Turkey is arresting opposition figures right now and giving them to the Islamic Republic?
We're not talking about any other countries. I'm talking about your disgusting position. You're a Zionist scumbag.
Man, you are a U.S. citizen.
And change your name.
You are from the Zionist nation state,
I have
brother.
Canadian and American passport. I got two passports.
Both of them are Zionist.
They're both Zionists. Okay.
People
in America. People in America don't support Israel. More than 51%.
Why you don't change it and blame it on me?
More than 51%.
Okay, change the government, become a fucking U.S. president, and nuke Israel. Don't blame it on me.
Yeah, traitor. Okay, traitor.
Okay, tell me what happened in January 2020 in Palestine, in Gaza. Tell me what happened in January 2020 in Gaza.
There's no point talking to a traitor.
There's no point. Okay, what happened? What happened in 2020 in Gaza?
What happened on 7th of October?
No, that wasn't the same.
Nee, what happened on 7th of October?
Massacre of the Jews?
Was it just a massacre of Jews or Palestinians got killed as well?
Amir, why?
They got killed as well too. You think I like that the 70,000 Palestinians got killed? You're that naive?
I can't believe this.
60,000.
You think I like that the Palestinians getting killed in the war? Man, look, we are in Middle Eastern.
100%.
We are Middle Eastern. Yeah?
You support it.
You're a Western boy. You're a Western boy. Yeah?
You support it.
You're just a whitewashed one, you know?
I'm not whitewashed. You support it.
You are. You're communist ancestors were telling the world what to think, yeah? And you're doing the same thing. You are a colonist, brother. You're a colonist.
On your country.
You don't have the balls to change your government. Your Zionist scumbag government, yeah?
But the same Zionist government you're asking for help, so it defeats the purpose.
For the past 2 weeks, this guy is lying to me. Did a freaking takia, right? I didn't know that this guy is actually a takia master. You did takia. You're a takia master.
I said nobody wants his country.
You're a master of doing takia. You did takia.
I told you.
Right, and you're just a lying scumbag. For 2 weeks. For 2 weeks, you're coming in here.
2 weeks, yeah. 2 weeks.
I don't support any country attacking my country. Now, all of a sudden,
yes, nobody supports.
Fucking change your position.
I don't support right now. I'm saying we are going to take advantage.
Yeah, okay.
And you somehow I'm Zionist.
Okay. Yeah, you support Israel. That's why. I don't support Israel. I'm anti-Zionist.
Israel.
Okay, do you support Israel to attack your country?
No. Am I going to take advantage of this attack?
No. Who's attacking right now?
Israel and US.
Okay, and you support it?
No.
Then why would you take advantage of it?
Because I want to topple the regime. That's
There we go.
You have all the rights. You have all rights in your Zionist country, yeah, to change the government, but I don't. You have all the power and rights in your Zionist country to change your government. I cannot. I have to fight. You know? You're a colonist, like your ancestors.
Hold on. Let me ask a fair question. Amir, why wouldn't the Iranian people take advantage of this? They want them to just answer?
Just thousands of died, and he expects us to go rebuild the fucking regime.
So, Cheyenne, what this guy did, 2 days, for past about a week or 2 weeks, right? Since the protests that happened, I've been opening up rooms on Reza Pahlavi and this and that. You've seen the room,
you're
right?
obsessed with Reza Pahlavi.
Yeah, I'm very obsessed. I'm very obsessed. This guy comes in here. He goes, I don't support Reza Pahlavi, and I.
No, I said I support. I said he's my king. Why you changing? Why you change? Why you lying? I said he is my king. Yeah, he's my shah. I said that.
No, you did say that.
I said that around 100 times.
No, you lied again.
No. I had a big debate with Haz about
Does anybody have a clip? Let's play it. We should listen to the clip.
No, but based on the last 20 seconds, what you said, Amir,
so Cheyenne, this guy has been coming in here for 2 weeks, and I asked him for his position. He said, "I don't support Reza Pahlavi. I don't want any country attacking."
Why you lying, man? You're a Muslim.
And guess what? I asked him this 2 days ago as well. All right, he said, "I don't support it." All of a sudden, he said that people are happy, I'm happy, this and that, and I'm going to take advantage of it. What does that entail?
Okay, call me a traitor.
No, you were Zionist scumbag traitor.
Wait,
you support Israel. He supports Israel attacking his own country.
Man, just go change your government. That's not my fucking problem.
Okay.
Yeah,
Israel
but
did
the
the
same
attack.
government that you're begging to help you. So
There we go. It's the same government that did the fucking genocide of Palestinians. Disgusting animals.
Don't change it.
Disgusting animals.
Don't change it.
You can't conflate those two issues and make them one. They're not.
I cannot vote in fucking US. And I don't work in Department of War.
We in Perseus, we have no control over what's happening. But what we can do is absolutely support the demolition of the Iranian government that's been killing our people. Why can't those two things be true at once?
Yeah, Iranian IRGC generally
So Israeli intention is to help you guys out, topple the regime, right?
Fuck Israel, yeah? Fuck US.
No.
Fuck you all. Yeah,
You're going to take advantage of what Israel has done to your people, and Israel will kill more people. Israel is known to kill innocent women, children, and everybody. I had disgusting wild creatures in here earlier. They justify the killing of innocent children during the 12-day war. So you're one of those disgusting scumbags.
What did you justify that?
You're just a wild claim.
Never mind, you're embarrassing yourself.
Cheyenne, ask Mazi. There's quite a few people came to this room since morning. Okay?
I'm sure
they're justifying the killing of innocent children that died during 12-day war.
Did you talk about those children who were killed?
You do know when you see children.
war, that can be the case. So that's not really a strong argument.
No.
Yeah, but it's
I asked him for a clear-cut question. I said, was it justified? He said, yes. There was like few of them that came in that support Reza Pahlavi. All right? And this is the problem I have with a lot of Reza Pahlavi supporters. Why do you guys justify the
You're going to see more problems. Yeah, see us when we build a nation.
No, you're very problematic. You're a shapeshifter. You cannot be trusted. You're a traitor. You're a Taqiyya master. You just did the Taqiyya with me.
Don't trust me. I'm not even Muslim to do Taqiyya. A few days ago, you told me Taqiyya is not like that. You can only say you're a Muslim or not.
Taqiyya master.
Okay, Taqiyya master.
Perseus, are you even Muslim?
Amir,
Perseus Taqiyya.
I want to ask a question.
Yes.
What is the justification for the Reza Pahlavi?
You're the one who called the woman of my country whore? Yeah?
No, I did not.
Yeah, you said that. Nobody wants to be whore.
I have never.
Nobody wants to be fucking whore, yeah?
Let him finish. Stop interrupting. Stop arguing about him.
Can I ask a question right now? For the people who support Reza Pahlavi, what is the justification for American weapons to be bombing?
No justification, I give you. No justification.
One second. Currently, we have a school bombed with women and children in it, and also bombing apartment complex right now in Iran.
20 years we told the fucking regime to dismantle the fucking atomic project. They didn't listen.
So
It's fucking inevitable. Did you see? They targeted Abu Dhabi today. They targeted Abu Dhabi today. You think if they had atomic, they wouldn't?
Again.
And you know after that what will happen? Amir doesn't have the power to change the Zionist nation state. We're gonna be dead, all of us.
Iran is not attacking civilians. Iran is attacking military bases that have been substantiated.
Idiot. When they have atomic bomb, there will be pollution in the whole region.
1 second. Donald Trump said within the 12-day war, when it was completed, Iran doesn't have any more time or space or any efficiency to have any atomic weapon. Now, he came last month to say they're working on a weapon. All of a sudden, when the fourth visit of Netanyahu...
Yes, you know why? Because they have a plan for the next 10 years.
There is zero evidence. And today, we're waking up to see Israel and America in schools and apartment complexes.
Hold on. Where is your source on that?
He posted it. If you guys will look at the links that he posted it. It's there.
It's in the chat.
Scroll up.
They're literally bombing civilian places. They're not bombing military bases. So here,
actually, the first strike was on Pasteur Street, which is a street full of government institutions.
Again,
if you want to know who was eliminated, can you not interrupt me? The first two people who were confirmed to be dead was actually the head of the IRGC, and the second one was Sham Khani, who was the head of the oil. What's the word? Contraband entire.
The defense council.
Allegedly, that's what's been said, and it has never been confirmed. What's been confirmed, where a lot of the evidence is.
You know what's also confirmed? They struck Khomeini's palace as well.
Would you like that the war be stopped and in 10 years they kill millions of us? Because Amir doesn't have the power to change the Zionist government.
Is a traitor, a Zionist traitor scumbag.
Yes, I'm a traitor. Yeah, I am a traitor. I don't want millions of people being call me traitor. Do you know Stefan von Klaven?
Traitor, just like the rest of the Republic, you're a traitor. Just mute up.
Dude, who posted this link in the chat? This looks like fucking India.
It looks like fucking India. Like
that's not Tehran.
It's not Tehran. So
that's not Tehran. Tehran doesn't look anything like this.
So basically,
it's not
India
flat.
has become like a Muslim country.
Where are you reading your garbage propaganda?
So basically, you're telling me
there's no identifier of location or when this happened, or even any remote inclination that this is Tehran.
So basically, we're going by fake links. Since when
you are going by fake links? Who the fuck is Defense Cox Matters on the
even the cars aren't Iranian.
The cars are not Iranian. There's garbage on the ground. The people are
crazy. You people are crazy.
You people are insane.
Look, man, there were some officers inside Hitler's regime. Yeah, they tried to kill Hitler, and everybody called them.
Oh my god!
I'll give you a last warning. If you come off the mic again, pursues a movie down. I hate your disgusting voice, and I hate your traitor position. I hate you as a Zionist scumbag. 24-year-old and a little bitch you are. Thank you. We're gonna move on.
Okay, this is the part that's kind of crazy to me, right? So all of a sudden, we see all of these women, all of a sudden are covering their heads. Since when India have been covering their heads in their women? When the Muslim population in India is almost non-existent. And now, all of a sudden, there's no evidence for an Iranian car. Is that how far of a debate we're going? Is the Iranian cars? There's no any reason that there's no Iranian cars. Now, all of these videos coming out of Iran.
Yes, you will not find Iranian cars outside of Iran.
Why are you interrupting me?
Cheyenne, I put the link in the chat from CNN. They did hit some of the buildings. Check it out. It has pictures in there.
CNN, ABC, NCN.
Yeah, scroll down.
What are you looking at here?
Scroll down.
Which name? Okay, okay.
Scroll down. There's people run for cover in Tehran following an explosion. Do you see it? Do you see the background right there?
Oh, the very first video at the top.
No, it's not a video. It's actually, if you scroll down 1 hour 47 minutes ago. Scroll down. There's pictures there, and it has the details on there right under it.
I see updated 6:52 a.m. EST. Well, what am I looking at?
1 hour and 48 minutes ago. Scroll down.
Scroll down to where? Give me a headline.
In pictures, explosions in Tehran.
There's oh my god, there's too much to look at. Where is it?
Just click on find.
There's like 30 articles in between.
Find in page, right? And then look for the title is in pictures, explosions in Tehran.
Amir, again, the point still exists.
Okay. That first image is I can literally tell you where this is. This is in Pastor Street neighborhood in Tehran, which is a government institute-filled building. This is not a residential civilian area. Next.
There's cars over there.
What is your evidence for that? What is your evidence for that?
Go look at Google Street View, and I'm fucking Iranian. There's my evidence.
So basically, it's a trust me bro source. It's a trust me bro source. So all of these videos of
we should trust you and your non-Iranian ass, right?
I support what
go to fucking Google Street View. Go search up PASTEUR. You will find the same buildings.
So basically, it's a trust me source instead of providing sources.
I just gave you a source. Go do it if you're not lazy enough to do it.
No. We're supposed to share our links on this app, but over here, go ahead, go search on your own.
Link? Because am I supposed to link you the Street View? Go fucking look at it.
No, that's the
governmental.
That's the
to understand this for yourself, and you don't want to be lazy and look at shitty propaganda on Twitter. Go do it.
Is this school bombed? Cheyenne, is this school bombed?
Not your Iranian people saying it is Iran.
Hang on a second. Hang on, please. Is the school bombed? The elementary school in Hormozgan?
You know where Hormuz is?
No, but I'm asking you, is the school bombed?
Do you know where that is in Iran?
It doesn't matter.
Is it still
again, but person sit in the audience. I can't listen to your disgusting voice. Cheyenne, I'm asking you about the school. Is the school bombed?
What's the name of the school?
I don't care what area, what it is, what is it. I just gave you. I said in elementary school. Hold on. Iranian girls elementary school in Hormozgan. So far, 36 young elementary Iranian girls have been killed. Is that right?
Hormozgan. In Hormozgan?
Yes.
No. It's a government compound they bombed.
So the government compound doesn't have school?
No, it's a whole government.
Amir,
everything is government compound. Everything. Every little thing is government impound.
Guys,
were you there last month when we showed a picture of a military base on an elevator?
Guys, I know that really well.
Can we do one mic at a time, guys? Tom and Nima, please mute up respectfully. Shannon is speaking.
Are you aware that elementary schools, so-called, are used as military bases?
No, hold on, Tom, please.
Are you aware of that?
Okay, my
I'll actually show you an image of that. And I'll put it in links since you like links so much in this.
I can show you image of the school. My question to you is inside the government. Everything that if I were to show you, you will always say it's a government building because you are coming from a municipality.
Individually look at everything that you want. I will tell you if it's a government building or not.
Okay. So let me see if I can find it in a news source instead of a Twitter page.
Cheyenne, look my fucking.
I mean, they would never report that.
Look at my fucking link, you dumbass. 40 students just got killed. 2 students in Normac in Tehran just got killed.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you.
Are you blind?
Thank you. This is what we've been telling them, but clearly
it's all in Telegram.
The crazy part is
he's waiting for Fox News and CNN to post it for him to believe it. That's what he's waiting for.
I'm not waiting for that.
The crazy part is for these.
Okay, would you take a British source, a Middle East eye?
I have to see what.
Would you accept that mainstream media?
Amir, do you know where? Okay, but back to your Hormozgan claim. You know where Hormozgan is?
No, I don't really give 2 fucks. Where is it? I don't care.
It does matter.
I don't understand. Are you mentally okay in the head? Are you okay in the head?
It does matter.
Let me answer.
Nima, mute the fuck up. I don't want to hear your disgusting voice. I'm talking to a new person now.
Hormozgan is nowhere near Tehran. It's on the other side of the country. You respect.
Disgusting scumbag, Zionist scumbag, shut the fuck up. Name a bitch. Yeah, name a bitch, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
You
little bitch. Okay. Sit in the audience like a little coonie you are, fucking
Okay, so the reason why I say you can't just say the reason why the location of this place, the so-called place you're claiming matters, is because it's nowhere near Tehran. And where are they bombing right now?
Okay. I'll put the link in.
Hormozgan is on the fucking south coast of Iran.
So basically, everybody in the planet Earth who's reporting civilians casualties are lying, but you, the only person who's making the claim.
Okay, so now you're changing your shit. Now you're changing your tune.
I have never changed.
No, you are, because first we were talking about this place was going to be bombed, that place bombed. Oh wait, no, let's move the goalpost towards.
No, but the point is, are people dying? Yes. Are women being bombed? Yes. Are people
not? Yes, of course people.
Yes, so that's it. Full stop. Why we?
How many people are dying?
Who cares about location?
By that token, you need to condemn every single murder on this planet.
And we do. I do. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay, so do you condemn the Pakistan bombing Taliban and vice versa?
What is that?
What does that have to do with anything?
But why are you fixating on Iran?
No one's fixating on Iran. It's just that you have to make the news today.
Do you really want education on who's attacked first and whatnot? Do you really want education on that?
So who attacked Taliban in Pakistan?
Okay. Do you want to know?
No, answer the question.
Do you want to know? Yes or no? It's a yes or do you want to know?
It doesn't matter.
Are you here to try to win? Hold on. Are you here to try to win the debate? You think that you know that you have knowledge about this? Can you say it with full conviction that what you're saying is true and correct?
Yes, I can.
Okay. The problem, I'm not going to curse the shit out of you. I would have cursed the shit out. If you were Nima, I would curse you out right now. Okay? The problem with you is because we're talking about Iran, we're talking about the amount of casualties, it triggers you, it bothers you. In Pakistan, fuck Pakistan and fuck India. And fuck Afghanistan as well. I'll tell you what, I'll go based off stats and facts. The facts on the ground is the TTP is called, there's a Taliban faction in Pakistan. They want to go after the Pakistani government. The first attack that happened, it happened back in October. They killed about 5 to 7 Pakistani soldiers. That's when it started. They started going back and forth. And then Taliban became active. They started went into Pakistan again, attacked more. Pakistan has the capability to do airstrikes, just like how Turkey's strong. That's how Pakistan is strong. Pakistan is literally a nuclear country.
Right. Yeah.
You can't go around and attack. So my question to you: if some country that you have militia, Taliban, comes into your country, kills 5 of your soldiers, these are government employees, how should you react? And that's when they attack back. But the attack was really big because Pakistan has the capability to kill a lot of people. When they do attack, they can do a big attack.
Right. Now my question is, do you condemn all those civilian deaths who are also
100%. 100%.
On both sides, right?
100%.
My question to you again.
Okay, so now why are you fixated on Iran when...
Hold on.
You guys on the news.
I just told you, fuck Pakistan, fuck India, fuck Afghanistan. Okay, I don't give 2 fucks. My question to you, because I'm an American and Canadian, all right? I have 2 passports. My question, me as an American, do I want a pedophile like Trump to do the attack on any country? The answer is no. The survey shows only 20% Americans support the attack on Iran. More than 70% do not support the attack on Iran. People like you that are traitors, right, to their own people.
I'm not a traitor.
You're a traitor. You want Reza Pahlavi. You want American Canada.
When did I say I love?
Okay. Do you don't support Reza Pahlavi? Okay. Do you want America to do the attack on Iran?
This is a nuanced question, but in short, not really.
In short, what about now? The attack. Are you happy?
I'm happy that certain IRGC individuals and heads are taken out.
Are you going to condemn that if this school report comes out to be true and correct, has killed 40 children, right? If it comes out to be true and correct, according to whatever source you believe in, I think you believe in Iran International, that disgusting source. If it comes out to be true, are you going to condemn?
Because they have someone like Masih Alinejad is working for them.
Okay. Are you going to condemn, and are you going to hate on Israel and America for what they did, killing 40 children?
See, okay, I don't make a big jump like that. I'm not gonna hate America because they did one attack like this.
40 children, 40 children are justified.
Why would I hate the? See,
Americans don't matter, women don't matter. It's never about the women and children. Forget about it.
Why would I hate the country that's given me opportunity for me to flourish?
I'm talking about the government. Hang on, Sonny. I'm talking about the government.
You would hate wherever your country you're living in right now?
I'm talking about the government of the U.S. Are you going to hate on it?
I already do hate the government of the U.S.
Okay. Are you going to condemn?
I'm not a Republican. I fucking hate. I despise Trump.
Okay. So my question again to you: what do you think that when people come up here, they support Raza Pahlavi, especially your Iranian brothers? They want America and Israel to do the attack like that Nima character that was in here. You'll have this person.
Let me say, I'm going to be very clear. I support targeted military strikes in Iran.
And so far has been proven that America and Israel has significantly bombed school and apartment complex.
Significantly is a stretch. You can't prove it. It's been like 4 hours. You can't prove anything.
I put the link in the chat from Middle East. I hope you accept the source. I hope you accept the source.
CNN, ABC, NBC have confirmed the report. And even British media has so far said 40 children, which are casualties in a school, have significantly been bombed by U.S. and Israel. Where are we going with that?
What does the word significant mean? Can you statistically tell me?
Have they been bombed? These media outliers said that a school has been bombed, that children were there. Whatever it is, whatever you want to call them. They have reported.
What is media outliers?
I don't know.
Again,
Sean, I did put the link in the chat from Middle East Time. I hope you accept this source.
But I'm pretty sure you never understood.
Outlet. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't know what he was saying.
Santos, please hang on. So Sean, I put the link in the chat.
Really understand.
It's a Middle East Time. You can check it out. And it says about 36 children or 34 children or something. They got killed. It talks about the location and whatnot. I don't know if you're going to accept a source. I don't even know which source you usually accept. Do you accept CNN or which source do you accept?
I don't accept many sources.
Is Al Jazeera talking about this? Because I accept Al Jazeera.
I look at ground level journalism.
Al Jazeera has reported it as well.
Okay.
Ground level journalism.
Yeah, Al Jazeera has posted it.
Well, I'm really sorry to those children. I'm really sorry that that's happened. And it's the failure of their leadership. So if anyone needs to take accountability, it's the Iranian leadership.
Santos.
They provoked foreign government.
I actually agree with that. Iranian leadership has to take a lot of responsibility here.
So basically,
you cannot put military bases.
It's a self-inflicted massacre.
Basically, yeah.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Yeah, you are.
I'm not saying that, but
do you know what's the difference between you and Zionists? I don't think there's any difference. You know what they come in here? When I debate the Zionists on the facts, they always put the blame on Hamas. That Hamas is responsible for the genocide. You know what that entails? That entails self-inflicted genocide. I think the problem is, Shan, you're born and raised in America or Canada, whatever, right? You speak pretty good English and you work in you have a good job, whatever. But at the same time, you're not able to see this through. I don't get it.
Are you an actual doctor? Dr. Cheyenne, he's an actual doctor.
Yeah, he's a doctor.
Oh, wow. Well, I'm honored to be sharing the stage with you, doctor.
You are full of hate. I mean, the reason you are supporting jihadist
I don't really care for that. It doesn't make any difference. But what is the alternative to this, right?
Alternative to this
What's
is
the alternative? Because
you go
let me
there.
tell you something.
Sure.
The fact is that do you agree that people in Iran on their own cannot overturn their government?
How did the people in Syria do to Bashar al-Assad?
They had foreign intervention to help them.
Okay. Foreign intervention. Okay.
Right?
No, I don't think. I don't think so. I don't think so.
What do you mean you don't think so? Then who invaded Syria in the first place?
About the Assad, about the Assad, you should be thankful of Israel. If you are really willing to know who overthrew the Assad, you should be very thankful of Israel.
I should be very thankful. Israel literally took over Golan Heights, and after the Syrian people.
What actually happened in Syria?
Yeah.
Don't tell me that Syria was a grassroots, all from the power of the people with no foreign intervention. That's not what happened.
So since you know everything about Syria, do you know who the president of Syria is today?
Al-Jalani.
Oh, we know him. What is it about? The president of Syria today, do you know who it is?
Jalani.
It's Ahmed Shara is the president of Syria currently right now. This is the individual who was the Al-Qaeda leader. There was a $20 million on his head. Now he was pushed to be the president of Syria. Is that cool?
Okay. Ahmed is proud of overthrowing this overthrow of Assad and replacing him with the jihadists.
So we are not. America supports jihadis, but they want to overthrow the Syrian government.
What did you mention?
So basically, America helped overthrow the Syrian government, but now they put on.
There was foreign intervention.
Oh, then there was foreign intervention then. Oh, okay.
So
that's foreign intervention. Okay.
Intervention have put the
Especially, do you know that?
I mean, said there was no foreign intervention.
So tell me how a government that steals the wealth and all the oil and everything from the people can be overthrown by people.
So the Shah of Iran didn't steal any oil when he left Iran.
Can you not do what about it?
Is he not a thief? Is he not a thief? Is Reza Pahlavi not a thief? Did Reza Pahlavi go? No.
Doesn't matter.
Hold on.
The leader of Iran is thief or not thief. The problem is they steal money and they help the terrorists.
Hold on, Bashar al-Assad was toppled by the militias. You agree?
Who are you asking?
I'm asking any of you, right? You guys agree, right? Okay. Some of these militias, it was backed by Turkey. You agree? Do we have agreement on that? Yes or no?
No, not really with Turkey.
Okay.
It doesn't. It's backed by Turkey, but
Iran, right? But you keep
yes. We're gonna go back to Iran. I'm Iran. Just like they were backed up by Turkey or whatever, right? You guys are a big supporter of Israel, especially the Reza Pahlavi supporters, right? You guys come up here in Los Angeles. I'm in Los Angeles, waving disgusting Israeli flag at your protest, right? Yet you don't have the balls to go on that land and beg Israel to back you up with weaponry or whatever. Literally, you can make your own weapons. You guys are hold on. I'm not done. Reza Pahlavi supporters are not dumbass mental retards. They're not fucktards. Or they can make their own weaponry and topple the regime themselves. They don't need any fucking outside help. But they're literally making their own wine, alcohol, even though in a country where literally it says we abide by Sharia, blah, blah, blah.
So the your answer to my question is yes, they don't need any foreign intervention.
They don't need any foreign intervention. They can do it themselves.
So why hasn't it happened yet?
You tell me, because you guys all left. You're right here. You're crying in America and Canada. You want America and Canada to do the attack on Iran.
Is it fair for the Iranian people who have no arms and no money to fight with no foreign intervention? Meanwhile, the Iranian government can bring in terrorist proxy forces and kill their own people. Is that fair?
Okay. Let's go with
yes
that.
Yes or no?
No, hold on. So how many members are the IRGC?
Yes or no?
How many are deceased?
If you can't answer this question, we cannot
I disagree with you. There's no answers.
Okay. So
there's no answers. My question to you. Oh my God.
Who supports
Hold on.
40 minutes after people.
I don't want to engage with you, bro. You're a retard. Cheyenne, my question to you: how many IRGC members are there?
What kind of question is that?
Okay, how many would you say? 200,000, 300,000?
I don't know how to answer this question. How many?
Okay. How many besiegers are there? 200,000, 300,000?
I don't know how to answer this question.
Okay, let's say total together half
how
a
many
million.
people work for the fucking government of Los Angeles?
Okay, let's say 500,000 to 1 million people, right? How many? What's the population of Iran? 93 million, right?
Where are you pulling that number of 1 million people?
Well, it's not 90 million, 93 million.
No, how are you pulling 1 million people?
I'm saying let's say 1 million people. I'm just throwing extra numbers in there, right? Let's say there are 1 million people.
Show me a link, Amir.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Well, that's my point. You can't.
I'm doing a hypothetical.
Okay, let's entertain.
Yeah. Let's entertain 1 million people, right? The CGs and you have the IRGC members, close to 1 million. You got 93 million population over there. Now, the people that live, about 93 million, they don't have any knowledge of how to make their own weapon. They don't know how to, plan, how to do things. They don't have any knowledge.
It's the resources and funding. They don't have. You can't have some random Joe on the street come and help make a fucking bomb.
There are no rich people that live inside Iran.
You think wealthy donors are going to come?
Hold on a second. Hold on. Oh my God. HBA. Bro, I can't talk to a retard. Oh my God.
Talking about.
Okay, I can't talk to a
I
retard.
have no idea what you're talking about at this point.
Okay.
That's like saying, the CEO of BlackRock in America comes and builds his own secret militia and starts taking up the Democratic government in America. That's the comparison I'm making.
That's not
completely unrealistic.
Bashar al-Assad, right, was toppled by its own people. The people were backed up by Turkish.
So foreign intervention came, right?
Hold on. Foreign intervention, we can do the foreign intervention, but instead of foreign intervention, you could actually build your own equipment and weaponry.
How?
Okay, if you watch Hamas's video, if you watch the Hezbollah's video,
where's Hamas getting their money from?
Hold on. I'm not talking about money. I'm talking about if you look at their videos of how they make the bombs that they've been shooting.
Where's that coming from? You think the
Israel?
people in Hamas know how to make
It's coming from bro. You like to interrupt every 2 seconds. You can't hang on. If you see their videos, they're literally making their own bombs. They're literally using their own fucking pipe and whatnot to shoot those rockets into it.
Do you think the level of that weaponry is anywhere near sophisticated as what Israel's using on that?
Oh my God! We're not talking about Israel. We're not talking about Israel. I'm talking about inside Iran.
We're talking about.
Oh my! You're not. Oh my God!
Right?
You're not toppling it. You're not toppling from outside.
Hamas and Israel are nowhere.
You like to interrupt every 2 seconds. That's the problem. We can't have a conversation. You're not toppling from outside. You're toppling from inside. When you topple from inside, you don't need these big, gigantic weapons or hypersonic missiles or whatever. Oh my God! This is the problem with a lot of Raza Pahlavi and a lot of you that are live in diaspora outside.
So what do you think is happening right now?
You could
attack. You don't think there's plans?
Literally every country. Okay. Let me ask you this. Every country.
Who was the Swiss ambassador?
How did apartheid South Africa? How did Nelson Mandela get his freedom?
Apparently with America's help.
Yeah, with the America's help, right?
Okay.
How did the blacks that were getting enslaved in America? How do you had this whole movement that went on? The civil rights movement.
You had an army.
You had an army. How you can make your own army? Yes or no?
Well, you need 50% of the government's help to do that.
50%. So they were backed up by government. The Jim Crow was backed up by government.
What?
The Jim Crow movement.
Are you talking about Abraham Lincoln's time or 50 years ago?
I'm talking about the Jim Crow movement time.
I don't think he knows
We
enough
didn't
about
have
it.
slavery during Jim Crow.
Yes.
That's 60 years ago.
Just breaking news. Some part of the army in Iran separated and they start fighting with the IRGC.
That's what you need, exactly.
This is started in the Tehran, south of the Tehran.
From foreign intervention.
This is started in the south of the Tehran. I just get this information from the people inside.
Where did you get that?
From my friend and family.
By the way, Amir, that's the answer to your question. That's how you get.
And also, there is a lot of
army government resources to do.
There is a lot of video comes out and shows that Israel hitting the launchers. I could send these videos.
your evidence.
This is going crazy. You don't know how much it's going to. They fucked up the Islamic Republic regime.
Cheyenne, I've been saying that for a year. Like
I know, like me and Ehsan and you, we agree on this. We need defection from the people. Which requires foreign intervention.
Well, people.
There's no other way.
No, I'm talking about the military defecting. I've been saying that
100%.
the beginning.
That's the way.
That's the way. That's inside. That's inner. That's, you know what I mean?
But you need an external force to be able to facilitate that. If it would have happened already within the will of the Iranian people, it would have happened already. It hasn't.
Honestly, I think it would have happened. It would have took longer, but it would have happened regardless because of the massacre.
Well, who's waiting up for that time? Nobody knows when the future is going to come for that time.
Well, you know the tentacles of.
There's a lot of. That's the thing, right? Mazi, that's the thing. A lot of people have been severely hurt by this regime. We don't have. Some people don't have the patience.
Right.
Like it's not for me and you. We can't say that. We're just two specks of dust. We're not even.
We're nothing.
We can't say that.
We have to be in solidarity of them. But what I'm saying is, just like they understand what's going on the ground in Iran, they understand the ins and outs of the daily struggles. We understand the tentacles and the venom of Israel, and we know them being involved in this will never end well. You know, and that's why I'm happy that I hope Fred's news is correct. That the government, that the IRGC,
I hope so.
Yeah, is you know that the military is figuring it out.
Look, I'm all happy to see like Shamkhani and Pakpur being dead, but what I really care about is like half the fucking government defecting. Yeah, just like when the happiest news I saw so far in the last like 2 months of the Iranian news is that like one of the Swiss ambassadors to like the ambassadors in the embassy, he like defected. He fled from the embassy. That was like, okay, that's actually a step in the right direction.
Right.
Mazi, did the black folks get help from the government to get the freedom?
I mean, it depends what part of the
which
time
era are you talking about?
We're talking about the Jim Crow's time.
I mean, what really turned the tide was the Civil War. Now, people complain and poke at the Civil War justifiably that it wasn't to really free the slaves. It was more of a business move, and there was ulterior motives. But nevertheless, the government stepped in. But look at this. Internally, the government stepped in. It was a civil war. The British, the French, they didn't come and do it. Americans did it themselves. And the government split. And that's more to my point. If this happened, what you're saying is more to my point. If this defecting is happening inside Iran and it's happening internally, I welcome this, you know?
Mm-hmm. But Mazi, this was the whole point from the jump. A lot of these Pahlavi supporters, people that live outside, they, for some reason, they think that foreign intervention is the only way to go. Well, like literally all of these examples are, you could see them. Nelson Mandela, you had the Jim Crow, you had even, bro, forget about everything else. Look at the freedom, I'll give you one name. A freedom fighter in India. He wanted freedom from British colonized his land. The guy's name was Bhagat Singh. You should look into it. What was it? Even in Afghanistan,
these are bad examples because you're comparing a dictatorship to a constitutional republic like America.
Constitutional republic?
Can you imagine?
Bro, are you okay in the head, Shane?
What?
Are you okay in the head?
When was the Constitution of America signed?
It was signed on. It had some racist shit in there, though.
It did, but do you think that's anywhere comparable to what the current government?
Even right now, it has some racist shit. Do you know that, right? It has some slavery shit.
I'm well aware of that.
Yeah.
But is that anywhere comparable to what the Iranian government is doing to its own people?
Iranian government doesn't offer democracy.
I know that. Yeah.
So you
think
compare.
it's comparable?
You can't.
But what is it that you're saying that they're doing to the people?
I'm comparing the freedom movement.
Right.
That's it. I'm not.
One government allowed a freedom movement and one actively suppressed it.
America literally was racist. The people lived in America were fucking
They can be racist, but they had help from their own government.
Do you not know the segregated schools, segregated buses,
government to fight
segregated bus, segregated. When these people, right, they were suffering from segregated buses and whatnot. When they can fight their own battle, right, without the government. Hold on. When they can fight the battle, right? What are you lazy bums doing in America? Go fight your own battle. Go get lost. What are you doing up here?
Exactly.
Go fight your own battle.
Tell them, yeah.
This is the problem with a lot of these people. They live in the West, right? In America, Canada, especially Los Angeles. They're waving all these Israeli flags. Go fight your own battle. Stop begging America for the attack.
Honestly speaking, if they hate the regime,
literally, you guys are a bunch of pussies, man. Seriously, like literally, so many examples out there.
What would you say to the older generation who lived through the Iran-Iraq war? Let's say someone who was a soldier in the Iran-Iraq war. They fled Iran. They came to the West. And they support the attack, these military attacks on Iran. You think that's justified?
If anybody, any Iranian, any
Iranian. I just gave you a very good and very realistic example of what's happening. I know someone like that.
I'll give you an example. I have 2 passports, Canadian American. I'll give you just one simple example. I have a problem with a pedophile, Donald Trump.
So do
I. Okay, we both have now. I'm a Canadian and American. Can if I approach a Canadian government and tell the Canadian government that, look, can you come and topple the American regime or American leader? Do you know that would fit the definition of traitor? You know that, right?
Yeah.
Just like that. When you
no.
Yes.
Not the same.
Yes.
No, Amir.
Yes.
You and I both have bad faith.
No. I know. It's for fact. Just like Reza Pahlavi and the supporters,
it's not the same.
They're outside. They're in America. They don't even go to Iran, right? Here they're crying and they're begging America. Reza Pahlavi is begging America to attack his own country because he hates the IRGC. He wants to topple the regime. At the same time, we all know what that entails. That entails killing civilians. We just saw the report that came out. Whether you agree or disagree, 40 children killed in a school.
Yeah, I just posted another PTR of Persian women in the 60s. Look how pretty they
are. Some people.
Do I? What do you know?
The women are pretty.
Do you know the IRGC also kills its own people? Since you like.
Yeah, ICE literally kills their own people. America kills their own people.
Oh, okay.
You didn't know that? You didn't know that? No, you didn't know that. The democracy that you enjoyed in America back in the days, how do you think the drugs came into the black folks area? Who was responsible for the drugs?
The black people.
It wasn't the black people. The drugs literally was getting...
You need to look at the Tuskegee experiment.
Oh my God!
I'm part Black American, and I don't believe in blaming. I don't believe in blaming white people for everything. I don't.
You gotta stop trolling, okay?
I'm not saying that you guys are blaming them for everything. We're just
no. Santos is she just likes to troll a lot. You gotta stop the cap. Stop trolling.
But don't you miss like the way Iranian women used to dress?
Sister Santos, stop trolling.
Look how stylish they are.
Anyway, you and I fundamentally disagree. So
hi guys, I want to say right now, hi to everyone. Like I'm actually from Iran. Good morning, sunshine. It's like so interesting. How you doing? Hey babes, it's so interesting. I mean, what you're saying about Iran, about Reza Pahlavi, and you have like Palestine flag on your profile. Like it's so crazy because you know that what's gonna happen to Palestine the next time the Reza Pahlavi will come. And you know, if you read history, all of that, it shows that what is the actual history for Israel and Palestine is obvious.
What is this? When was it
go read it. Go read it.
What year was it established?
By England?
What year was it established?
By England, right? You mean like when England established that?
No. What year? Yeah, give me the year. What year was Israel stated?
Are you Muslim? My question, are you Muslim?
Don't worry about it.
No, I am born. I am worried because if you're Muslim, I am worried because if you're Muslim, you have such a toxic ideology on your mind. We cannot even
Which country are you from?
If you can talk, you can logically tell me.
Raha, where are you from?
I need to
tell us
know.
about yourself.
Amir, you sound so funny.
It's okay. Thank you.
Amir, I just looked up what you said, what you just mentioned.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't.
She's gone, honey. Live on.
I moved her down.
Amir, you just mentioned something that I looked up. Wallahi, I'm so shocked.
You don't have to look up anything, bro. I was asking a question because I know the history.
No, it was about this.
That's why.
Get it together, man.
We moved on, honey.
You want someone else to attack your country. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm also Iranian. What the fuck?
Are you from Iran too? Oh wow.
Santos.
I don't want my country to be attacked.
I'm sorry, I have to move it down. I'm not in the mood for trolling right now.
Separatists, aren't you, Shadi?
Is there a queue?
Yeah, hang on a second, bro. We were having a conversation. I think Shayan literally got cornered on that, and he knows where I was going with this.
I did not get cornered. I'm actually.
You did. Literally, bro. There's so many freedom movements.
Bad faith comparison.
I'm making bad faith. Literally, there were so many freedom movements that happened to get their freedom, but apparently, all of a sudden,
you cannot have
like you.
In Iran.
People like you. People like you. Literally, they were suppressing the black folks in America. They were suppressing the black folks in America. What are you talking about? Oh my God!
You can't compare the two.
Okay, all right. I can't compare the two.
You can't
do you wanna sit here and see your country being attacked? That's the freedom you're talking about.
Shadi, you're a Kurdish separatist. I'm not going to talk to you.
I'm Kurdish, Iranian. Shut the fuck up.
It says in your bio,
it doesn't matter what she is. It's okay.
What the fuck? Get it together, man. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. You want your country to be attacked because you don't like the government. Go fight it if you don't like the country. If you don't like the government, go fight your country.
That's what it is.
Why are you not going to fight? Why are you sitting your ass and talking shit on social media?
In America, go fight for your own independence.
I don't want. I'm okay.
Oh,
I'm okay.
You don't want to do it, right? You don't want to.
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to.
You don't want to do it, but you're Kurdish. You want to have you identify.
I don't want to be. Right? I don't want Iran to be like the West, like you guys do. Yeah, honey.
Yeah,
get it together. Freedom. What kind of freedom are you talking about? There is no freedom in the world. What the fuck?
Why don't you
get it together, man? Get it together.
That's exactly my point. Hypocrite.
You are asking U.S. and Israel to attack your country. How insane!
I never
fucking
said that.
Insane.
I never said that.
Go protect your country.
You're not even listening.
Really? Just do it.
Anyways, I think
my country. I'm born in Canada, so that's my country.
Yeah. So shut the fuck up talking about Iran being attacked, okay?
So why don't you go to Pakistan and fight? Go fight for independence.
She's not. She's
I'm okay.
Hold on a second.
I don't want to be like the West.
Why you want everyone else to do it?
I don't want my traditions to gone. I don't want my culture to be fucked. Okay?
Yeah. So you're
because I'm not supporting.
Exactly. Why don't you
I'm not supporting Reza Pahlavi. I'm not. He can't even take care of his wife. How?
Your wife is next to me, guys.
Get it together. You guys are so funny. You guys are so funny. Yeah. I feel so sorry for you guys. I swear.
I think Cheyenne is a couple as well.
You won't even do it for
That's what everyone calls you, Josh.
You won't do it for your own Kurdistan, so don't talk about others.
He's saying, she's saying
go fight the Iranian government who's killing you.
I'm not doing that.
Kurds are a huge suppressed minority in Iran, right?
I'm not gonna fight the Iranian government.
Oh, but you defend your country. We'll go fight them.
That's the Pahlavi Zionist. Yeah, that's it. I mean, can you see?
That's what
They're
democracy
cowards.
is talking about.
They can't even fight.
I want to ask Mazi here, right? Mazi is more sane than any of these. Hang on a second, Shadi. Hang on.
You have no idea what you're talking about.
Hang on a second, please. Please hang on. Please hang on. Mazi, with so many examples of freedom movement out there, is it possibility? Just be honest, right? Instead of these people, they always make up, oh, how are we gonna get the weapons? And we don't have enough money. Blah blah blah. Bullshit, right?
It's not bullshit.
No, bro, it is bullshit.
It's not bullshit.
Okay, how did the black folks do it?
Again, I'm going to answer your question for the fourth time.
Oh my God.
I'm going to answer your question for the fourth time. So listen to it. All right? You're comparing a country that had the resources, had at least a large minority, at the minimum 35-40% who were against slavery. That's why you had half and half a civil war, North and South. And the North won, and they abolished slavery. Do we have anything like that in Iran?
Do you have 40% that support Reza Pahlavi? No, hold on. Do you have 40%?
Comparison.
Do you have 40% in Iran that support Reza Pahlavi?
That's a hard question to answer.
No, according to Gaman, it is.
Okay. Are you talking about Iranians within Iran?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say 30 to 40%, correct?
Okay. And what's the other?
Okay, 30 to 40%. 30 to 40%. Hold on, 30 to 40%.
Oh wait, right? hold on. If that's the case as well, then are those people traitors as well?
30. Oh God.
Because that's the logic you're using to
hold on a second. Hold on.
Are 30 traitors as well?
30. Which people?
The people in Iran who support Reza Pahlavi and they support the military strikes. The people who are cheering in the streets right now, are they traitors?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Let me ask a question.
Mazi, I wanna.
Your divine opinion is
hold on a second.
The people's self-determination.
Oh, Alex, please mute up. You just came in. Mazi, this was an honest question.
In the case that the people of Iran are not entitled to their own opinion, your opinion is divine.
Shayan, if I was Iranian and you were in front of me, and if you said, if you were holding a traitor position, you wanted America to attack your country, you know what I would do? I would actually give you a bitch slap on your fucking face.
Dude, listen to me.
I'm
not in a position to tell the Iranians in Iran what they want, but you are apparently.
No, I'm not. I'm saying if I was Iranian, right, and as an Iranian person, literally, one of my Iranian brothers is going to America to ask to attack Iran, which will, actually kill civilians. I would slap the shit out of that fucking person. A bitch slap, not even a punch, bitch slap. And they would learn their lesson, never to speak up, never to beg America for help. Mazi, my question to you, it's a very simple question. Throughout the history, we have all these freedom movements, right? And none of these movements were supported by the government. A lot of them, they have to do it by themselves. Like, bro, if you can mute up, thank you. I don't want to hear anything from you anymore.
You're giving false pretenses.
Nelson Mandela wasn't backed up by the government. Okay, communists down. The Jim Crow. You had the IRA in Ireland, right? Literally fought against it, for the freedom, right? You have even in India, that guy Bhagat Singh, whatever, right? He fought against the British for his freedom, against the British. You have what's the other party? There was freedom fighters in even the Native Americans. They fought for their freedom because these white Europeans came in and they occupied America, right? So my question to you: we have a lot of these examples. Even in African countries, there's a lot of examples. Now the question is, can the Iranian people topple their own regime without the help of outside entity?
Well, I came up with I theorized before 3 other options for them to do it. Maybe not on their own, but just 3 other options. One of the 3 is not necessarily on their own. One is just, and by the way, let's just make something clear. These are all theories. One was getting rebel forces together, and it's been 46 years, 47 years, but it hasn't worked. But getting rebel forces together and just slowly wearing them down. The other one is
military defecting and a coup happening inside Iran, which we're seeing that, from what we're hearing, it might be happening. And then the third way is, yes, get foreign help, but not foreign help from entities and countries that have been literally biting you for over close to 100 years.
Keep on repeating, please.
Hold on, man.
Not really.
Please,
Alex,
fucking cut me off, please. I'm too tired for you.
It is the third time I hear.
I'm tired.
Alex, please stop.
Please
stop,
shut
Alex,
up.
I didn't ask you anything.
Please just let me finish. I'm tired,
So
bro. Please.
Kind of a country's in war, and someone just
Please,
shut the fuck up, Alex.
please.
Okay, thank you, Alex. I have to move you down. I want Mazi to finish.
And the third way is, yes, get help from a country, but not a country that's been biting you and poisoning you for 100 years. America, from the 50s, has been doing that to Iran. Britain has been doing it since the early 1910s. And Israel, I don't even have to go into that. So why get help from somebody who's been screwing you over so many times? And I keep saying this, Israel being involved in this is dangerous business. This is a risky game. But I will also say this. I will say my solidarity stands with the people who are on the ground. The people who want the freedom, they deserve the freedom. But just like I don't understand what's going on the ground, on there on the ground, because I'm not there, I will defer to their judgment. But also, me being here in the West, I know how bad Israel is. So I know how to be able to judge Israel. I'm in a place where I can judge Israel's venomous ways. And I can say that it's not a safe move. And that's it. And now whatever's happening is happening. We can't stop it. Just like Cheyenne said earlier, we're all dust. My opinion is really nothing. Alex's opinion is nothing. None of our opinions really mean anything. Now that it's happening and it's unfolding, we just have to pray and wish and hope that no Iranian civilian lives get lost. Because that's what I want to avoid more than anything else.
The article came out.
I know. I heard.
40 children dead. I don't know. Look, I don't know. We don't have confirmation, but the news report is reporting it. Twitter is reporting it. So and then you just seen what Shayan did, right? Oh, it's this, it's that. You're always making excuses.
No, Shayan might have different views sometimes from you or me or whatever, but he's definitely, his mind and his heart is in the right place. 1,000%. Again, sometimes things might differ, but Cheyenne is he has his.
But why do they always make up excuses that you can?
I don't think
Cheyenne. He literally was making excuses that no, we can't do it. How can we do it without the outside support?
I mean, we have to be careful. Yeah, that might be something we disagree with, but we can't bunch up everybody and say, you're Reza Pahlavi, He's not. He's not as bad as them. He's not bad like them.
Yeah, that's fine. He doesn't support it. Then I stopped calling him. I found out. I didn't know, but I thought he was Pahlavi because he used to come in here with Pajman. And I blocked Pajman a long time ago.
Yeah.
But this is a big excuse. Even Alex will tell you this. Anybody you ask, especially that live in a lot of them in diaspora outside, they always like, oh, how are we gonna do it without the support of other entity? When I bring up Syria, they're like, oh, they had help. But then what about the other movements that happen throughout the world?
No, and even help is okay, but just not from Israel and America. Not from people who've been poisoning you for so many years. That's all I'm saying. Of course, it's my personal opinion.
Mazi, they think they help us just because they like us. They do it because they have benefits.
5 times in the last 24 hours. And it's nonsense. The fact that
I think you're nonsense.
It's nonsense. That has got us into this problem. That is why
has got us into this problem?
In war now. That is
what has
47 years of fighting Israel and America. This is what has got.
No, 47 years of mismanagement of government, and by the way, I wouldn't even. By the way, Alex, I wouldn't even add the time of the Iran-Iraq war because that was chaos. So after
neither
Iran,
Israel nor America have done anything wrong to Iran. This kind of a leftist.
America has not. It's not leftist.
And the people.
It's not leftist. Listen, I can't speak over it. We can't speak.
Mazi, are you in America?
Yeah. How long have you been speaking, Mazi? I have to just keep waiting.
Go ahead.
How much you want to keep on going on?
Lee wants to speak, and sorry, Lee, I forgot about that.
Go ahead, Alex. Go ahead, Alex.
Yeah, and let's go. Lee, do you want to say something really quick? Go on, because Lee's been waiting, Mazi. I think he.
I've been waiting for 30 minutes. I don't want to be.
Yeah, go on, Lee. What you want to say?
So, I'm in the space. There's a lot of contradictions. I think we can learn from each other. And I hope everyone is just like, I'm always thankful when I can improve and when people actually criticize and point out my contradiction so I can improve as a human being. And I like to do that in a lot of spaces, and I have my methods to do that. And, a lot of times people get defensive. They can't ever be wrong. And I think that there's some important lessons from these exchanges. Because I don't like to waste my time listening to people argue and bicker. So I try to learn. And what I learned from this exchange is, one, I have empathy for someone who's living, well actually, this person, is not in Iran, but you want to see some change take place. And you have a particular position. That's fine. That's your choice. But the hypocrisy, actually, for all of us that are in the West, if you're living in the West on Western soil, we do have a responsibility to hold those governments accountable. And so one of the contradictions I notice is, and he rightly pushed back, if we ask him, but he's a really bad choice, but if we ask the Iranian people in Iran to change their government without outside interference, we have to ask ourselves the most uncomfortable and painful question. Why is we in the West can't change our government?
But don't you live in China?
Hold on. Ultimately, the responsibility for this particular act right now, this crime, it is coming from the West. It is coming from us that are U.S. citizens or Israeli citizens. Ultimately, we do have to take the responsibility for making the change.
But don't you still live in China, though?
Upon us. I'm not finished speaking, brother.
Hang on, Zach.
Ultimately, the burden is upon us. But the worst thing that he did, which I think is just unacceptable, and I think the reason Amir is so triggered and rightfully so, if you don't have factual information about something and you want to suspend an opinion on it, fine. But when you're talking about the death of your own people and the death of children, I think it should give all of us pause to, before we jump for our whatever political cause we truly believe in, to humble ourselves at such a precious loss of life. Because now it isn't even a debate. There is no debate. Those children were killed. They died. And what he did in this room was completely disingenuous. And I can't defend the human being that would sit there without having the facts and do exactly what Amir was explaining. He kept making all sorts of excuses of why it didn't happen, which meant that he actually doesn't even care if it happened or not. He needs for this war to happen because he wants to see his government fall at all costs. And this is the worst kind of human being that we should call out in behavior. And brothers should take responsibility for that because the children are dead and you should have empathy for them. And you shouldn't, in a public space, lie and not take accountability for blatantly saying things like, well, it's not even in this region, they're not getting bombed. Or this is countless excuse after excuse. Think of your own dignity and humanity. That's all I wanted to say. Thank you.
But do you still live in China, though?
It doesn't matter, Zach. Who cares where he lives, bro? Just calm your tits down.
Well, he's saying we in the West.
He's an American. He's an American.
Right, but
hold on, Zach. He can move from China as well. Bro, he can vote from China.
You asked me a question, and you asked me a question.
I just told you that he can even vote from China as well.
Right, but he said we who live on Western soil, and he doesn't live on Western soil, so it's misleading.
Oh my God.
Yeah, PTR my picture. This is
China saying America is the enemy of the world. The West is the problem.
Okay, let's listen to Shayan is back with he's gonna do another drive-by. Yes, Shayan, you here to get cooked more?
No, I'm here to. Well, I already cooked you, Amir, so you don't even know.
Nah, I cooked
because you don't answer my questions about you being a hypocrite.
I did answer your questions.
Let's please not cook each other, please.
No,
So the only one who's getting cooked right now is Khamenei's palace. Look at my PTR.
Okay, let's see. Let's check it out. Are you happy?
I am actually happy about this.
Are you gonna celebrate?
The people in Iran are cheering and dancing in the streets. What's up with that? Why are they doing that? Why are they doing that?
How are they cheering and dancing in the streets when they're being bombed, you idiot?
They're not because the people are not being bombed. Military targets of the regime, I can't even finish a goddamn sentence. I can't even say a sentence. I can't even say one sentence. Well, I think you're full of shit, and I won't let you complete a sentence either. You can't let me. All right, well, then you conclude you. You say, yeah, well, your mother's so fat. Your mother's so fat. If she sat on a fucking quarter, a fucking dime would pop out.
Mother jokes.
You won't even let me talk. Oh, look, you asked me a question.
Talk.
How are people in Iran cheering in the streets when they're being bombed? The answer is the people of Iran are not being targeted with bombs. The regime, which they hate, is being targeted with bombs. So the people who are not being bombed are happy that the regime, which is hated, is being bombed. That's how.
Okay, so can I answer that? Can I answer that?
That's fact.
I didn't ask you a question, but you can say whatever you want to say.
Can I reply to this?
Put two Instagram stories that show that.
Yeah, hang on, Sam. Hang on.
Yeah, let this dickhead reply to me.
Like, come on, stop, man.
Well, he just called me a dickhead.
It's okay. I called him that too. It's fine.
Oh, it's okay. He called you cornball.
Yeah, but yeah, it's okay. So, Trump told everybody to stay indoors, our great president, and they're being bombed. People don't know where bombs are going down. People are hiding or staying indoors, but why would they be dead?
So why did I see a video of people dancing on the street?
Stop me up the mic, Alex. Oh my God. Hey, why are these Iranians so emotional? Let Maji respond one person at a time.
I'm done.
Cases have come to your room.
Alex, I'll give you the mic. Just let Maji finish. Because he asked Mazi a question.
I would just.
I did not ask Mazi a question. Mazi asked me a question.
Okay, then.
Okay. Are you done?
Okay, so Mazi, I even put two Instagram stories up showing people
all right, Alex wants
cell phones outside.
All right, thank you, Shayan. Thank you. Go on, Alex.
Yeah, because Moses he's on a rampage against U.S. and Israel. That is his problem. He cannot.
You've been speaking for 10. He was covering your shift. You left.
No, I know, but he cannot just.
You left earlier. He was covering your shift. He's like, where did Alex go?
Yeah, say thank you. Say thank you.
Something actually wrong. As in, this time round.
You ran away to Iran, man. Seriously.
Yeah, I don't live in Iran. Hey, once again, this time the president of U.S. is actually saying the opposite what he said in the 12-day war. In the 12-day war, he said people go and take shelter. This time says people should come out and topple the government. So this is a new one. This is the new version now. And yes, people are happy because people really want to get out of this misery. I mean, even the anxiety of waiting for war was getting to people. Everyone knows that. And the last part is like getting some other foreign country to help Iran. Which fucking foreign country? And for the record, America and Israel have done nothing against Iran in the last 50 years. And that's what Iranian people have asked them for help.
Thank you, Alex. Thank you. Israel never attacked the Iranian embassy in Damascus, Syria. America never. Hold on a second. America never assassinated Soleimani.
Yeah, but you think that Iranian people.
Hold on. Alex, I know you're about to get triggered, right? America has never put sanctions on Iran, right? It was done by itself. They put sanctions by themselves, right? America never bullied anybody in the world, right? American regime. American government has never killed a single soul. Never killed a single soul. They're so innocent. They're so infallible. They're like prophet, and they're like, these people. These are God-chosen people. These pedophiles that are running the show. Hold on, Alex, these pedophiles.
What's the point of talking?
Hold on, please, Sam. I know you're about to get triggered as well. The American leaders, the Congress members, they're not pedophiles.
They're not pedophiles. They're not pedophiles. They're pedophiles.
Zach, why do you have to come off the mic?
I'm agreeing with you.
Dude, you're the master of straw manning, Amir.
Hang on a second. Hang on, Zach. My question, my thing to you is you apparently you seen like 1 or 2 or 3 videos, and you made a claim that everybody was celebrating.
No, I didn't make a claim that everybody. You're putting words in my mouth. You're talking to yourself. You're putting words in my mouth. I didn't say that.
Sam, why do you have to come up to mic every 2 seconds? Can you mute up, please? I'm talking to Zach. Zach, my friend, the trash bag. Zach, there's actually 20%, according to the Zionist disgusting source called Iran International, 20% support for the IRGC, 20% out of, let's say it's 100 million people in Iran, about 20 million or 50 million people support IRGC. You have, according to Iran, whatever that disgusting survey said, about 30 to 35%, they support Raza Pahlavi, right? That creature, right? Now, the rest of them, I don't know about the rest of them. I don't know what side they're on. Are they on this side or that side or this side or that side? So you can't come up here and say that, you've seen videos that everybody, all the Iranians are.
Okay, and can I respond when you're done?
Yes. You can't say these type of things.
Are you done?
Let me see who's in the room.
What if the videos that he did see?
I'm waiting my turn very patiently.
He's waiting for it, baby. Just hang on. He's gonna get triggered down. Let me see who's in the room. Okay. All right. Let me see.
Can we take a small commercial break for 2 minutes?
You want commercial break?
Yeah.
Is that the real BB? I thought that was somebody trolling BB, but it sounds like...
No, that's me. Please please don't interrupt.
That is real BB. What are you talking about, BB?
No, I just want to be grateful. And we're still alive on the app. Nobody does.
Okay. Do you like the app? You like the free app?
That's true, bro. A lot of people.
Do you like Zach's voice?
A lot of people have suffered in the past 12 or 24 hours around the world. It doesn't matter if there are. It doesn't matter if there are political. Excuse me.
Morning,
I don't understand why I'm being interrupted.
I wanted to say good morning to Mazi too. Good morning. Good morning, bro. Good morning to Shane.
Good morning.
And the real Amir. Sam, good morning.
I would like to thank everyone for the argument.
I had to.
I had some of the best sleep I've ever had, so thank you guys.
I haven't had much sleep, so I don't want Alex to.
Bro, literally said there's an attack on Iran, bro. While you were sleeping, shit.
There's an attack
on
Iran? Oh, shit.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Zach.
Why are you laughing at that?
No, I'm laughing at Shane. I'm laughing at him. He likes going to sleep at this drama, this loud voices. Go on, Zach. What were you going to say earlier?
Zach, he's laughing because I just put my foot in my mouth, okay?
All right. I've been waiting, really to respond to your statement. So you said that I said that everybody in Iran is cheering, and that's not what I said. What I said was, why did I? I said what he said.
That's not what he said. That's what you
said. What he said. Why am I not the one who's
talking? Why am I not the one who's talking?
This is what you do.
Why are you guys not letting me talking for me? I mean, me talking me. I talk now. Me talk time. Look, all I said was why did I see a video of some people dancing in the street? I saw one video. It had like 20 people in the video. I was only referring to the one video I saw with 20 people dancing in the street. I did say, I said, tell me why I saw a video of people in the street.
You did not say that. You said something different early on. Come on.
Anyway, I'd like to yield the rest of my time.
No, but you said something else, Zach.
BB tagging it.
Zach, why did you say something else?
Something and then make it a hyperbole and say everybody is celebrating Iran.
Everybody.
That was supposed to prove that everybody, 100% of the population.
Look at Shashan. He's very defensive.
I said I saw one video of some.
No, you didn't say one video. You said multiple videos.
You didn't phrase it.
I don't even know who this guy is.
You did not say one. You said multiple videos.
That wasn't the vibe.
So he's agreeing with me. I literally have never seen this guy before in my life.
That's what he said.
No, that's what you're filibuster.
That's what she said. In the trash bag.
You change your tune to multiple videos.
That's what she said in the trash bag.
That's not what he said in the trash bag.
That's what she said in the trash bag. Look at his picture, or she's picture.
Amir, you're getting cooked, dude. Just
you just got cooked.
Say I misheard. I apologize.
You're getting cooked. You're cooking yourself. You just cooked yourself.
You cooked yourself.
Bro, are you in trash bag right now? Reception's going out.
Sean, were you here when this guy said that people were dancing in the street or no?
He did not say everyone was dancing.
No, I didn't say that. I said, were you here when he said that?
Yeah, I was.
Okay.
No, I don't think you were here.
You weren't
here. He said
okay,
it
so
like
if you were here, you understand how he said it. He's like, why are people in the street dancing in the street?
Does that mean everyone? Did you hear the?
Yeah, he did. Mazi's right.
Your emotions taking the better of you.
Mazi is right, Dr. Sam.
No, I was.
You gotta be stoic here.
Dr. Sam, are your ears clean?
You're ashamed, guys. People
are your ears clean? Do you have wax in your ears, Dr. Sam?
I think you do. Aren't you like 70, dude?
I am, but my ears are very clean.
Apparently not.
No, I don't think he actually is 70.
Zach, my question to you is, why are you gay?
Not even everyone.
That's amazing. We're talking about the war with Iran, and we're having a political disagreement, and you misrepresented what I said, and I tried to clarify what I said respectfully without insulting you. Yeah. And your response, wait a minute. Excuse me, but why are you interrupting me, Dr. Cheyenne? But I don't appreciate that you're interrupting me right now, because I was about to land my sentence, and you interrupted me. So the point is that I was having a respectful debate with Amir.
I'd like to interrupt every 2 seconds.
You're interrupting me now. You guys are
I was just telling you about Cheyenne.
It's very immature behavior. It's like a 12-year-old.
I know, but I was telling you about Cheyenne.
Never got disciplined by his father. Clearly, you guys were not disciplined by your fathers. Clearly, you didn't. You were not taught.
What is discipline?
Yeah, you don't understand how to be a
respectful. What is the definition of discipline? Why do I?
You're like an animal. You're like a wild animal.
Why are you?
That's the type of human you are. You are not a real.
No, look at Danny's picture. Let's take a break again.
Will you guys PTR for a minute? No, it's something new.
You're a disrespectful, hateful
I want to ask you, what animal?
No, I'm not, man. I'm a beautiful soul.
Danny, men are talking.
Danny, my friend Zach just called me a retard. What'd you do? Are you going to do something about it, Danny?
There's World War III here because someone thought that was a cat and not a dog, okay?
I got you, but we need to do something about this trash bag. He's calling people retard. Are you okay? Did you take your medication today, Zach?
You just called me gay. You just called me gay for no reason. You said,
I said, why are you gay?
Why are you retarded?
No, but I said, why are you gay? Like from that guy TikTok.
I know.
It was a funny thing. It was a funny.
I know, but you're just losing the debate.
Zach, you could have said,
not,
are you gay?
Why can't you just say?
You could have said,
are you
gay?
Just say? But
why did you respond in a funny manner?
Why can't you just? Because I can be funny, but I'm being patient right now. Amir, what I'm being right now is I'm holding on to my patience. I'm being patient with you.
I don't be funny.
We can be funny. We can be
You're
funny.
Not funny. Why did you just say are you
funny? But in order to have some sort of
You could have said you are gay. That's it.
Bro, the fact that you keep interrupting me every time is so fucking annoying. It's so annoying. It's annoying that you interrupt me every time. I think it's annoying. That's annoying when you do that. That's annoying when you interrupt me every time. It's annoying when you interrupt me every time. It's annoying. It's annoying when you interrupt me. Do you understand that? Do you understand that it's annoying? Do you understand that it's annoying every time? I could have said that. That's right. I didn't want to say that. I was offended that you were interrupting me. I don't like it that you interrupt me. It's very annoying that you interrupt me. You're a stupid, hateful person. You're not very smart. It's very frustrating when you interrupt people. You're one of the dumbest people on the app. You're a big joke. Everybody thinks that you're stupid. You open rooms full of your only thing is hating the Jews. You hate Jews. We get it. You hate Jews.
I love you.
You're an idiot loser. I'm gonna go on mute. You're a retard.
No, you. You see, you're calling me all these names, Zach.
I was a little worried that Zach was on his way to becoming Roya, because he was getting really banshee-like, but he toned it down.
So, Zach, I asked him one question, Chip. Are you gay? Why are you gay? He triggered him.
There's
I don't know.
wrong with being gay.
Unless he is gay. Are you gay?
Look, if he's gay, that's fine. Right, Zach?
Not according to them. Not that has anything to do with it.
According to who, Dr. Shah?
According to you.
I don't have a problem with him being
Why do
gay.
you think it is an insult then?
I never said it. I'm using it. It was a funny thing that went viral on TikTok. You know what he could have said? What my friend could have said? Oh, I know you're gay, or something like along the lines, like something funny. But he just had to raise his voice and call me retard. No, but I don't mind. I don't mind being called retard. It's okay. I do offer limited freedom of speech. But the problem I have, Zach, why would you not respond back in a funny manner? I thought he used to be funny. He used to be cool.
I am wondering why he's not funny right now.
He used to be funny. Like, what changed? Oh my God.
The silence.
I don't mind you being gay. It's okay. It's all right. I was just doing that, the TikTok thing that went viral, right? Why are you gay, right? He could have said, you are gay or something, something funny. It's very sad. It's very sad. You can't play a...
Well, the reason is because I was frustrated because you were having a serious conversation about the war in Iran, which for many people is a serious issue, and it's not a time to joke about why are you gay. You can say that if you want to.
It was just a funny thing, like one sentence. Like he could have said something funny.
We were in a commercial break.
Yeah, it was a commercial break. Like, I don't know.
Request.
Zach, I mean, with that trash bag picture, you should take...
It wasn't a commercial break. You got something that I said wrong. You started twisting my words around.
No, I said, why are you gay? You took it in the wrong manner. You thought I'm saying you're gay.
No, that's not what happened.
You thought I said you're gay. You're not gay.
Fucked up.
No, you're a liar.
You constantly misrepresent people's view. That's absolutely true.
Zach, he's talking to you.
I'm talking to you.
What did you say?
You're talking to Zach. He said you're constantly lie all the time, Zach.
Oh, really? What did I lie about?
Dude, you have the maturity of like a 5-year-old in me. Really? You can't.
What did I lie about?
You can't take responsibility.
And what did I lie about? And what did I lie about? And what did I lie about? Sorry, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can.
So what did I lie about? But what did I lie about? Because somebody just said that I'm a liar. So what did I lie about?
He's trolling you. He's trolling you.
Somebody just said, but so what did I lie about? Did I lie about anything?
Said you're lying.
But what did I lie about? Did I lie about anything?
You said you're not gay.
Zach, what did I lie about?
You're gay or you're not gay. What did you say?
What did I lie about?
Did you just say you're gay or you're not gay?
What did I lie about? Okay, now you're... What did I lie about? 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 And what did I lie about? And what lie did I tell? And what did I lie about? And what did I lie about? Did I lie? And what did I lie about? But what did I lie about? But what did I lie about? What did I lie about? What did I lie about? Cool. All right.
Yeah,
nice
see,
talk.
Here you go.
Have a nice day, guys. Fucking
like,
losers.
No, I did. You did tactics. Like, come on.
Hey, what's up, Lula? What's up, Bayfan? Welcome, guys.
Hi, darling. How you doing?
Doing good. How you doing?
Not too bad, thank you. Kind of surprised by the news this morning, just picking up on what's been happening.
Yeah, all of a sudden we hear the attack happening on Iran, and some people, you wouldn't believe it, they support the attack. The Iranians, some of the Iranians.
Wow. I've just been reading about what Trump said and the way that he runs his own country. For him to have the audacity to be criticizing other countries is insane, right? It's like, dude, look in your own backyard, huh?
But yeah, that's the part I don't understand, Lula. So we have some of the Iranians that live in America, Canada, UK. They support son of Shah to come back and do the regime change. Originally, like about a week ago or 2 weeks ago, you had about Netanyahu coming over to America to convince, convince Trump to do the attack on Iran. And Trump said, no, we don't need to do the attack, right? And we're talking right now, and and then when Netanyahu comes back to Israel, they took his picture, put it on Times of Israel. They said he wasn't really happy, whatever, right? And 2 days later, after his visit, Trump gave him a green light. You could do the attack, and we'll back you up. Now, so he said back you up. Now, the big problem is, all of a sudden, now, Israel did the attack, whatever, while they're still talking. And Israel is backed up by America, and they did a preemptive attack. And right now, it's a holy month for all the Muslims, month of Ramadan, sunrise to sunset. People are fasting, whatever. But, they just had to do the attack. And I put the link in the chat. There's about 40 children or 35 children been killed at one of the schools. And I don't know how many more people have been killed thanks to these strikes that are being done by America and Israel. And as an American, I don't know if you've seen a Tucker Carlson interview with Mike Huckabee. You seen it, Lula?
I haven't. I've seen things with Tucker Carlson before, but I haven't seen that one there.
Yeah, that's a very good interview. He cornered Mike Huckabee on the interview, and Huckabee got cooked multiple times. And Americans do not support the attack on Iran. It's like less than 20% of Americans. More than 70 or 80%. They're anti-attack.
Where did those data numbers come from? 20% America disapproves.
I can't hear you.
I have a good question.
I can't hear you.
You sound muffled.
So my question is there some sort of research study that shows roughly 20% of United States Americans don't agree in protecting our country or Israel attacking Iran?
20% support attacking
Iran.
It sounds echoing.
Yo, Amir, is the Black Rabbi in the
hang on, Rio, hang on, please.
Where did those data numbers come from? This is my question.
It's from the survey.
Right.
I think I have it here.
I'm American, and I believe that Iran will back down because if Israel is protecting the Middle East, who are we to say it's our business?
Yeah, but 70%, more than 70% Americans do not support the attack on Iran.
I have it here, so there's a survey.
We don't support war, of course, but we support protecting, certain Iran.
So it's 21% Americans favor the U.S.
I wonder how many Americans believe that Israel is funded by the United States.
You don't. How does Israel help America?
How? They protect us on the other side of the entire world.
They don't do shit for us, no.
Okay, I understand. Case in point, I rest my
It's a
case.
disgusting Zionist criminal state that literally was established by ethnically cleansing Palestinians.
It's not about religion, my guy. Everyone in this room understands by the sound of your voice that that's obsolete. What does Israel do for the United States?
Yes, what did Israel do for the United States?
That's right. What's your name?
Jonathan. Yeah, my name is Amir. Jonathan Pollard, a literally American Zionist Jew, spied on America for Israel in 1984. Yeah, get lost. Freaking idiot. Doesn't know shit about Israel, Palestine. You want to come up here and make this stupid claim. And there are a lot of dumbass Americans on this app, I'm not going to lie. No offense to Americans, but there's lots of them.
Amir, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
For the people who are supporting the Reza Shalabi to come back, why did Donald Trump impose more sanctions on our Iranian citizens? For the currency to go down, for the economic situation in Iran to get worse, and also support Donald Trump to attack Iran today?
Bro, America does it on purpose, and American foreign policy, it's literally dependent upon, let me see. Yeah, American foreign policy is dependent on Israeli foreign policy. So Israeli foreign policy says that, Iran is bad. Iran is a threat to the Middle East, threat to America, and we should take it out. And they keep on changing the foreign policy. Israel, now Israel is scared. This is my opinion. Israel is scared if America and Iran, they normalize deals with them, right? Then there won't be no more need for Israel. You see what I'm saying? And so this is why Israel wants to feel that importance, to be part of it, to be part of something. But if Iran and America, they, no more sanctions coming in from America, America removes it, that's the end of, then slowly, America will part ways with Israel. That's the only reason why Israel still has a protection. Other than that, because it has become a liability. So I look at America as a corporation. Under a corporation, there's a lot of, these are board members. The closest board member that has extra points or extra bounty points is Israel. So Israel gets about $3.8 billion in aid, right? Basically as credit, and they get to use that credit to buy weaponry from America. American gun manufacturers, they tend to hire more employees because they need more employees to, manufacture these weapons, whatever, and then they ship the weapons to, Israel. Israel uses the weapons to kill, or genocide people. And so the money stays in America, and, and some of the other stuff that America gives them, like, there's corporations that have connections with Israel as well. Even that company, what's the name? The video card company. What's the name of the video card company that makes video cards? What's the name of the company? NVIDIA is in the process of building a multi-billion-dollar facility inside Israel. And there's other companies out there as well. So, they get all types of help, and it helps their economy. But there was an economist report that was done. According to, I think there's about 500 or 1,000 that are on the top positions. If these people, they leave Israel, the economy could slowly, go sideways of Israel, because they are a very important field. These people, there's about 500 or 1,000 of these people. Because there's a report that was done by economists. So Diego, sorry I interrupted you, bro. I wanted to, ask more questions to that lady that was in here. And you want to speak, Diego?
No worry. I was
trying to find the poll that you were mentioning, so I put it on the chat. Tell us about it.
Yeah, okay, cool, thank you. Yeah, so Tucker Carlson mentioned this particular survey that said 20% support the attack, the 70 to 80% do not support attack, on Iran. And but the Iranians, I don't know, man, they want the king to come in and support the, they want the king to come in and they want to do regime change. But Trump originally said he's not interested in regime change. But all of a sudden, he changed his mind. I guess this was a secret. But the thing is, according to Congress, right? According to the U.S., there's an article, he can only do limited airstrikes or limited strikes on Iran. So what he did, he's trying to be cute. So he went through Israel, right? And he's telling Israel to do the attack, and America will still only do limited, right? Until America can get like authorization from from the Congress. But until then, America is depending on Israel, and America is doing limited airstrikes while Israel is doing a little bit heavier ones. So Iran has attacked, 4 or 5 countries in the Middle East. And they've attacked the U.S. military bases. Like there's one in Saudi Arabia, one in Qatar, I think. And they're going all in because America, it likes to play this role. So they're going to use all the missiles that they have, and that will cost the U.S. Taxpayers lots and lots of money, billions and billions of dollars.
Amir, that's the crazy part. We have sent our best of weapons to the Middle East just the last month. We have sent military personnel within the last month more than we could have ever sent before the Iraq war in 2003. So technically, like I mentioned earlier, if God forbid our country gets attacked by Russia or China, there is nothing to protect us from nobody. Because I
don't think that's true.
It is true because
there's only 2 ships in the Middle East at the moment.
I don't know politics, man.
Don't tell people are in the Middle East.
You gay ass mother.
Oh, damn.
Donald Trump literally said that he sent the best of weapons to the Middle East in the U.S. bases.
He's always going to say that, but from what we have seen, they sent the USSS Gerald Ford and the USSS Lincoln. So there's only 2 ships at the moment over there.
Okay.
We have a fleet of like maybe 12 air carriers, and there's only 2 over there. And in addition to that, the Pacific, there's a bunch. So I think, that wouldn't be smart, to put all of our coins over there.
But again, we also have sent military accessories to Israel. They bought it off of us. And we have sent some to Ukraine as well. So we barely have anything. Every military expert says if we ever get attacked, we do not have anything to protect our own soil. Absolutely nothing. So how smart it is for you to attack other countries when you don't even have any level of protection in home soil?
Well, I would love to see. I'm just questioning, your statement, because I would love to see that. Because from what I've seen on the news, it's very minimum, compared to what we have, like military-wise.
Who's going to attack America? What's right now? I don't know.
You heard about the attack, right?
Yes, correct. I heard about the attack this morning and the retaliation, but
they're attacking Middle East.
No, I know, but nobody's going to attack America on their own soil.
America, the ICBM.
Well, the Mexicans, want to get attacked by China or Russia who are waiting for any help.
Hang on, brother, hang on. Russia and China, they like to sit back and watch the show. They don't want to attack. They would supply them weaponry, but the ICBM, I think it's a pretty long process to have the ICBM. I don't think they have ICBM. But if they do have ICBM, it can reach America.
They're not going to extend this one, right?
They're not gonna lob missiles at America.
Yeah, but they're going all in though. That's what the CNN analysis was saying. The guy that did the analysis.
I mean, again, what makes America getting immune by not getting attacked by anybody? We're not immune.
We're not immune, but we're very far, Abu Junaid. Do you understand? So we're far. To reach up here, you need ICBM. ICBM are the type of missiles that hold a lot of oil, a lot of gas. You see what I'm saying? And then we have, we don't even know if we have proper enough defense system. America is huge.
I understand that. I'm not contesting that. I am just saying, if we even say we're far away, we thought America would never attack Iran. We always thought it's far away. And now all of a sudden, after all the actions we've seen the last couple of weeks, everything's coming into fruition now. And Donald Trump literally said that he's looking for a regime change with what he's doing.
Well, I think earlier this week, I made a statement that the U.S. was going to make a strike. So I did believe that the U.S. was going to start, at least with airstrikes.
Yeah, the only thing I see here is, now according to CNN analysis, I put the link in the chat. If you guys scroll up, you'll be able to find it. And they're talking about that during the 12-day war, America did destroy a lot of their stockpiles of missiles, right? Now, all of a sudden, they do have, they're going all in, whatever they have. And I believe Iran was ready, I think, for this attack. They had way more missiles. Maybe they got it from China or somewhere. Because they had enough time from the 12-day war up till now. So I kind of feel like they have something under the sleeve, because last time during the 12-day war, they showed America a missile that they have never used. It was like one or two that right? They only used the old type of missiles, but they never used the new type. New type, they used like one or two of them. Now, I kind of feel like that they have something under their sleeve, something very heavy that they would hit, and I think they're...
So, Amir, so you know more about Iranian missiles than the Israeli and American intelligence. I really
No.
Then what you're making is kind of absolutely speculative, baseless statements.
I'm not speculating. Last during the 12-day, do you want the report, the intelligence?
I don't want the report. I'm pretty sure at this point, Israelis and the Americans, they exactly know what they're getting to. No one needs to convert them.
Okay, so there's a lot of these possibilities, Alex. Possibilities are China is not going to get involved. Okay.
Oh, definitely not. I agree with you on this.
Yeah, but China, during the 12-day war, we did see a cargo plane arriving inside Iran.
They gave nothing to Iran. So China.
We don't know. We don't know what was on that cargo plane.
No, there's a good reason. The only thing that Chinese are willing to do is Iran has a lot of missile stockpiles. So there's no shortage of missiles. They have shortage of launchers, but not actual missiles. What the Chinese are willing to cooperate is on things that Iran already has. And yes, that part of your statement is true. Since the 12-day war, from my understanding, and we know some people who work in these industries, Iran has been working 24 hours a day in increasing the missile stockpile. That is true. So I give that to you. That was the preparation that Iranians did. They can't make launchers, but they could make extra missiles, and the Chinese brought some parts for them. What the Chinese refused to do was to provide any defense for Iran, any fighter planes, and anything. Meanwhile, the Russians, our good old friends that Moses loves so much, maybe you should ask them,
they provided attack helicopters for Iranians in order to kill more of his own people. Because you can't use attack helicopter against Russia, against America.
No, but Alex, we're not talking about if they ordered something or killed their own people. We're talking, Alex, listen to what I'm about to say. The cargo plane that came in during the 12-day war, what was on that cargo
That's
plane?
what I'm saying. The Chinese, they provide missile components, missile fuel. That's the kind of thing they do. And
hold on. Alex, they make their own fuel, though, by the way. Iran has their own fuel.
The solid fuel, they import that. You know, there was like a year ago, there was a major kind of explosion in the Iranian main port. That was the Chinese solid fuel. So yeah, they import this stuff. Now
you're talking about the jet fuel they imported?
It wasn't jet fuel. It's for missiles. It's the one that the IRGC, and it literally destroyed half of the Iranian main port. Yeah, the one that happened like 1.5 years. They do that. Look, I'm not saying that's actually a bad thing. Every industry, more components come from Iran. Chinese are willing to help Iran with the missile components. What they're not willing to do is to provide kind of real technology which can actually harm the Americans. And the reason is kind of obvious. Iranians already have missiles. They just
so there's no evidence, Alex, of them getting thin oil for the missiles. By the way, if you have any sources, you said they order oil from China, like a thin oil for the missiles or something.
No, it's not oil. It's solid fuel. It's a chemical component. It's a solid fuel chemical component. Like there are two kinds of missiles. They're like liquid fuel missiles and solid fuel missiles. Yeah, and they get all this kind of whatever the chemicals are from China. Yeah, but that's not a big deal. All countries get different parts from different places. What Chinese are not willing to do is give technology which could actually harm Israelis or Americans. They don't want to get into it. They're not going to give so jet fighters, no anti-air defense, nothing of the missiles are really, so that comes down to it. Iranians have missiles. They have lots of missiles. They don't have enough launchers, but there is an abundance of missiles in Iran. And that's probably the only danger, and that's all they have, to be honest. That is the entire Iranian kind of military doctrine. Starts with a missile and ends with a missile. That's all they have. They have nothing else. They don't have it.
You know what makes it different this time? U.S. attacked Iran. You look like 2-3 in the morning Eastern Standard Time. In return, the Iranian government has attacked 5 to 6 countries in the Middle East. U.S. bases swiftly in a way that we have never seen Iran attack.
No, Iran is now a wounded animal. They are weakened.
If they were a wounded animal, they wouldn't attack.
I think Matt wants to speak as well. Let's hear Matt out as well. It's a new voice. Matt, do you want to say something?
Can I speak?
Yes, go on.
Yeah. First of all, let's hope that the innocent people of Iran and Israel.
Your voice is too low.
Yeah, okay. Now it is good, I think.
That's better.
Yeah, okay. See, first of all, the people of Iran and the people of Israel will not affect this war. Let's go. Okay. So, in my point of view, I am from India. Okay. Both my country and Israel, affected with terrorism even 2 months ago.
Can you come close to your mic again, please? It's just gone out.
Yeah, okay. Even 2 months ago in Delhi, in India also we faced a terrorist attack. Both Israel and India are victim of terrorism. On the world knows. Okay. So I think Israel have all rights to attack the Iran because Iran also is friend of India. But in the point of view of terrorism, whoever knows the basic geopolitics, they know that Iran is funding Hezbollah, Iran is funding Hamas, and Iran is funding many proxies across the world against Israel, right? Even Houthis. even Hamas. Okay, which country will tolerate that? Even any country in this world will not tolerate that. Russia, China, America will not. Any country, any Muslim country, any Hindu country, any Jewish country will not tolerate that. If you are creating your own proxy, that proxy is killing my people, my buildings, destroy my economy. Then how we can tolerate that? You see, Hamas literally kidnapped many ladies, men from Israel. So if Hamas handed over their people to Israel in day one, this war will not happen, right?
Matt, you're talking about the terrorism and whatnot. You don't think the RSS is a terrorist entity?
Sorry, can someone explain what he was saying? I feel bad, but I wasn't
talking
able to.
about Diego. He's saying that some country that funds terrorist proxies or whatever, even though India, he's from India. India and Iran, they do business together, and they have partnership with, like, if you see his picture, you see Modi standing next to Netanyahu, and they work together. So they stand with Israel attacking Iran because Iran, apparently funds all these terrorist entities, even though India has RSS movement, which is a terrorist entity, was literally inspired by the Nazi, right? And has done a whole bunch of attacks inside India against Muslims, against other minorities. So I don't know. I think, Matt, you should look inside of your country, the amount of terrorist attacks that your RSS Hindutva movement had done against the minorities that live in India, before you should speak up on the other parties. And you're talking about proxies. America has given money to a lot of terrorist entities. Netanyahu has given money to Hamas. You know how much money? $1.4 billion. If you want the stats, I can put the link in the chat. Israel has given weapons to Abu Shabaab, which is identified with ISIS. Israel has provided medical services to ISIS members in Syria during Syrian civil war. Israel has given weaponry and money to the Syrian rebels during the Syrian civil war. ISIS has shot a rocket into Golan Heights and sent apology to Netanyahu. We apologize for shooting a rocket. ISIS has never sent out an apology back in 2016. This was reported in Times of Israel. Israel has given weapons to RSF in Sudan. That's committing a genocide against the Sudanese. More than 200,000 people dead, and more than 10 million people have been displaced. What else? What else do you want to know? America has given money and weaponry to the Taliban in Afghanistan, right? Or they were called Mujahideen, to fight the Soviet, right? And then when that particular team turned on America just went in and spent 20 years and wasted American tax dollars. And even the resources, he stole resources but couldn't get enough. Lost a lot of money, right? What else? What else did America fund? America was behind a lot of terroristic shit. Iraq killed about 1 million people. Afghanistan killed over 200,000 people. Libya killed a whole bunch of people. All of these countries, they try to topple the regime. So respectfully, Matt, I don't know, man. I think you need to think, look into the geopolitics.
Yeah,
before you should speak up on it.
Yeah, can I answer this?
Yes.
Yeah, see, I am accepting your point in that American sector. Okay, America is funding many proxies in this world, even in Pakistan. During this after Operation Sindhu, they fall of terrorist attack. Even America has spoken with this Asim Munir, who is Pakistan field marshal. He is controlling the Pakistan unelectedly. He is not elected by people of Pakistan, but he is funding the proxies against India and Afghanistan and Iran, against Polish people, against the Hindus. Yeah, in the point of view, America.
How did you bring Pakistan into the picture? Who the fuck cares about Pakistan? They can go fuck themselves.
Yeah.
We're talking about Israel. We're talking about Israel. We're talking about Israel doing the attack. And I brought stuff about your country, about your Modi government. But then you want to bring up Pakistan and Afghanistan, all these other countries, which I don't really give two fucks about.
Yeah, this is the hypocrisy of your guys. This is so people of Afghanistan and
You're from India. That's why I wanted to address you as an Indian.
Yes, bro. Wait.
You have a terrorist entity called RSS, literally terrorizing the shit out of the minorities in India. What are you talking about?
Africa. Wait, bro. Daily basis, African Christians was slaughtered by African.
300 Christian churches were attacked in India. What are you talking about? They attacked a whole bunch of mosques. You RSS, disgusting animals. Those are
wait, bro.
What are you talking about, man?
Then wait. Don't get to speak about anything then. If you, for example, if you're from America, if you're telling anything bad about it, I can also tell bad things about America. It's a political decorum, right? We are talking about Israel and Iran. Okay, so we are talking about that only. Then we were also talking at the EU.
You brought up. Hold on, Matt. You brought up that Iran funds proxies. Right? America.
Wait. Let me tell. I want the
Amir, he snitched on himself. This is really about his hatred for Pakistan.
I know, man.
Yeah, Matt.
He told on himself.
So can you fix your mic, Matt? I think a lot of people are having a hard time fixing it. Can you fix your mic? Come close to your mic or something?
Yeah, he told on himself.
Yeah, Matt.
Floridian slip.
Floridian. You need to go to Pune.
Yep.
You need to go to Pune and get a mic, a better mic.
Hang on, Sid, you don't have to be racist, bro. You don't have to be racist. I know. There's a lot of racism inside of you, bro.
Video of the hormones gone.
Just leave it at that. Khalas.
Yeah, next time you need to check your sources about where that video is coming from.
Yeah, let's get
I never gave you video. Dr. Shan, I never gave you video.
Can we get back to the title?
Sen, please mute up. I'll give you the mic when it's your turn. I'll give you the mic when it's your turn. Thank you.
So yeah, I put the link since everyone likes looking at links.
Okay, Cheyenne, by the way, I never gave you the video.
Do you know who Professor Marandi is?
I never gave you the video, bro. What the hell are you talking about?
I gave it. I put it in the chat.
Bro, then why are you making the claim that I gave you the video?
You were making the claim that all.
I never. Oh my God! I gave you the news article. That's it.
Exactly. Let me tell you, those news articles are all citing to the same video. The same video that was released by none other than Professor IRGC mouthpiece, Professor Marandi, who goes on Piers Morgan and shouts lies. He puts AI videos up of people protesting for the IRGC in Iran when he's using videos from
Don't take your meds, bro. Don't take your meds, buddy.
Okay.
It's the same professor who was born in Richmond, Virginia, in America. Betrayed America, moved
Hold on a second, bro. Calm down.
His father is the doctor, the personal doctor of the.
And what is that? Okay.
And he's now putting propaganda out there saying that Muslim pulling
Amir,
Amir, I think doctors let. Hey, Amir, I think they're letting their dude Matt off the hook. His whole premise.
Yeah, we were having a conversation with Matt until you interrupted us.
Yeah, they're letting him off the hook because Matt's whole premise of why he was against Iran, right, is because of funding terrorism. And then when you so eloquently stated how many terrorist entities that Israel and even the United States has funded historically, right? You backed him into a corner that was insane, so much so that his microphone started going haywire. And then soon as that happened, somebody said something racist, and then somebody else, I think it was Doctor, that tried to completely shift the narrative, ultimately. I think that discourse between you and Matt was fucking beautiful, right? Because he's getting fed a whole bunch of bullshit, and he's not savvy enough to realize the bullshit he's getting fed is not to the benefit of his Indian people.
When you don't have find your study.
Your voice is not clear, Matt. Come close to your mic, man.
Amir, can I say something?
Yes, Charlie.
Israel is the motherland. Israel is the fatherland
and India is the motherland.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you guys are bad,
That is
man.
how it goes.
It
You guys are
is
bad.
so funny, bro.
Did you see what our prime minister was doing? Huh?
Yeah, he was on his knees for Netanyahu, bro. We saw him.
Yeah, but hold on, Amir. You know what Dr. Cheyenne was saying wasn't wrong. That guy, Dr. Burundi, he's a mouthpiece. He's a
Just a
reporter, bro.
But Benny,
that this guy's a liar.
He's not a
but
liar.
Benny, hang on, Rio, you don't know the context. Bro, both of you guys don't know the context. Benny Goy, you missed out about half an hour ago before you came in, before Rio came in. I was going back and forth. I think Abu Junaid brought up the video. I brought up the article. I said, I don't know if we can confirm it or not. I even told him that, right? I said, let's say if the report comes out that it is real, that 40 kids died, are you going to condemn it? He's like, it's going to be consequences of the war. I'm like, what a retard. This is the problem with these Iranian people, man. They don't want to freaking condemn any of this shit.
The Judeo-Satanic tribe killed 40 little kids, bro.
And it rubs you the wrong way. Benny Goy, like 40 kids or 30 kids.
Shut the fuck up, Benny. Condemn it.
Listen, man. Honestly, I don't believe anything that this guy.
Exactly. We don't believe anything you did either.
Because
we don't
believe anything the same guy. Hold on.
We don't believe anything you.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, this guy's a very well-established liar.
So are you,
right? Okay, that's not true. No, it's not. What did I lie about?
A lot of things, bro.
Like?
You just said right now that you don't believe that 40 girls just died.
I did not say that.
That's a lie. You just said
I did
it.
not say that. No, I didn't.
Am I deaf here, everyone? Did he not just say that?
No. I said that Dr. Morandi is a well-established liar.
He just look, he's going based off the source. He said that guy is problematic. Maybe he is. I don't know, man. We're gonna wait until this whole thing is over.
Very early,
right?
Early on.
Yeah. We're gonna look. We just have to wait it out. Give it a couple of days until the full report comes out. Then we'll find out what actually happened, what not happened. You know. At this moment, I don't like listening to these Pahlavi supporters, man. These people, they deny everything.
So, Amir, since I just joined, how many Pahlavi supporters are jerking off to the war right now?
Bro, they came in here like a whole bunch of them.
Amir, you're being very disingenuous. You're always kind of trying to use.
So, Alex, are you happy that your country got bombed?
Yeah, you keep on trying to shed crocodile tears for Iranians, and you don't give it also about Iranians. Stop it. It's kind of annoying.
Are you happy right now, Alex, or are you? How do you feel?
There's no happiness in war. In wars, and
how do you feel?
The Iranians are basically conflicted. We are happy that we might have some kind of a solution to this. Maybe this government can go. We have to see the people from the government being attacked and dying. I'm happy if the news about the president's death is true, or maybe the head of the IRGC's death is true. These are the happy parts. At the same time, we're also upset about the civilian casualties we're suffering. The whole thing that Dr. Shannon said correctly, we don't know about this. Iranian government tends to exaggerate and make up news for just to try to prove themselves. In the sense of this 40 kids, they could be dead, they could not be dead. They could be upon one of those campaigns by the Iranian government. They are a very problematic news source. That is the reality. But the fact that civilians are dying in Iran, that is a sad part. So there's basically happiness and sadness at the same time for all Iranian people. And what I don't like is people trying to kind of use Iranian casualties for their own political gains.
You guys do that all the time.
And pretend that they actually care.
Hang on a second, Rio. I want to ask Alex. Alex, what am I gaining by talking about it?
Because you try to make your political point using in casualties.
That's not true. That's not true, Alex. Alex, I really care about the innocent people.
I really not appreciate that.
I really care about the innocent people, right?
Alex, you make too many assumptions about people.
It rubs me the wrong way. Let's come up here and justify the killing of innocent children. Okay, and you want America to do the attack? That's another
We
big problem.
made that choice, Amir. I told you ages ago.
Bro, I am an American. Hold on, Alex. As an American, we have our own issues here inside America. Why the hell is this pedophile called Donald Trump is getting himself into something else that we don't? We told him not to. A majority of Americans don't support this shit in Iran.
He gone right to your congressman, whatever. But he was.
We tried. There's a lot of voices. We tried protesting. You know, there was millions of protests. People brought against Donald Trump.
We made our request. We asked Americans.
Your request it's not more important than the Americans' request. Americans are there's a lot of people, American citizens.
Anyone objects to that request?
Because all you care about your own freaking cause.
I do.
You don't care about the Americans that are suffering in America.
Oh, for God's sake, I live in America. Stop
Bro, you live in America, but you're not willing to go on the ground to fight your own fight. You're begging America. You don't even want to sacrifice your sisters, brothers, or whatever. You're like, no, we're not gonna go. Then why the hell are you sacrificing Iranians?
Yeah, that's what we made. That's the decision we made.
Oh my God!
You have no right to.
You did it, bro. Who's we? Who's we?
We. Majority of the Iranians.
No, not majority. Not majority. Pahlavi supporters are only 30%, bro. Calm down. According to Gaman, 30%, 35%.
At this point, doesn't matter what you say. It was a decision which majority of Iranians wanted. It's happening now, and we have to stand by it.
Man, the only people that support war are the people that have never experienced war.
Oh yeah. So this is very true. No one is actually supporting war because people love the war. Because we have no other alternative. We just came out of a month ago when 40 to 80,000 people got massacred by this government.
I think the U.S. has an alternative. Stop supporting Israel.
I'm sorry?
The Israel can stop supporting Israel, and that's the best alternative.
What has that got to do with Iran? We're actually asking both U.S. and Israel to help us. So I'm not too sure where your conversation comes into this discussion.
Anyways, what's up with you, Robert? Assalamu alaikum. Good morning. Alex, what Diego said is true and correct, right? The issue. We have Teddy here. Teddy, did you want to chime in? Let's see what Teddy has to say. Teddy, you want to chime in? I'm not siding with the IRGC. You guys are right away start pointing fingers. Oh, you support IRGC. You support this.
All right.
Teddy wrote it in the chat.
Civilians as a political.
Teddy wrote it in the chat.
I've been in this chat room for 2 hours. Subject for your.
Okay, let's hear Teddy out, Alex.
Look, it comes up. I come from a position of facts and logic, nothing unconfirmed. I'm just asking, because in the beginning, you were pretty based, listening to everyone, but for the past 30 minutes, it seems you support or side with or try to justify the Iranian side, the Islamic Republic of Iran. I'm going to justify facts, right? Not.
Come on, hurry up, man. We have to go somewhere.
When the hell did I justify the IRGC actions? I literally said, when America attacks any entity, any country, not only they go after the soldiers, they can go after soldiers. What about the civilians? I always bring up the civilians, the children, the women, because I've seen so many of them die and get killed, butchered and slaughtered by this disgusting Zionist criminal state called Israel into Palestine. In Iran during the 12 days. Some of you guys, the people that support Raza Pahlavi, they justify the killing of innocent children during 12-day war. Even today, ask Mazi. Mazi's been here for the past 10 hours, 8 hours. I had about 4 to 5 guys come through this room, justify the killing of innocent children during 12-day war.
Okay, and the Islamic Republic of Iran doesn't do the same.
Oh my God, I'm talking about outside entity killing your own people. You support that, right?
How about the inside? How about
I'm not talking about inside. I'm talking about outside.
What if I am talking about the inside? I'm asking.
I'm talking about outside.
You already
That's fine. You can talk about the inside.
Oh my God.
I'm asking about the inside.
I can't believe it. Inside, bro. Anybody in the right freaking mind will condemn it. Anybody will condemn it.
Okay.
You condemned it already.
So the
hours ago.
I don't support the IRGC. I said this multiple times. Alex knows my position, and Mazi knows it. I don't support IRGC or Raza Pahlavi, but some of you are disgusting creatures,
what are you against of?
I'm against.
I'm willing to understand.
Are you American or are you Iranian? Are you Iranian or American?
I'm Australian.
You're not Iranian?
No, I'm not.
Okay, then how do you play the role in this? How do you play the role?
No, I'm just coming from.
Is Australia attacking Iran right now?
Not at all.
Okay, then stay in your stupid Australian kangaroo lane, bro. What the fuck you doing in here?
I grew up in America 16 years.
Okay. Go back to Australia. Go. I'm in America. I'm an citizen.
Are you? Where are you from?
Yes. It don't matter. I'm an American citizen. These disgusting wild creatures called Raza Pahlavi, they want this dog to come back so badly. They're waving Israeli flag. They're begging America to do the attack. And America, all of a sudden did the attack. Right? My freaking tax dollars going there. My freaking American soldiers are going to die thanks to this disgusting attack. Not to mention, Americans, 80% of Americans do not support the attack on Iran. Only 20% support it. Right? We have our own problems here in America.
1,000 people responded. University of Maryland. Mm-hmm. It's not too much of a sample size. Just saying.
Okay, just say it. Australia. Go back to Australia. Go.
Yeah, I've been in Australia. I'm an immigrant to Australia 2 years. I grew up in America 16 years.
Do you have an American passport?
Yeah. I grew up in Utah.
Do you have an American passport?
Yeah.
So why do you live in Australia?
Look, my point is I'm international.
What would be the problem with fighting with the Iranian regime? What is the problem with fighting?
So you want to side with America to do the attack on Iran?
I grew up conservative, but I'm always for discourse, and I'm just asking questions.
Okay, do you support American government, a pedophile called Donald Trump, to do the attack on Iran? It's a yes or no question.
I don't side with Donald Trump exactly, but look, for discourse reasons, Iran, the government itself, has problems, right?
Okay,
that's what I'm asking you. So, do you side with that government or not?
I told you I don't support the IRGC, but I'm asking
what's
you
your standpoint?
for discourse,
so you're
for
just
civil
against
discourse.
war that kills children. Is that your point?
I'm against American government getting involved in any war. American government. Oh my God, this idiot. Are you gonna let me speak, or are you just gonna speak on my behalf?
Okay, go on.
I am against American government attacking any other country out there, any country. What we did in Iraq killed about 1 million people. In Afghanistan, killed over 200,000 people, right? And Libya as well, right? Libya, and did the same shit. You could do the attack if you really cared about the civilian life. You can go after one or two parties. Well, look what we did in Venezuela. Was it necessary to go in there like an Uber driver and pick up, the president of Venezuela and his wife? Yeah, Venezuela. Not all of them are happy.
How do you speak for the Venezuelans?
Not all of them are
Venezuelan?
But how
do you want me to bring up a Venezuelan from the audience? She's here. Do you want me to bring her up?
We can always bring up any Venezuelan.
Do you want if I bring her up on here? Are you gonna if she says? Are you gonna slap yourself in the face?
No, I won't. I'd listen to as many of.
Dianella, would you mind coming up and please let us know? Is every single Venezuelan happy?
Look, you don't need to use Venezuelans to be your opinion. I'm just asking for your opinion.
This is the problem I suffer. I have a big problem from the dumbass Americans. They come on this stage all the freaking time without knowing any facts, without knowing any sources. They come up here, retards like he is, right? A whole bunch of retards. I have friends that
whose mothers are happy and crying as well. It's completely subjective. you can't discredit some people just because of some certain people who might be on here. You know what I mean? So I'm just coming from facts and coming.
Look, she wrote in the chat. Look at what she wrote. She's from Venezuela, by the way. I'm not happy. The same people is still in power in Venezuela. Can you please tell us what was the objective of Donald Trump by doing what he did, like an Uber driver he is?
Look, I'm not going to speak for Donald Trump.
Can you please tell us his objective? A dumbass American like you are, give me his objective. What was his objective doing what he did in Venezuela?
Don't put me on the same pile.
No. I like to know from a dumbass American like yourself that lives in Australia. Please tell us what was his objective.
I don't know his objective.
I don't know.
But I do know Venezuelans who are happy with what was.
I can answer you if you want.
Oh my God, such a dumbass American, man. Such a dumbass.
I can also give my opinion on that as a Colombian.
Seriously, a dumbass American, a retard American, retard. Oh my God. And this is who I'm dealing with. These retards on this app, dumbass Americans. Okay, all right. Diego, go on. Yeah, bro, you're a retard. You were writing a whole bunch of shit in the chat. You were barking like a little B-word you are, right? I thought you were a smart person. You come up, even just by listening to you, like a dumbass freaking American, right? Even with the accent, I could tell it's just a regular white person speaking, making a bullshit. Doesn't know shit about American politics, doesn't know shit about geopolitics, and wants to come up here and make fucking argument. Oh, I know this, I know that. Oh, I side with Trump, a pedophile. You want to side with a pedophile? I side with certain things with Trump. I don't side with anything that Trump has offered so far. Trump was a pedophile, is still a fucking pedophile.
You go to racism.
Okay, I got racism.
American, I'm Asian, bro. I don't know
whatever. Okay, the entitlement, right? Yeah, entitlement,
right? What do you mean entitlements?
Do you think you're better than us?
Who's us?
You're a dumbass American like you were before. You're still a dumbass fucking American. Stay in your lane. Go on, Diego.
You're American as well, right?
You're the dumbest piece of shit that I came across on this app. You and a whole bunch of Americans that I came across. So such dumbasses, bro. Seriously.
So what are you?
Don't know shit about America. Don't know shit about America. Don't know shit about geopolitics. Want to come up here and make the argument? A dumbass fucking America. Only 20 years. Right. 20 years.
How old are you?
Don't worry about it. Go on, Diego.
Yeah, right. Okay.
I think I lost my train of thought, to be honest. Sorry.
Yeah, we were talking to the dumbass American, so we're talking about geopolitics, right? What's happening?
Venezuela, right?
Yeah, Venezuela, yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm not Venezuelan, I'm Colombian, and maybe, like, from my perspective, I think, Colombia has faced a lot of immigration issues with Venezuela. I mean, we share borders, and see, I don't know what I was going to go with this. Never mind.
I heard they're about to. Aren't they going to come after Colombia as well? I think that's
the President Petro. He's also.
Is Marco Rubio Colombian?
No, he was born in America, but Cuban heritage.
They're squeezing Cuba dry, by the way. Like, Cuba's really fucked right now.
So you think they're going to go after Cuba?
I think they already are. Indirectly. They already are indirectly. I mean, Cuba's completely fucked. You can't fly in. There's no petroleum inside, so there's no electricity. It's really fucked in Cuba right now.
No more wars, right, guys? No more wars.
Right.
Yeah.
End their wars on day one.
Yeah, listen, the thing about Trump, I actually believe that he wanted. Look, I actually believe initially that he wanted no more wars.
Because of the violence.
Hang on. Better hang on. Benny, go finish.
Yeah, so I actually believe that he wanted no more wars, but I think this Iran thing, he's being blackmailed into it by Israel, to be completely honest. Like, I don't see the interest of America doing this to Iran. It could have been solved.
At least you're honest.
Every American president ever, every American president.
No, not every American president. Like Bush definitely wanted wars. Like there's no doubt about that. Bush and his cabinet, they wanted Iraq. They wanted this, right? Obama didn't give a shit. I mean, backing up the Saudis in Yemen was not really a problem for him. Not politically, not morally, not anything. For Trump, this is very damaging politically. His base is built upon like no more wars, making America great again, not basically getting closer to isolationism, not full isolationism, but getting closer to it. This is very damaging for him politically. Now, the thing is, he doesn't have to run for a re-election, so it doesn't really matter that much. But even that, Trump cares about, his ego. He cares about his reputation. And this is very damaging to him.
I don't think so. I don't believe that, bro. I don't think he...
I think hang on something better. Read what Sean Ferreira, she wrote in the chat. If America goes to war, he stays in office. There is an act... what was it? I think Ace told me about it.
No, this has never happened before, man.
I know, but he'll do it, man.
No.
Anything, he's unpredictable. The same thing is unpredictable.
There has never been a precedent in U.S. history for delaying an election that long, for canceling an election. It's never happened before. They had elections during World War II.
But we have to understand.
So they had elections during the Civil War. During the Civil War, like America's at war with each other, they had elections. So
yeah, but like, hold up. But you're thinking that Trump is the same as those other. He doesn't care about the rules. He has been showing that he will bend the rules as he likes it. Those other people, those other presidents, like they had honor. I don't think he has honor. That's the thing.
Do you think Obama had honor?
I believe, listen, like an honorable thing is, okay, I'm being blackmailed, bro. Am I gonna drag my whole country in a war because of another country? No, bro. Release that shit. That's what I would have said.
Release that shit.
I'm not going.
You know what will happen to him if he releases that shit? The guy is probably a confirmed pedophile.
So what? That's the thing. You have to have honor, bro. You have to show that, like, listen, I'm not.
His name is on Epstein file more than 1,000 times, Charlie. Donald Trump.
But he's saying, so what? What does it mean, so what? Like, he is a certified pedophile.
He has set a precedent. Look, he has set a precedent that a pedophile can be a president of America. He has set a precedent where he can go in, right? Any nation. And other country leaders can go into other countries to grab anybody if they want.
They've done this before, man. I know, this is not a precedent. This is not a precedent.
But now it's like it's a lot more eyes.
No. Dude, this is not a precedent. This is something America has always done before. This is not something new.
No,
they've done no regime changes.
No, listen. First of all, America never directly, unlike the war in Iraq, they never went straight up to grab Gaddafi, right?
No, they went straight up to grab Hugo Chavez.
Okay, but like, first of all, the thing is, Trump, if he had honor, okay, he was a man. If he was a real man and he was real MAGA, he would have said, "Listen, Netanyahu, bro, I get it. You got that video of me. I know, but listen, I love my country more." Didn't he say that? Didn't he say like he's willing to die for his country? Didn't he say like he's willing to do all these things for his country? Where is that?
Yeah, it's more honorable to die than be outed as a pedophile.
A video is not gonna stop me, bro. If a video comes out of me like doing some weird stuff, do you understand? Like, first of all, the war in Iran is bigger than Iraq. Okay, Iran is bigger than Iraq. Saddam tried to already invade. He tried to take over Iran. He couldn't do it. It's not as easy as people think it is. It's not like
no. Listen, nobody's saying it's easy, and we don't know the scale of this yet. Like, this could very well be, a couple bombs here and there, and then in 10 days they wrap it up and close it off.
And who's to say Iran is gonna be like, yeah, bro, you bombed me again. You bombed me again. I'm gonna
because Iran does not have an incentive in this. Iran does not have an incentive to go into a large scale war. They'll collapse.
Bro, when you're talking about, are you serious, bro? Listen, when you're talking about like
someone bombing you, bro. We're not talking about someone like, hey, doing a few operations, like bringing a few special ops, tactical teams. No, you're bombing like little cities. And you're doing joint operations. Well. You're doing joint operations. A lot of it go out of the window. The country's first thing is, apart from everything else, is national security. That's the utmost thing that every country upholds.
Yes, from a national security standpoint, you're willing to get bombed a few times, a dozen times, 100 times, than to go into a full-scale war that you cannot win.
Trump already said he's at war. He didn't say this is he said...
Yeah, Trump does a lot of shit, bro.
He didn't say that last time. He said, listen, we're taking out... First of all, does anyone even understand what this war is about? Because the thing is, last time he said, we're taking out we're bringing these bunker busters, we're destroying the nuclear sites because we believe that they're trying to enrich uranium. What is the excuse now? They just said they cannot have nuclear weapons. What does that mean? They just bombed them like half a year ago, like almost a year ago. And they said it's going to take years to build that up. So it can't be the nuclear sites anymore. Another thing is the whole protest thing, it happened like 2 months ago. So there's no protesting or fighting or killing of protesters happening. What is the point of this war? What is the point of the operation? Operations always have an objective. Hey, we're going to go here. These guys have something bad. We're going to take out this bad thing and we're out. But what is the bad thing here? They just said they've been moving the goalposts. They even said something about ballistic missiles. So you're going to destroy all ballistic missiles? That's what you're going to do? But how are you going to do that, bro?
The only example that I see, I actually pulled up on my perplexity, right? The Maduro one is the one of a kind where there weren't people killed. Because I kind of compared all the time. Like there's about 4 times the U.S. has done it, just like with Maduro, right? With the Noriega capture, Panama, 1989, where you had total people killed, 500 to 3,000 of them, and 200 to 1,000 were civilians, 23 U.S. Deaths, right? It was invasion.
500,000 people?
No, 500 to 3,000 people. Like, between...
500 to... Okay.
3,000, yeah. But the Maduro one was one of a kind. Yeah, Maduro one was one of a kind. It was about 47 to 56 people that were killed, and 32 Cubans, unknown civilians. It was like a quick in and out. It wasn't like.
How about the Chavez one?
No, it doesn't. It didn't even give me the Chavez one. Chavez was a different situation, wasn't it?
No, it was the same thing. It was a failure. It didn't work out at the end of the day.
But how many people did they kill, though?
I don't think they killed a lot of people.
I don't think so.
Like, it didn't work at the end of the day. That's because of the Venezuelan people came out and protested, and Chavez was unwilling to sign the resignation, yada, yada, yada. But it was the same in principle.
Let's see.
And by the way, 500 people dying is not a huge number of people. Just be honest.
Okay, so unlike Maduro, 2020, U.S. did not militarily grab Hugo Chavez. 2002 coup was short. 47 hours failed. No U.S. troops.
Then who grabbed him?
Close. What did you say?
Who grabbed him?
It says U.S. did not military grab Hugo Chavez. It was a fail. No U.S. troops, but then...
Who grabbed him?
Yeah, U.S. did grab him.
Exactly.
Grabbed him, right? And then he died naturally, 2013.
Yeah, he died much later. But I'm saying in 2002...
Yeah, but U.S. used... Yeah, but U.S. used sanctions and coups, not raid.
No. Who grabbed him? Who kidnapped him?
I know U.S. did, but I'm saying the difference is the sanctions and the coup. But then
they had a coup lined up for this one too.
But
it was just internal.
Yeah, it was literally inside.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
I don't know. It's giving me 2 different examples.
I'm not saying that it's exactly the same, but there are similarities. There's enough similarity there to see that, they've done something like this before. This isn't like a new precedent. And yeah, about Iran, we don't know how long this is going to go for. This can go for 10 days and then they're going to call it quits. Because honestly, it's not in anybody's interest to have a prolonged war, like Iraq-styled war in Iran. This, like if Iraq took 20 years, Iran will take 80 years. This is like not even, it's much harder. It's 10 times harder, easy. Because of the topography, because of the population, because of the infrastructure that Iran has, like, and then you're gonna get a lot more support from Russia and China to prolong the war even more. Iraq didn't really have many supporters after they got invaded. This is not gonna be the case for Iran. Nobody wants this except for Israel, right? So Iran, if offered something, will call it quits. And I believe America will, at some point in the not too distant future, call it quits. Say, oh, mission accomplished, and we got what we wanted, and that's it, no more war.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Because I think he changed the whole plot in the last minute. You know what he said in the statement, like recent statement? He wants to do the regime change. For the past week or so, he's been saying he's not interested in regime change. All of a sudden, he comes out and he's telling the people of Iran to go out on the streets of Iran and I guess it's time for you to take down your government or whatever. That's crazy.
Let's say suppose that Iran is invaded and all. Are we like promoting the same kind of democracy that we gave to Libya, that we gave to Iraq, the kind of freedom that they are in right now? Is it going to be the same thing? What do you think? What do you think the democracy for Iran will look like once it's invaded by the US?
There's no democracy. It's not language home.
So this is the same script that these people have been playing, man. The same fucking script, Now, at least we should get hold of this script, that it's the same fucking script, and this is what they've been doing all day long. And I guess Amir was right to say, the American people, they're stupid, man. What the fuck are they doing? Can't they see? They are beating up their students for a foreign government. That's what they're doing. They're a protest against the foreign government, and the state is using every fucking resource possible, to cup that moment. For what? For whom? For Israel. Come on. I don't know, man.
Has anyone heard anything from Turkey?
Yeah, they gave me a call. They're doing okay. They thank you for asking.
I'm glad. No, because Turkey said that they were going to occupy parts of Iran if this actually, becomes a full-scale war.
Quiet so far. Quiet in Lebanon and quiet here in Turkey. Did anything land in Israel? I didn't see much. One hit, maybe.
And there's like 2, I think.
2? How many rockets?
It says explosions heard near Tel Aviv.
I'm just wondering what the hit rate is going to be. They ended the war around 20%, if I recall correctly. They started lower.
Well, initially it's going to be quite low, of course, because they're really stocked up right now, or theoretically should be.
No, I'm wondering. It seemed to me that there's a potential that they had maybe figured out some patterns in the Iron Dome, and because you could see, it seems like they were kind of learning and adopting
and so the percentage of rockets that made it through was going up as they adjusted their techniques. So I'm just curious whether they're picking up where they left off, or what.
Well, there's missile debris hitting Syria, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it hit Sweden. I don't know if it's a coincidence or not. Because that's the news.
Whenever you brought up Turkey, right? I put the link in the chat. They literally arrested or something, some IDF soldier in Turkey. And she was protected by the Turkish government, and then they let her go. Isn't that crazy?
Was Bashar still in power when Iran and Israel had their last exchange?
During the 12-Day War?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
I can't remember if he was in power still.
No, it was like 6 months after, no? Yeah, it was after. It was a week before the 12-Day War. They tried to kill Jordani. And then after they...
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, they bombed Damascus. They bombed the Ministry of Defense in Damascus. And then the Syrians came out and said that, okay, you guys can use our airspace. And then they had the 12-Day War.
I see. I wonder if... Do you think Sholani is aligned with Bibi? Low-key?
I think low-key there are some dealings there. Yeah.
So do you think it's going to be like a different kind of 12-day war, like with that factor?
No, I don't think so. I mean, all you really need from Syria is use of their airspace.
But do you think Hezbollah is going to get involved?
I don't think so.
Yeah, neither do I.
No, they're not stupid.
So...
They might. I don't know.
I lean towards them not... Well, I personally don't want them.
But Shane, we got to keep this in mind. The guy, the leader, what's his name? Khomeini, right?
Yeah.
What if the Hezbollah follows his school of thought?
Waliyat al-Faqih?
Mm-hmm.
They technically removed that from their charter, Hezbollah, in the 2000s. So 2010 or something, I don't remember exactly when.
No, but didn't he say that we get paid by Iran and we will support Iran? And I kind of feel like
this is a peak.
What did you say?
It's public related. You know? I don't know, man. I can't tell if I don't want them involved, obviously, but maybe it's my own bias, but I really hope it would be the end of Hezbollah. It would be the end of Hezbollah if they get involved.
I don't think they're going to get involved. They're still looking at wins.
And so if they don't get involved, the way all of this ends is potentially...
Right now is a good time for Hamas to do full-blown attack.
No.
Right now is a good time.
If everybody just hunkers down, everyone gets what they want for the most part, which is... The only problem is you don't want Pahlavi to take over there. That's the problem. The major problem in Iran is there's no third option that people are talking about.
There is third option where you can topple your own regime just like the people did in Syria. But the thing is, these Pahlavi supporters, right, they're such lazy bums, couch potatoes. All they're doing is freaking going to the protests.
They're like Roya is very fit. She comes on this app and she screams. There's a lot of oxygen in her lungs.
They're literally dumbasses, right? So many of them. So many of these dumbasses, right? They claim to be American and blah, 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 whatever. All they're doing is protesting and telling America to do the attack.
Honestly,
begging America.
Honestly, that's what Syrians did for like 10 years.
Yeah, but dude, I didn't hear you like screaming banshees. You know?
And there was some screaming banshees.
Not as consistently.
No, there was.
I mean, Arroya Yani.
Yeah, Arroya, like, Arroya. I get what you're saying, but like, no, listen, man. Like, if comparing Syria is not, it's not really good. At the end of the day, the Syrians didn't like.
Benny, I even gave other examples. I said the other freedom movement, like IRA, right? The black folks in America, right? You had that. What was that movement called? No, it's not the same, but there's a lot of similarities. They wanted the freedom. That's what these Iranians want, the freedom.
Lebanon, we had this revolution where we kicked the Syrians out without any bloodshed.
Yeah, you kicked the Syrians out, but then what happened to your country?
We got more democratic.
Yeah.
we were less stupid.
Really?
Yeah, we got
the economy collapsed.
We got better looking.
The economy collapsed. You should have been. You were better off under the Syrians.
Let me list all the things that have happened positively since the Syrian oppressive regime left. And by the way, I'm not sure why you're defending Bashar.
I'm just saying, like, look what happened to Lebanon after.
You need to pray. I'll pray for you tonight. Hey, I'll go to St. George tomorrow just for you.
إذا بتروح ما تاخذ القربان.
Screw you. By the way, it tastes so good. Am I the only one that likes the Holy Eucharist? But only in the Orthodox Church. In the Catholic Church, it tastes like crap. No offense.
Wait, how did you taste it in the Catholic Church?
I don't know.
Yeah, you should not be doing that.
Bro, in Canada, I don't know if you know this, but when you're originally, I don't know if it's still like this, but you can't go to a Catholic school if you're Orthodox in elementary.
No, that's not true.
It's true.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, bro, it's true.
No, I know.
I had to go down to Our Lady of Lebanon and get a fake Catholic baptism.
No,
100%, bro.
No, man. I know for a fact that there are Orthodox people that go to Catholic churches.
Okay, so are they in high school or elementary?
High school.
Yeah, I'm talking elementary.
Oh, okay, maybe.
Yeah.
The high schools are open for everybody.
Isn't that ironic? We had to sin for God.
No, I don't blame you for not sending your kids to like a public elementary. I don't want them to go on track.
No way, man. No way. My son made me really proud, like on his own. Like I don't try and push political views on, at least not directly, right? And he approached me one time and he's like, "Isn't it just men or women?" I'm like, "That's absolutely correct." I'm like, "Who taught you that?" He goes, I have to ask my son who taught him that it's just men and women. I had to ask him, and then he's like, "No one, it just is." I'm like, "Habibi, come here, let me give you a hug."
That's good.
By the way, no offense to anybody who's the third option. I just would prefer my son to keep life simple. Amir, you're great. You're gaining clout. I don't know what you did last night, but there's more Iranians in your room. Like, you might be up to 50, bro. What are you gonna do with all this newfound fame?
It's not fame, man. It went up to 90 people shape.
Oh, I'm sorry.
When you went to sleep, you went up to 90. And it was.
Dude, I went to sleep early.
Excuse me.
We had good content, though. We even had that army guy, Sam.
Did the screaming banshee make an appearance or no?
Yeah, there was a screaming match. I moved a couple of people down, man. They're freaking annoying as hell. Like, some of these Iranians are very annoying. Especially these Pahlavi supporters. They're just something else. And that idiot Perswiss, he changed his position. Guess what? For the past week or 2 weeks, he's like, I don't want any country attacking Iran and blah, blah, blah. And I don't do. All of a sudden, he lives in Germany. Today he comes in, he goes, I'm going to take advantage of it and this and that. That literally means you support the attack on Iran. But anyways, what do you do? He's an idiot.
Okay, so there's been attacks on U.S. military in Saudi, Kuwait, Qatar, Bahrain, UAE, Jordan.
كلهم.
Yeah, and I think Iraq as well. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know
That's
that.
pretty fucked up. Yeah, I'm seeing they hit Iraq too.
But there's no missile defenses in for any of those bases.
No. A lot of them have shot down missiles as well. Like the UAE has shot down missiles, Kuwait has shot down missiles, Saudi has shot down missiles.
But
I don't think Bahrain.
They hit them, bro.
Yes, there were hits and there were some that were shot down.
I think I guess the next 5 days will be telling. Because if you're gonna probably if the Iranian regime is gonna leave, they would make it smarter to make that decision at the beginning than the end. Do you think in their contingency plan, the regime leaving is part of is in their plans, or do you think they fight to the death? I'm curious. Wei-Fan, what do you think? Does the regime fight to the death, or do they have a contingency where they just fold? No, bro, don't forget the Iranians are smarter than the Arabs, bro. It's only the stupid Arabs that fight to the death.
No, I think they fight to the death.
Wei-Fan, are you there? No,
listen, I think they fight to the death in terms of like the regime, but that doesn't mean that every single person is gonna fight to the death. Like, the Syrian government fought to the death, right? But that doesn't mean Bashar al-Assad is gonna fight to the death.
The top dogs.
Yeah, top dogs get out, everybody else dies.
No, but
Benigo, there was a report that they moved him out of Tehran to somewhere else. Do you think that they might fly him out of
Iran?
Yeah.
Maybe, but I don't think
for
so.
his safety, just like Bashar al-Assad,
No, Bashar al-Assad didn't leave Syria until he fled.
Yeah, I know, but
he got out when the regime was collapsed.
I am sure they already had a plan that, look, we can take you to this country or that country. Maybe he's hiding in Afghanistan.
I don't know. I don't think so personally. I don't think so personally. He's still
maybe in Pakistan.
Where in the country we don't know, but I think he's still in the country.
Or maybe in Pakistan. ISI does a pretty good job hiding people. Because they hate Osama bin Laden. That's what America claims.
They did.
I don't know if that's true or not. How do you bury Osama bin Laden under a sea? Like, how do you do that?
No, that's bullshit.
That's what they told the whole world, and they even wrote a book on it. Some idiots.
Do you think that's true? I got a flying thing.
No. I believe it's bullshit. It's made up. I believe they killed him in Afghanistan, right? He just wanted to go into Pakistan to probably put on a show and to show the world that we can go into any country we want and grab anybody we like.
Amir.
Yes, serious.
How do you think, or how long do you think the Iranian regime will last in this war?
They got plenty of ballistic missiles, and those missiles are pretty heavy. And if they keep doing the attacks on Israel, I think Israel might be finished before Iranian regime will go.
Yeah, but the United States is there, actually. They can destroy the missiles before flying.
The thing is, Elias, they're very smart when it comes down to shooting. I realized this the last time, right? They shoot out like 200-300 drones. Okay. And it kind of overwhelms the system, and the system gets confused as well because there's so much shit flying in the air. You see what I'm saying? And when that happens, and all of a sudden they're shooting rockets, and they did damage in Saudi Arabia, and I think in Qatar, Kuwait, and so they're going after all these military sites. Can you imagine the amount of money that America is going to lose with these attacks?
Do you think they made a big damage?
So whether they make big damage or not, during the 12-day war, do you know that it used up 25% of stockpiles? Those missiles, they go in the DOT system, the defense system. It used up 25% of it during the 12-day to protect Israel against Iran, like Iranian missiles. 25%. If the war would have lasted another 12 or 20 days, their whole freaking stockpile would have been gone. And they did. And Trump was worried about that as well. That's why he's like, bro, we gotta shut down the war, because then they won't be able to defend Israel anymore. And even the defense system, they stopped working as well. They have to fix it. And there was a bill in Congress to approve like another $4 billion for their defense system.
Yeah, but the war this time is different. The United States brought every single military around Iran, and they want to destroy.
But Elias, you don't think? Look, if I'll put you in the place. Right? Let's go with this hypothetical. You are the lead. Let's say you're the leader of Iran. Okay. You got attacked during the 12th day, and you used up whatever amount of missiles you had, blah blah blah, whatever, and you kept attacking, and you seen the people died on your side, about 1,100 people.
Okay.
Now, you had ample enough time from that attack up till now to reorganize, to get more missile, to get more chemicals you need from China, whatever, to get more drones, to get more whatever systems or something you need from Russia or China. You had plenty of time.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So you don't think that they were prepared?
Yeah, they did. But do you think that actually the shipping that has been reached to Iran from Russia and China, because I heard like 2 months ago that the United States had shot one of the Chinese ships before getting to China, before getting to Iran.
But you know what Iran did, right? Iran, I think, recently seized 1 or 2 ships as well, by the way, that was going to, I think, Israel or something.
Okay.
So they're all playing games. Iran is playing games. America is playing games. China is playing games as well. But the thing is, you know how they transport oil, right, Elias?
Yeah.
It gets through a different ship, like 2-3 ships. It gets transferred.
Yeah. But do you think that Iranian made a big mistake by starting hitting the Gulf cities before actually hitting the American military ships or something like that?
I don't know. They're hitting American facilities in the Gulf states. They're not hitting like random cities or whatever.
Yeah, but still, like the Gulf, they make them enemy from day one. I think it's a stupid move from Iran to start with the Gulf cities.
I think that what Elias is saying is correct.
Did you change your name, Arthur?
I change my name once a week, absolutely.
Oh, yeah. You're the same guy, right, I think.
Yeah, do you want me to... if you're open to another view, I think...
Sure.
Okay, so I think the government of Iran made a terrible mistake by trying to overthrow the government of Saudi Arabia and basically funding terrorism against all the Sunni states was a mistake, because what it meant is that most Sunni countries want Iran to be overthrown. They have no allies. And so in this war, because they've made allies, every Sunni in the world wants this government overthrown. They're going to lose. They're guaranteed to lose, in my view. Now, I think, Amir, you don't want to hear this, because I think your number one priority is anyone that hurts America, you want to see succeed. So when Iran is overthrown, just let me finish, when Iran is overthrown, it means America is safer and America can safely cut the military budget And it'll be like 1991, the last time the U.S. defeated an enemy and we cut the military budget. So you are hoping that Iran isn't defeated, but I think your hope that Iran isn't defeated is coloring your judgment, because that is what will happen. Okay, I'm done.
Look, hang on a second, hang on. So, Arthur, the Arab nations literally, where'd you go? Why'd you go in the audience? The Arab nations literally were lobbying America against the attack on IRGC. I just pulled up the report on my back thing, right? None of the GCC countries wanted this attack to happen. America, right. Because they knew America, if Iran was to get attacked, we will get attacked. And that's exactly right. Just like what they thought is happening to them. This is why they didn't want to, and this war it's getting spilled into all of these countries, right? Because Iran did the attack. Now, Iran will actually, Now, Iran is using up all the missiles, according to CNN analysis, even though, it's a Zionist source, whatever. CNN analysis that last time, that during the 12-day, America, this is American narrative, America attacked their, stockpiles of ballistic missiles and destroyed lots of them, right? Lots of ballistic missiles. Now, whatever they have left, they're shooting every single one of them to anywhere, all these countries, all these targets at the U.S. military base and all over the world. Mm-hmm. And they're doing it one by one, like really, and they're doing it really quick. They're not even waiting for it anymore. Because U.S. did, violate this thing. They were still trying to make this agreement, U.S. and Israel. And Israel is always in a hurry to attack. Even during that 12-day war thing, right? The 61st day, right? Trump did say 60 days or whatever. You have 60 days to make the deal. Israel, all of a sudden, 61st day, did the attack, right? Israel, if it wanted, could have waited another 5 days, 10 days, 20 days. Could have given them extra 20 days, to make the deal. You didn't have to attack, but you had to attack. They wanted to attack.
They don't want the deal, Amir. They don't want it. They want regime change.
No, Elias. It has to do with Israel. So look, this is just hear me out on what I'm thinking. Because of Iran, you have America depends on Israeli foreign policy, whatever, right? And it's because of Iran. Now let's say tomorrow America and Iran normalizes everything, right? All the deals, there's no more sanctions, blah blah blah. Then there would be no more need for Israel to exist over there. We don't have to, we can just part ways with Israel. And that's what Israel is scared of. You see what I'm saying? This is why the Zionist entity is scared. If America, parts ways with Israel, then there would be no more protections, for Israel.
Israel wants to be the police of the Middle East rather than Iran or Turkey. So
that's the whole thing.
Once they finish with Iran, they move to Turkey. You know what I mean?
Turkey is impossible, Elias. Turkey is impossible because of NATO member, man.
Yeah, but I'm just worried about why Iran started over.
In the longer run, it won't matter, Ahmed. Do you agree? Do we agree to the point that there might be a greater Israel somewhere?
Yeah, but the thing is, with Turkey, it's impossible. Do you know why? Because Turkey produces their own weaponry and this and all, and it's plus as a NATO member,
Israel has already said that Turkey's in Iran.
Turkey is what?
Turkey's the new Iran. They've already been saying this for the past.
Yes, I have heard that.
Yeah, but
in a press conference somewhere, yes, it said
nothing's impossible, man. NATO is collapsing anyway.
It might be a bit difficult, but it's not impossible.
And Arthur, I don't want the American government to lose or this and that. I want American government to go it the diplomatic way. You know what I'm saying? I don't want this pedophile. I know you support Trump. I know you support Trump, which is a pedophile. It's an Epstein files. I don't want American government to invade any country or attack any countries at the request of the Zionist entity called Israel. I know you're a Zionist, you support Israel, and I don't support Israel. Diego, there's a background noise, man. I just muted you. Yeah. So, this is why I think you should. Where's Arthur? Is he here? He left.
Mir,
yes.
Israel can't get greater Israel without taking down Turkey.
By that time, other countries will become more stronger.
Which country? The countries are becoming weaker.
I think Saudi Arabia might become stronger. What else?
Yeah, that's why they say that the next axis, the radical Sunni axis, is Saudi Arabia, Turkey, and Egypt.
Egypt is 38 million people over there.
So what?
Oh, they're not going to convert all of them to Judaism.
They're not. Nobody's saying anything about converting them to Judaism.
Then how are they going to live? They're going to occupy Egypt?
Yes.
And how are they going to treat them? Like what they're doing with Palestinians?
Kind of, yeah.
It's impossible. It's like only 8 million Jews that are living on that land, bro.
Yeah, for now.
And if those 138 million were to grab 5 rocks or 5 stones and whatever, they'd start throwing at the Israeli wall.
Well, they're not going to be 100 million by the time Israel takes it. But that's another story.
They're still having lots of babies in Egypt, man.
Yeah, the point is that in order for Israel to attain greater Israel, right, and that doesn't necessarily mean occupying all the land, but at least controlling it politically, creating vassal states, slicing it up, whatever it is, whatever that entails, taking down Turkey. Turkey cannot be a viable power in the region. That's just sense. So Turkey is next, yes.
Yeah.
100%.
Because after Iran, it's
any news of the strikes in Israel? Has Iran fired or hit anything in Israel yet?
Yeah, they've hit a couple, or they've struck. They sent a couple missiles.
But everything was intercepted, or did
most of them were intercepted, as far as I know.
I guess Israelis are really doing something in the Syrian borders, like occupying land and all.
Well, they have the Air Force interception, air defenses set up inside of Syria.
Mm-hmm.
So some of the missiles that were intercepted, Iranian missiles, hit Syrian cities.
How many days do we think it's going to last?
Hopefully 2 weeks, no longer than that.
Mm-hmm. Same.
So it says 35. So Times of Israel is reporting, it's a Zionist source, take it with a pinch of salt. 35 plus ballistic missiles launched directly from Iran at Israel since morning, February 28, 2026, amid ongoing U.S.-Israel strikes on Iran. Context, today's various 35 intercepted or hit open areas, 1 lightly hurt by fragments. And then prior to June 2025, 574 total, only 49 hit targets. And retaliation, Iran also hit U.S. bases, Qatar, UAE, Bahrain, and Kuwait. This is according to Al Jazeera. Iron Dome, Arrow intercepted most, no major damage, escalation ongoing.
Any role of China or Russia right now? I've heard they were doing drills or something.
Yeah, but they're not going to help. They like to sit back and watch the show, Charlie. But they will supply Iran with, I think, weaponry.
That is enough, I guess.
China can mass produce weaponry like no tomorrow.
Do you think there is a nuclear weapon in the kitty somewhere?
I think they have nuclear weapon. I think they tested it during the 12-day war on the border of Afghanistan and Iran. There was an earthquake. I think 2.5 or 3.5 or something.
Yeah, I heard about it.
And that earthquake, people thought it was an earthquake, but there was, there were suspicions that maybe they're doing some, and the border was closed, by the way. So, I don't know, anything's possible, man.
Isn't that a very, seismic prone area?
What do you say, Vega?
Isn't that an area where earthquakes happen regularly?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I don't know. Does it?
It is.
Yeah, but the borders was closed. Nobody was allowed in and out.
Yeah, probably because they knew that an earthquake was coming.
And let's say they have it.
We don't really know if the earthquake is coming anyway.
No, you can predict to a certain extent the earthquake coming.
It's hard. It's tough. The tectonic plates.
Yeah, the shifting of the plates and all that stuff. There are methods. You can't it's hard to determine how strong it's gonna be, but you have a rough idea that it's coming. Sometimes. I just listen, man. If they had nukes, they would say it, because the last thing you would want is to have nukes and not say it. The point of having nukes is a deterrent thing that they invade.
Right. So, what do you think would be the right time? Say they have one, right? What would you think would be the right time, to disclose it?
Yesterday,
right? Right now?
Yesterday. Once you have a nuke, especially if you're Iran, and you're always threatened of getting, it's kind of like North Korea, right? If North Korea was about to get invaded, back before they declared their nuclear capabilities, they would say, yeah, we have a nuke. You invade us, we're going to nuke you.
Makes sense, right?
I mean, 100%. Or we're going to nuke Japan, or we're going to nuke anybody around us, because, we're not going down. That's Iran. And they have a lot of targets nearby.
One thing I know that it's not going to be that easy, man.
Yeah. What, to make a nuke?
No, not to make a nuke. To invade Iran, for that matter, the regime change Iran.
No, it's not easy at all. No, it's not easy. A civil war will break out before any of this. Government collapses.
Yeah, I guess maybe in a month or so, the hunger and whatnot.
No, you're gonna have the Arabs are already declaring that they want to establish a base, right? Ahwaz. The Kurds as well, because they're already being trained. And then the Baluchis have always been, not so happy.
Amin, are you there?
I'm here. I'm just looking at some reports.
The Indian right wing was fucking, they're so happy, what is happening right now. It's a divan.
Disgusting wild creatures. We had one in here earlier, Charlie. He ran away.
Yeah.
You know what he said? The retard, the contradiction in his statement. We do business with Iran, but we stand with Israel because Iran, funds all these terrorist groups like Hamas and Yemeni Houthis and Hezbollah. I'm like, are you for real? Let's go over Israel. Israel funded Hamas. Israel funded the ISIS, the Abu Shabaab clan. Israel provided services to ISIS members in Syria. I have a testimony from Director of Mossad. He said, yes, we have given weapons to Al Qaeda and whatnot. He was on Mahdi Hassan show. America did the same thing. America funded, Mujahideen or something in Afghanistan to fight the Soviets. And I gave him a whole bunch of these things, but the idiot couldn't even respond back. Retard. And then I brought up RSS. I said RSS is the biggest terrorist group inside India, literally inspired by the Nazi.
The half man.
Yeah, it was inspired by the Nazi. And idiot, you know what he did? Just like always, when you talk about India, oh, and Pakistan this and this, I said, fuck Pakistan, man. Who the fuck gives two fucks about Pakistan? We're talking about India. What's wrong? You brought up this point. I said, look inside your country, the problems. More than 300 Christian churches were attacked. A whole bunch of mosques got attacked. A whole bunch of cases against, minorities in India.
Yeah, there are too. When they talk about terrorism and all, so somebody was saying the same thing, but obviously in Hindi today. About the same thing, that how Pakistan and the Iranian regime are funding terrorism. But you know what? The Indian government is doing the same in Pakistan and Afghanistan.
Same shit, man. It's the same shit.
In Balochistan, they have been funding terror, and nobody talks about it.
You know what I'm thinking, Charlie? So you know how Pakistan and India was created, right? And there's still animosity, right? They're still fighting each other, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, if let's say Palestine and Israel, Israel is already there, but if Palestine, they would have, if the people agreed, if they would have agreed on it, right? And if they would have established their state, I think they would still be fighting each other. Just like Pakistan and India. I think,
I think you're right, man.
What do you think, Benigo? You think that, let's say, if the Arabs, right, they would have agreed on the partition plan in 47, you think they would have still fought each other, until now? That's right, just like Pakistan and India.
But it would have been a fair fight. Like Pakistan and India, it would have been a fair fight. Right now, it's not a fair fight.
Yeah, with the Palestine, would have been a fair fight. You're right.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why a two-state solution will work.
Yeah. At least give them a fucking army, man. Where is the fucking army? Where is the fucking
Benigo, do you blame the Arab accepting the plan on 47?
Do I blame who?
The Palestinians, that they didn't accept the plan. They should have accepted the plan.
I mean, it was a shitty deal, to be honest.
I know it was shitty, but up till now, now when you look at it back, it feels like they should have accepted it.
Look, honestly, man, I think even if they accepted it, you would still have wars happening, and you would still have an effective vassalization by Israel, because Israel was not willing to actually let that be the final border. You can see that from what they were saying at the time. Right? Ben Gurion himself was saying that we can't, let go of Jerusalem. There is no Jewish state without Jerusalem. And those borders were not viable for states. So even if they had accepted it, you were still going to see Israel. That's fine.
That's a part. But what happened yesterday? Yesterday was something crazy that happened. Charlie, you want to know something crazy yesterday? We had somebody that come in here. I'm not going to mention his name. I said that Gandhi was a pedophile, right? He slept next to his niece naked, right? And he was racist towards the African countries, right? So this guy, this one guy, let me see who's in the room. This one guy was from Pakistan. Guess what? He got triggered. He said, no, don't say about Gandhi. Don't say about Gandhi. I'm like, what?
Oh, hey?
Yeah. And I was in a shock. I'm like, bro. And then I gave him the sources. I said, look, there's the source. He goes, if you're going to call Gandhi a pedophile, you have to call Quaid-e-Azam a pedophile. I said, okay, how so? He told me that, he married a child or whatever. She was under 18. And blah, blah. I said, okay, where's the source? He gave me the name. I look into the name. I look into the information. He fell in love with her when she was 16 or 17, but he got married to her when she was 18. So I said, the original claim you made is debunked. What do you want me to do? She was 18, adult. And back then in India, the marriage age was 14. And I even asked him about his grandmother. I said, how old was your grandmother when she got married? He goes 16. I'm like, there you go. It was a normal thing back in the days. I'm not justifying, but it was a normal thing back in the days.
Yes, it was. It definitely was. We talk about this sometimes we talk about it in religious terms and all. Understand what is happening right now. There are child marriages in India, right?
Oh, they're the large, pretty good, pretty big amount.
Imagine what was happening 100 years ago. Imagine what was happening 200 years ago, right? In 2026, if you're promoting child marriages, and it's not only in India, it might be happening somewhere else in the world. If it is happening right now, imagine the conditions that would have been, prior to like 200 years or 100 years.
I mean, it's happening in Afghanistan and probably happening in Pakistan as well.
I don't know.
It's happening in a lot of, but the thing is, as the time goes by, the scholars, they keep coming up with new fatwas and whatever, right? Mm-hmm. So, because there are some crazy people, man. There's disgusting people. They're into marrying children,
Yeah. The kind of things that have unfolded in the last 2 years or this year. Come on, man.
It's crazy.
The kind of world that we're living in. Fuck it, man.
No, but is there still a large population of Indians on this app?
Yeah, there is. Surely.
Because I block quite a few of those Sangis, man. I hate them. They're Islamophobic as hell.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I blocked a whole bunch of them because they're worse than Zionists. At least with Zionists, I could have the conversation that, the Zionist Jews, Zionist Christians, whatever, right? And some of them, they'll attack Islam, whatever, right? Mm-hmm. But not all of them. But with these Sangis, every single one of them wants to attack Islam and mock the Prophet. Peace and blessing upon him.
I guess that is the whole script, man. And that is what they're promoting right now. Not every one of them, but I hope you guys are seeing what is happening in India right now. Obviously the fringe elements, but they know that the government is not going to intervene the way it should. And hence, there are so many stupid things, man. They're killing people because, somebody is trading a cow or something, and they're stopping those trucks and whatnot, and then they're beating them up, and there's so much blood.
Yep.
Yeah. And then they're taking them to the police station. Who do you think the cop should arrest? The cop should arrest the one who is, but the cop is arresting him. Oh, it's so much chaos, man.
It is. But, my God, help the people over there, man. It's tough. It's tough living with these Sangis, man. Seriously. So much hatred. And social media, right, on this app and on Twitter Spaces, it kind of opens them up from within what they're thinking. Like in your face, they will not tell you this, right?
No,
but on social media, you could actually judge based on the disgusting stuff that they say against Muslims, against, the minorities in India. It's crazy.
I guess this app, particularly on social media, it's a fucking free pass, man.
It is. Twitter Space is another one. There's a lot of crazy shit that goes on Twitter. And then you have these people, these Raza Pahlavi supporters. Oh my God, they're spreading so much Islamophobia as well. And they're, they want their little baby king called Raza Pahlavi that lives in America, right? And they want to bring him back to do a regime change. Mm. And Trump wants to plant a puppet in there, So let's see what happens, man. May God help these people, in Iran. I mean, but I think I'm gonna. Fire, are you there?
Can we urge North Korea to help? What do you think?
I can't. North Korea has to watch his own back because.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. You at work?
Were you? Did you call me, Amir?
I said, are you at work?
Yeah, I'm working.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna end the room. I'll open a fresh new room in the next 5 or 6 hours, inshallah.
Oh, okay.
And it's gonna be again on Iran. Let's see. I hope the war stops. Anyways, take care, guys. Thank you. Assalamu alaikum. Have a good one.
Good night.
Bye.
Hit targets airstrikes, right? No, that's the least kind of blowback that the U.S. can receive. No boots on the ground is less U.S. casualties, right? Now, if Trump sees an opportunity where we can instill regime change, this is where I agree that Trump will go for it, right? We know Trump. He's a greedy person. He wants to take over Greenland. He wants to take over Canada. If he can build his resource in Iran, he'll do that, right? But again, he'll need a congressional approval. But just back to Richard's point, he wants to weaken the region. Stage 2, stage 3, we don't know what that looks like, but I think that's where we're at right now.
I think history tells us what it looks like for the most part, right? So go ahead. Think it's just going to be bombing them and that's it. So you mean to tell me you don't think any boots are going to be on the ground, whether it's U.S. or Israel?
No occupation.
Yeah, there's definitely no occupation. We learned too much from Afghanistan.
Let's make a bet.
Yeah, I'm making a bet.
I would bet with you as well. I would bet as an Iranian. There won't be any boots on the ground. There won't be any boots on the ground.
Okay,
no more wars. So
I want to ask Velvet a question.
The room heard it. $1,000 vote.
I just wanted to ask Velvet a question. So if you don't believe boots on the ground, and we've got the military attacks that we've got, the bombing and what have you, do you think that the Iranian people will rise up on the back of that destabilization that's been created, and that will be the case? Do you think they'll rise up and get rid of this regime?
If I can respond, if I can respond, I genuinely believe that. I'm not currently in Iran. I've left my country for 1 year, but my family members are there. But trust me, just let me make my point. 2 days ago, I was talking to one of my relatives, and he was talking, and I have been in contact with many Iranians. He was saying, every day we are just looking into the skies. I can by hiding his picture, I can send you the chat I had with him. He was saying everyone is just looking into the sky. We are waiting for the sky to finish the job ourselves. And you know what? When people start comparing Iran with Afghanistan, with Iraq, the point that they are missing is that there is conceptual difference between whole Middle Eastern Arab Muslim countries with Iran. Even Atta here would confirm that the vast majority, overwhelming majority of Iranians are not Muslim, and they hate the regime. That's the difference between Iran society and Afghanistan and Iraq. Did Afghan people also hate Taliban? Did Iraqi people also hate Saddam Hussein? Who was the opposition in Iraq, by the way? Iranian people, I'm not a monarchist personally. I would, vote for my own opposition leader, Masih Alinejad, who I love her commitment to Iranian people's rights. But for the transition process, I am united behind Reza Pahlavi. He is our opposition figure. So the fight of Iranian people already has an opposition figure. And consider that even before the war, millions of people, again, don't ask me, ask Atta, who was not supporting any military attack. Atta, tell me if I'm wrong. Millions of people were already on the streets even before the war started because they hate this regime. The country is already occupied. But for 10 further seconds, if you let me, 10 further seconds, I just asked Atta a question which he didn't respond, because he was, lecturing that we need a democratic transition. I asked him, and I didn't get a response. What on earth can we do that we have not yet tried? Be fair in your response. That we haven't tried during the past 26 years.
I think he's gone.
And but Velvet, just to ask you, and this is actually why I wanted to talk to the Iranians in the room. Do you think that the Iranian people have what it takes in terms of arms, not just the will, but the arms to go up against their own government? Do you honestly in your heart, with the knowledge you have of your country and people, if the government goes all out to suppress dissent? Because think of it not unlike what goes on in North Korea, right? Those people, I'm sure, hate the system, but they simply do not have what it takes to go up against the organized resistance that the government has to any attempt to overthrow it. Do you think the Iranian people have it? All the Iranians here, what do you say?
Arms. To be totally fair and just, we don't have the arms, but yes, the opposition is somehow organized.
You gotta pass the mic around.
They are organized, but they are not. They don't have weapons. They don't have weapons.
Pass the mic around, man.
Velvet, you said, please, can I come in, Mr. Moderator?
Go ahead.
All right, thanks. So you mentioned that there are many Iranians that would take up arms to see the regime change in Iran be successful. But according to recent polls, 37% oppose U.S. military action against Iran. 37% of Iranian, and only 11% strongly support military action from the U.S. against Iran. So we do not deny that there are some people or many people here that may want to see regime change. Just as you rightly said, Iran is a multicultural state. There are lesser Muslims, and people here or maybe the world usually see this as something like a religious war, but this is geopolitics. This is nothing about religion. So let's get that thing right. This is not about religion. This is about geopolitics. Who is the biggest player in the region, the Middle East? So, yes, there are some people who might see that regime change would be good for them. But 37% of the population said no, they prefer diplomacy. And for me, Iran has made strides in seeing that they come to the table, to see that they have an agreement with America, even in terms of that they are accusing them of saying that they want to be like a weapon. And I think it's every country's right to use uranium to foster development in their country, whether it's defense or social or economic activities. I rest my case.
Well, so what is your reference first that you're saying 30% of Iranians oppose any? Because I already shared, look at the chat box, I already shared a survey conducted by a very credible institution based in Europe, in Netherlands, Gammon, which just after the 12-day war, they made a very scientific and technical survey. You can already say, if you visit the website, you would see how credible they are and their methodology. 69%, and after I finish, please give me your reference and your evidence about the number that you said. 69% of Iranians, after 12-day war, they were saying Islamic regime of Iran should leave its policy of destroying it, because they want to destroy Israel. So imagine if a foreign country, your country, what would have been your reaction? You would typically unite behind the flag. But this 69% tells you a lot about, although a foreign country attacked our country immediately after the war, how much Iranians hate this regime that they didn't say anything bad about the war and about Israel. People are already, as you are speaking, I can send you multiple footages. This, Atta person, we also would approve me, that people this morning in Iran streets, in the schools, people were dancing, students were cheering and celebrating. Iranian women on the streets, they were cheering and celebrating.
Yeah, I think when he meant celebrating, maybe he meant mourning, because 35 to 53 girls died today. So yeah, absolutely, they were definitely out in the street protesting because Israel killed a bunch of innocent girls. Absolutely.
You know what? Your ideology and your hatred of Jews and Israel is just blinding you. I'm so sorry.
That shit doesn't work, bro. It doesn't work.
It's so sad and unfortunate to hear from you guys that you think you know Islam better than us, that we have lived under Islamic oppression. You think you just want to be politically correct, and your hatred of the West, your self-hatred, and your hatred of the Jews and Israel, which is the only democracy in the Middle East. It is just
wait a minute. Velvet. He was really kind of explaining to me, because you're saying the word celebrate, and I'm like, why would they be celebrating in the streets when somebody just died? He just defined what you were actually talking about. Calm down.
And then he went back to the 1-2, the old.
Can't calm down.
He was being sarcastic. He was being sarcastic.
No, he was not.
He was being sarcastic.
I promise you he wasn't. Because I'm confused.
He was saying Israel has
I'm American. When you said the word celebrate, I was confused. Why would they be celebrating about people being killed?
Because they weren't.
They don't know us.
They weren't.
Because they don't know us. Ask Atta. He's also an Iranian person, and he doesn't support the war. But ask Atta whether people were celebrating or not.
Velvet, you've been rude all morning. You didn't jump in when people were talking. All morning. He just made me understand exactly what you were talking about. Calm down. Just calm down.
Yeah, brother.
Ask him whether he was being sarcastic or not. He was saying because Israel had killed two girls, people are celebrating. He was being sarcastic.
No, he wasn't.
No,
Velvet.
Yeah, you described something.
Were you being sarcastic, sir?
Absolutely not. Velvet, you described something that you believed was happening, and I gave you a little bit more detailed information of what happened, why people were out there. Right?
He was saying
girls. Hold on. Come on, bro. Velvet, come on, bro. Yeah.
I tend to agree with Lanzo. I tend to agree with you, bro.
Yeah, those innocent, girls that, should be here today are no longer here today. Now, Velvet, remember in the room we had yesterday, we had a whole bunch of Iranians, pro and against the government, right? And we heard everybody, right? And I reminded you that there was there's some sentiment from some Iranians living in places like California on Clubhouse that said things like, we don't care if, Israel or America kills our people. We just want this guy out of here, right? That's insane to me. That's insane. Anybody that's encouraging foreign countries to murder their people, not only are they traitors to their people, but they're just bad human beings.
Horrible human beings. If you guys may, the regime was already killing people. Just to make that point, not that I'm saying it's okay to kill innocents.
That's literally what you're saying, bro.
If we're here to think that war is perfect and that isn't collateral damage, not only that, I don't suspect people were cheering because they heard, our girls got killed, yay. They are happy that the power in the world, the United States, has the opportunity to rid them of a long-standing, intractable issue for them, is now taking the steps, whether perfect or not. It opens a door and an opportunity. As the brother said earlier, they were watching the skies every day for this opportunity. So just to be clear about what I think, Brother Velvet was saying, is that they're not, I don't think he's saying they were cheering because little girls got killed.
Okay, I think he was unaware of that part, though.
Good. So I have a question. Can y'all help me out, guys? Can someone help me? Because I remember in June, it was reported that the ability for Iran to weaponize was decimated.
Robert, we don't get told.
I know.
The numbers are going up.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm like, yo, which is it, y'all? And suddenly it's a crisis that you have to do. And then how about this? We've heard this buildup that was happening. How many of you expected this to be a joint operation by Israel and America? How many of you expected that?
I think everybody did.
I'm not surprised at all.
I didn't.
Not surprised at all.
I didn't expect them to do it.
All the money that they just received from the United States and jets.
And they're calling this now. You know what they're calling this? They're calling this a quick and surgical thing. This is just war. This is war. And the last time I checked, our Constitution, Article 1, right, Declaration of Power of War is from the Congress. This man has been allowed to do what he has been doing around the globe without Congress doing any fucking thing. Like,
yeah, but that's American. But Robert, keep it buck. That's American politics 101. Come on, Obama did the same shit. Bush did the same shit. It's not just Trump.
But not this.
People at this point, people should think more about less about Trump and more about the fact that you got motherfucking U.S. soldiers that are at war and going to war and going to fucking die.
Yeah, that should be bigger than just Trump, right? No, this is where I agree. This is totally not about no Trump. It's just like, I mean, his cohorts and what they're doing. This is not about merely just Trump. A lot of people tend to do that just for it's bigger than just him. I agree with you on that. But yeah, it was a rhetorical question that I asked earlier.
Yo, and rest in peace to those young girls that passed away.
Absolutely.
Got murdered.
Oh my God!
Listen, it's crazy.
It is so unfortunate, you know.
Velvet, stop the bullshit, alright?
He's gish galloping. But yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate that these innocent young girls, lives got taken away from the world, right? These, they could have been mothers, sisters, aunts, doctors, scientists, whatever. And Israel took that away from the world. And that's sad.
It wasn't Israel. It was the regime.
Bro, come on, man.
It was the regime.
Come on, Velvet.
Your ally in fighting with Israel.
Easy, brother. The one thing, though, how do you know?
He called me.
No, but I'm asking you. Let me be clear. Malonzo, how do you know exactly that this wasn't an attempt? Is what I think Velvet is trying to say. And Velvet doesn't know either. How do you literally exactly know that Israel bombed that place? Now, can bombs go errant? Yes. Could this also be an attempt by the regime, because the Russians have done this, on an attack on their own people to then gin up support for them, the regime, against what's happening? That's not outside the realm of possibility. So I'm just asking you very specifically, because you're talking with quite solid,
Yeah, so in live time, hold on, Richard. So in live time, while they're getting attacked and simultaneously trying to attack U.S. bases and places in Israel, they went and killed girls at a girls' school. Yeah, that sounds like a good.
You guys are repeating the line. Well, this was the Israelis who did it. So again, I'm just simply asking, how do you know? For sure.
You playing devil's advocate, Richard?
No, what I'm trying to do is be careful with words.
No. I'm responding to you. I've been listening to you.
Can't speak with strength without being knowledge, for sure.
And Rich, you definitely cut me off. Can Lee Wan have my time?
Yeah. So, that's about the Lonzo real quick. And then go ahead.
No, Lee Wan can have it. You can have the time, since Rich and Velvet.
I appreciate it, Lonzo. I just want to echo what Lonzo was saying. And Richard, you're doing a terrible disservice right now, because since you come in the room, like, you've been completely out of step. You don't even know what's going on. You didn't even know the announcement by Trump. And what you're doing is speculating. You're playing devil's advocate, and you're completely unaware of like how horrible it is, this narrative that you're feeding into. First of all, okay, you have to know when you're dealing with a hysterical regime change activist that is constantly spreading disinformation and misinformation. Point one, okay, the claim was made that the majority of the people are Pablo supporters. All the data suggests only 20% is Pablo supporters. That's the fact. Point two, the news that the children got killed is already, this is not coming from Iranian sources. This is established across all mainstream news outlets. Western, Chinese, Russian, American, it's an established fact at this point. This isn't even something to debate. But for someone to suggest that the Iranian regime killed the children, and when someone just brings up the point that children died, and for you to jump in and defend that.
I did not defend. No, don't misquote me. Just keep going. But be careful what you say about what I said, because I'm going to check.
But this person's his defense was to immediately go on the offensive against Alonzo and start to call him an anti-Semite, hatred for Israel, all kind of lies and allegations. Like, wake up, pay attention, read the room, man. He's calling this cat brother. He's been doing nothing but disrespect.
I said he could be wrong too. Did you listen to me carefully? Because I never said he was right either. All right, just to be fair, again, if you're going to quote me, quote everything I said relevant to the subject and the discussion. All I'm saying, now you've answered the question I asked. So it was confirmed. Good, because that's all I was asking. Was this exactly confirmed that it was the Israelis? They have the evidence, they have the proof. Because it is not outside the realm of possibility that false flag operations happen, especially with a desperate motherfucking regime who's seeing the door open to their exit, right? This has happened before.
Yeah, but they usually don't happen in live. They usually don't happen in live time when you're trying to save your ass.
6 years ago, I made it clear this regime, just at the same time that they attacked Ain al-Assad base in Iraq, they shot an Iranian airplane on Iranian airspace. They denied it for 3 days. They killed 176 passengers. U.S. government, Canada government, they were all saying that the regime had shot the airplane.
We heard you, Velvet.
But the regime was denying it.
We heard you, ain't no airspace too. Okay, thank you, Velvet. You say the same fucking thing over and over, bro.
All things can be true.
Trading your propaganda.
Let people come in other people's street, dickhead.
You might need a break to the audience. Maybe you just need to listen for a while.
You might need anal airspace.
I think that all things can be true, so there can be false flags, and I think also, I mean, it's not a big stretch, is it, to say there's going to be collateral damage in the civilian population from the bombing? I don't think that's a massive stretch to accept that that's a reality. And my point is it whose choice is it to be a victim of the war? I would have thought it's the Iranian population themselves, right? So if you're getting killed by bombing that is actually there to support your revolution and regime change, you can have a problem. Can have a problem with that. It's called, well, if I want to die because it's my choice to die, not because someone's trying to help me, and I get killed. So, isn't it about the choice as well? Because it's like the population, they haven't been asked. They're doing whatever they're doing in terms of rebelling against that regime, that suppressive, evil regime, which, yes, I don't need Velvet to tell me that they're bad guys, right? But at the same time, I also think that I have a big problem that we go in and try and create a situation where we're now expecting that population to respond. Velvet, I asked him the question and he said, yes, the people will rise up. But there's been others who are Iranians that have not said that. So it's not that clear cut. So there's a war now started, and in the middle is the civilian population, and we don't know how they're going to respond, really.
Good morning, everyone. Haitian, respect to everybody. Good morning. But I defer to Haitian because I know you have experience. You actually have boots on the ground. I defer to Patty. She knows how to go. I just got here, and I'm getting Haitian. I want to ask you, what does this mean, and what is the fucking end game? Like, is this a good thing? Is this a bad thing? I have my thoughts and ideas, but I want to hear from you, brother.
I'm not an expert, but period, in my opinion, it's not okay, tactically, it's a good time, you know what I'm saying, to hit Iran, they're weak, but bullshit. There's gonna be people coming back home fucked up. It's sad, bro. But all the MAGAs that were here last night, all fucking well, I'm not gonna say all of them. The assholes like Notorious and those motherfuckers that think, oh, you're so great, America has all this power, we're gonna go to war. Just go to your recruiting station and go sign up.
Can I come in? So tactically, in any era, America is way superior over Iran. There is no time that Iran is in any better position to have a standoff with the United States. So, but what we should think about here is the ripple effect of what to come. America may not have much to lose, but what about the other countries? What about its allies in that region? They have many allies in that region.
How does America not have a lot to lose?
America do not have a lot to lose as a country, but it can have a ripple effect on its allies around the region, like Israel, the UAE, Saudi Arabia, Lebanon, Egypt, Jordan, all these countries around Iran. So that ripple effect will affect these countries in that region, and it will also have an economic impact on the globe, not only on the region, because Iran control the I don't know what the name of that canal, where 30 or 40% of the world oil passes through every day. So Iran can use that as a leverage. It can cause an economic impact in the world. And right now there is an emergency UN meeting to see that this de-escalates immediately, and the two parties go back to the table and have a dialogue, just as they have started earlier. So Iran is ready to come to the table, because now they do not want to lose the aim. They have during the 12 days war with Israel, most of their stockpile, even though they are boasting that they still have enough ammunition to throw a punch at the United States, but the reality is their stockpile is limited for now. So Iran wants to go to the table to have these talks, and they are ready to accept most of the things that America wants. For me, for my own opinion, I think the US or Trump, because the US population do not want a war with Iran, according to polls. But Trump is bluffing, and I think he wants to send a message around the world.
Muhammad, can I chime in?
One second, because all I've been hearing is you. I just got it. Mr. Orlando, welcome to the stage. Are you there?
What's going on, my friend?
All right, sir. Good morning to you. I'm sure you heard about the events. I'd love to hear your take on it, because I know you're a man of experience and you've been there, you've done that. What do you think?
I'm just listening. I think that is, unfortunately, you have to separate the action from who did it to, is it a legitimate reason why it was done? You know, was it something necessary? For me, I don't think it was necessary. I think it's just another illogical action done by our president. And I think that a lot of innocent people are getting ready to lose their lives because he just does it because that's something he can do. With that, I yield my mic.
Yeah, you missed a lot of it. I think we're at a point where we need to hear facts. We need to hear logic. And I don't know, I guess Patty is just listening. and we need people to just we don't need to fight. You know, I think this is a serious turn of events. I think we may have life imitating art at this point. We've seen many movies. I know I've seen many movies where the beginning of the terrible domino effect of events always starts in this region. I think we can all agree in that. We don't know what terrorist cells may be amongst us or throughout the world, and this is a reality. We know that Iran has been blamed to be the sponsor of terrorism when it comes to Hezbollah and other little fractions. We know about the gentleman mentioned Syria's trade waterway that is probably going to be affected. So I'm going to pass the mic, but I'm sure either myself or Ben or TT is going to cut you off if you're talking a bunch of nonsense. So the mic is open. Let's go, guys.
So basically, I've been waiting that the evil Epstein regime is in control. Trump and his cronies, Israel and the United States, the Epstein regime, the baby killers are killing babies in Iran in the name of Americans in an unjust war that wasn't approved by the American people. The American public did not approve this war. They didn't get approval from Congress, and they still made it happen. And they're planning to. They're calling for regime change. They're calling to put Iranian people's lives at risk to rise up, and they're gonna.
Yeah, Lamont, your mic is bad. Lamont, your mic is bad. And my understanding is he did get approval.
Yeah, can I chime in, please? Because I've been waiting patiently.
One second. My brother's off the mic. I think he wants to speak. Go ahead, man. Y'all stay on mute. Ben, are you there? You're off mic, but we can't hear you.
He probably doesn't realize he has a mic. Yeah, y'all might need to mute him. It's a kid.
Ben,
yeah, he got the phone. Yeah, sound like, yeah.
All right, go ahead. Who was that? Valerie, go ahead, man. Make it a short flight. Go ahead, brother.
Yes. So Mohammed was saying that this regime has a lot of leverage and they already control the Strait of Hormuz. And they will use it to bring disrupt to the U.S. economy and to the world economy. So imagine how this regime would have been emboldened if they had their access to ballistic missiles that could hit the U.S. soil. They are already taking not just the whole country, Iranian people, but the whole Middle East region as hostages for their survival. So how emboldened they would have been, because they are always happy to negotiate over their nuclear program, but it is a cover-up. Their main catastrophic program is their ballistic missile. You might just have heard about what is ballistic missile. The ballistic missile, its speed becomes 10 times higher in its last quarter of its way towards hitting its target. So none of the air defenses, so even the Iron Dome, Patriot, Todd, none of them are capable of defending 100% of the ballistic missile, especially if they are being shot at mass numbers. So that's the point. That's why the world could have afforded the biggest state sponsor of terror, Iran, having access to ballistic missile, which then they would have used it as the leverage to proceed with their nuclear program. How don't you see that?
Yo, you know what's interesting, y'all? It almost seems like you might not know you're doing it, Velvet, but you definitely sound like an IDF soldier, right? Like you basically just said that the RGC is using the Iranians as human shields. Therefore, we need to wipe the whole country out. That's what it just seemed like, right? This is literally.
Sorry, you might not see that, but you are also acting like a Hamas soldier.
Hold on, brother. I don't know what that means. Yeah, it's just super interesting. And when people say these things, they don't even hear how indoctrinated they are. It's like really like interesting to have a conversation like this without letting our biases, show too much in what we're saying. Right.
Lonzo, my dear brother, aren't you the guy that last night asked me if I'm Jewish because I didn't have the same opinion with you?
It's him. It's him. Yes, you are him.
Hold on. Velvet. And you were modded, right? Just because I wanted like a fair discourse. Right?
Keep it on topic.
Yeah. And again, and this is a whole nother, room, whole nother topic. But again, I wanted to see why, where people were coming from. Like, the people that were pro, Israel bombing their country and against Israel bombing their country. And I understand that there is like a population of Jewish Iranians. And I wanted to see in the room, because there were many Iranians in the room, right? It was almost all Iranians, pro and against. And I wanted to see the percentage of the people that were there, what percentage were Jewish and what were Muslim and what was atheist. Right? So yes, I was asking the people that were pro and against what their religion was. Right? We found out that
who cares?
Velvet, well, we did yesterday, and somebody just brought it up. But and say it again, bro?
No, go ahead, finish your sentence.
Okay, gotcha. I just thought you wanted to interrupt every time I wanted to speak. But and so that's why I asked those questions. I couldn't give a fuck either which way, what religion they were, but I definitely wanted to know, for the sake of the conversation, why they felt, the way they felt, and did religion have anything to do with it? This is where we found out that Velvet used to be Muslim. He's not Muslim anymore. Therefore, he doesn't like the religion, and therefore he wants to fight against the religion. We spoke about the possibility that the Mossad agents, tried to infiltrate and, bring in drones and burned up mosque and burned the Quran during that quote unquote organic rally that they had. And Donald Trump said something like, "Don't hurt those, rally, those protesters." And many people believe that those are Mossad agents. So I don't know. It's just super interesting. How do you have this conversation, y'all, and be against what Israel is doing to the region, but still be a good American? How do y'all do that? Any suggestions?
To answer Velvet regarding the Iranian ballistic missiles. So if you look at the conflict between Israel and Iran, because they are basically at war. So their ballistic missile is like it's essential for their national security and also response to any regional threats. So for the US to tell them that they should stop using ballistic missiles, that is like taking their gloves off their hands and going for a boxing match. They can never agree to that because they are technically at war with Iran. So they are seeing that as a primary deterrent if conflict might arise. And looking at their Iran's nuclear commitments, they have made nuclear commitments so far down the years. And even though they are at 60% enrichment, for a country to have nuclear weapons, you have to be at 90% enrichment. And Iran is just at 60%. And they have made cases. I'm not defending them. Please note, I'm not defending. There is no country in this world that I would like them to have nuclear weapons, because it's a weapon that has been banned, and it should not be part of your war machine. But people or countries now are using that as a leverage. If you have a nuclear weapon, America or the West will not come after you. Look at North Korea. For example.
I have a clip from ABC News that is actually live right now. Do you guys want me to play it?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes,
Give me one second, because I am literally at the salon right now. I'm getting my hair done. So if you hear any background noise, I can't.
Put the cash app up.
I'm getting my head.
All these rich clubhouse.
So give me 1 second. I had to cut on music mode. I had to take off my AirPods.
And I'm heading to get my hair did now too, y'all.
So almost half of all of the deployable U.S. air assets are now in the region. Interestingly enough, there's only one aircraft carrier in the Indian Ocean. There's another aircraft carrier that's almost off the coast of Israel. But you would think that if this was going to be a long-term, multi-day event, that the U.S. would probably move that other aircraft carrier into the Red Sea just because it's closer to Iran. So it's a joint Israeli-U.S. operation, so U.S. aircraft will be able to operate from Israeli bases, and they will fly over Iraq to get to Iran. So an extraordinary display of air power that only the U.S. could do, U.S. naval and U.S. Air Force air power. So it's going to be a campaign that's going to rely on those aircraft and cruise missiles for the coming days.
Steve, we're going to go to Ian Pannell, who is taking shelter in Tel Aviv after those strikes. The whole region of Israel is under a state of emergency. Ian, give us an idea, set the scene there. There were sirens earlier. You are now taking shelter.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, we haven't heard this, certainly not since last June when the last military operation took place involving Israel, the US against Iran. We had a pre-notice, if you like, that there was a launch in the direction of Israel. It wasn't clear which city it was aimed at. And then literally just about a minute or so ago, the haunting sound of the air raid sirens rang out across a very quiet Tel Aviv. And as you can see, we've taken shelter in the stairwell. A lot of Israelis have shelters at home. Not everyone does. Larger buildings do as well. And Israelis are very used to this from Hamas attacks in the past, as well as Iranian ballistic missile attacks. And everyone seems to know what to do. But I think this is just a sign of what things are going to be like over the coming days and weeks. And normal life here, for now at least, is suspended, as it is clearly in Iran. And we have to wait and see. The Iranians said very clearly before this military operation was launched that they would respond. They would retaliate against U.S. assets in the region. We've seen a drawdown of embassy staff. You can hear that's the sound of the alert that everyone gets on their mobile phones. I don't know if I can show you here. You see, it just kind of rings out, so everyone knows that there is an alert. There's an air raid siren, and that means potentially that missiles are coming this way.
Everyone's been told across Israel that there is a state of emergency to heed those warnings. You are doing that in the shelter. We just heard from Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu just a short time ago in a statement. It followed President Trump's statement, but they both seem to be in lockstep with the operation.
Yeah, exactly. And we're hearing that they have been working together in lockstep, as you describe it, for months now, planning this military operation. An operation of this kind clearly takes an enormous amount of pre-preparation, not just to coordinate together, but to decide what the targets are. It's widely believed that Israel has intelligence assets on the ground. It was thought that was the case before the strikes that took place in June last year. And in many senses, this is certainly for Israel, and from an Israeli perspective, this has strategic importance. Israel is definitely within range of Iran's ballistic missiles. The idea of Iran developing any kind of nuclear device, even though it says that's never been its intention, would clearly threaten Israel more than the United States. I think the difficulty for President Trump has been to try and portray these dangers as dangers also faced by the United States, when, frankly, Iran's missiles can't reach the US. But I think for Israel, this is in some senses, a process that began on October 7th, 2023, of dealing with what it regards as existential threats, dealing with the mass in Gaza, dealing with Hezbollah in Lebanon, dealing with the Houthi rebels in Yemen, and now dealing with the Iranian regime. We thought, I think many of us thought, that this would be a much more limited operation that will be targeting Iran's ballistic missiles in particular, believed to have something in the region of 2,000 to 3,000 long-range ballistic missiles. The short-range missiles are certainly capable of hitting US bases and other US allies in the Gulf. But this looks like something much, much bigger. I mean, Mossad, the Israeli spy agency, has also sent a message out to the Iranian people, as has President Trump. They seem to be going for regime change. They seem to be hoping that they can target, they can weaken, they can diminish the Iranian regime and its brutal security apparatus has been responsible for thousands and thousands of deaths, certainly back in January, when people dared to go on the streets.
Okay, so I think we've heard enough. Anybody want to get in?
Can I talk now?
No, thanks for that, by the way. Thank you for that.
The minister just came out to say that the government is still intact, and Ayatollah Khamenei is still alive. I don't know. That makes me less. That makes me think it's less likely to be true. But there was only that one report that they had. Bro, you guys got it.
So can I talk, dear Ban?
Yeah. That was Ban speaking.
Trying to speak.
And I went to hear from him.
Because listen, he can't talk loud. Like, obviously he can't talk loud. So when he comes back off mic, we gotta kind of chill so he can speak. Because he can't shout around. You know, you don't want nobody to hear him shouting this stuff. And it's in proximity. So next time, could we please kind of chill? Thank you.
Go ahead, Brother Ben. Can you guys just chill for a minute?
And I promise I will drop you. I literally will drop you.
Ben, you there? We're clearing the stage for you, brother.
Oh no, let the niggas and Persians have it. I'm not gonna yell over these people today. These people are sad.
This is one mic on you, please.
Negative, brother. I'm busy. I'll work in the chat.
All right. Appreciate you.
Morning, Divine. Good morning, Tiandra. Morning, Mr. Ben.
Gee, good morning, brother.
I'm Lord Belfort, not she. Stop calling me that.
Love to hear your thoughts. I mean, I know how you feel. Last time we spoke, you definitely changed my mind about this whole thing. But please, one mic on you.
Well, how do I feel? I don't know how I feel. I mean, we did stuff, then let's sit back and see what the consequences of our actions are going to be. For the first time in my life, Divine, I can open my mouth and say on Clubhouse, I do not know. I just don't know, honestly.
This the first time you didn't know?
Yep. I don't know. I like to speculate. I like to gamble, but I don't know. I do know people across the Middle East, especially the tourist destinations. They might suffer a little bit. But I can also see a bizarre scenario where the citizens of those countries turn around and actually support the Iranians. So that could be one potential reason why this might backfire. But again, I don't know. So I don't want to give out wrong information. We'll see how far Trump is willing to go with this stuff.
When you say support the Iranian, do you mean the regime or the people of Iran?
No, just Iran. Just Iran. The people, the citizens of these countries, you got to understand there's always a gap between what the leaders leaders of these other countries. I'm talking strictly, Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and the UAE, for example. Their leadership in cahoots with the US, they, will support US actions. And in some instances, we might see a scenario where they actually join in and start pounding Iran. The issue is when you have their citizens actually coming and cheering for these, for the Iranian response, it's the kind of, I don't know what the word I'm thinking about. It's the kind of thing that could backfire, and those regimes cannot afford any form of instability within their countries. They've gone through extreme lengths to kind of try to ensure, even though they know deep inside they might not have the full support, but people are going to be just fine. They're not going to come out and be supporting stuff like this. So, yeah.
Well, I can say one thing. If the people of Iran became free, it's going to be the biggest party in the entire world. Like, in the entire fucking world. Because there's Persians in every major European country and all across Canada and the United States and South America. And the first thing they're going to do is open up all the beer and the whiskey and the nightclubs, and we're going to go and have an awesome party. And businesses are going to be invited to come in, and we're going to have a good time. And
when are Americans going to be free?
That is the dumbest thing I've heard.
Democracy? Free from what? Your constitutional democracy, or from an oppressive Islamist terrorist regime who massacres tens of thousands of Iranians?
Nah, this guy's like one of these people who
your constitutional democracy with a terrorist regime in Iran?
He's just a pawn for Xi Jinping, that's all.
I see why Dan said he's not going to speak. I'm sorry, Divine. I'll stay on mute.
So, I have a friend who's been to literally every single country in the entire world. Literally every country. I think he went to like South Sudan last year. And he said he's never been to the most friendly country, the friendliest people in the entire world. He said we're absolutely the Persians, the Iranians. And I told this story to him. Yeah, he's actually been in North Korea. He's been everywhere.
Divine, did I hear on the news report, for the sake of a conversation, that Israel had some type of boots on the ground, whether it was not military, but as far as some type of people on the ground surveying some targets?
Didn't I hear that, Tiandra? Did they mention
I didn't hear that. What they were talking about was the shelters that they have in place and how the people are used to it due to attacks from Iran before and due to Hamas. So the what we heard in the news report with sirens going off to let people to know to get to safety and shelter in place.
Yeah, but what he had said was that in order for them to, the U.S. and for Israel to have such strategic awareness of the targets that they were bombing, that Israel had some assets on the ground.
That's probably accurate.
But what what he said was that what the reporter said was they have been working on these plans for months.
Right, and he said that, and he also said that in the months that they have been working on it, they had some assets on the ground that were assisting with them figuring out what targets to hit. That's what he said.
Yeah, but they always do. IDF always infiltrates. So and typically before you go to war, you're gonna have your long range reconnaissance in there anyway. So yeah, that's how it works.
Oh,
if this is a real war, this is going to be 10, 15 years. Like, if it's like, I hate to use the word real war, because even small wars, people die. I don't want to minimize small ones, but Iran is not weak by any stretch of the imagination.
No, they're small either.
No.
Yeah, they are not, but the Iranian people are ready to take over.
I hope so. I really hope so.
I talked to my friends back in home.
So Synchronous is saying in the chat they closed this Strait of Hormuz. Is this true? Where can I find this online? Does somebody have this? Synchronous, do you have this?
You should have been nice to Trump, man.
No,
everybody buy gold right now.
December. Trump is involved in December. He's wrong about this here.
Oh no, I'm telling you, he'll tell you right now about the horn.
Oh, that's hilarious. But where are you getting that from, Synchronous? About the Hormuz closing?
Speak as Iranian, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, hi guys. Hope all of you are doing well, and thanks a lot for letting me speak. I'm Persian, I'm Iranian, and I don't know really how can I summon all of the ideas in a few minutes, but believe me, since I was a child, I always said that mullahs were so dangerous for us, and then let alone even for the whole world. Today, I'm so sorry, I'm so overwhelmed. Even like my own father, now just now he is in Tehran, and some of my family, because it's a very emotional day today for us. We cry, but this time it's a tears of joy. Today is really very important day in history. It's not only about the freedom of Iran, it's about the freedom of the world from terrorism. During the Shah time, our king, we had a democracy, we had a beautiful life, we had a beautiful country. We had a direct flight even from Tehran to Tel Aviv, to New York, to London, to Paris. We were civilized people. And then we were really became one of the...
Direct flight to Israel makes you civilized?
Yes,
this is propaganda. You're not even... bro, let her speak.
One third of my family are Jewish. You can check. Why you don't Google it? I will bring even evidence. I can share in the chat room. Just let me speak. Okay, you can see that I'm trembling, and
Go ahead,
not
speak.
easy.
You don't have to explain yourself. Go ahead, speak.
Thank you so very much. Now because he said one third of my family, they are Jews. And then some of my own family, when they married with the Jews, because they were Muslim, in King time, they went to Israel, they converted to Jew, and they came back to Iran. Nobody killed them, nobody touched them. In Shah time, none of the minorities of religions, Christianity, Baha'is, Jewish, Zoroastrians, nobody was executed. These mullahs, and unfortunately Democrats supported Khomeini, and it was disaster. For 37 years, we have been captured by these evil mullahs. And even me as Persian in Clubhouse, even when we were supporting, and still we are supporting Israel, and we love Bibi and we love Trump, so many people, they attack us, they use the nasty words for us, and even they mocking my voice, because my voice, I don't know what's wrong with my voice, but they're humiliating me so many times, even in Clubhouse, because I was standing with Israel since 7 October. I cry for them, and I knew how much these people are dangerous since I was a child. And now you can see they killed
They say 32,000, but believe me, it's more than 32,000 is for 2 days. They killed the baby at age 8 months. The baby at age 2, his father just went to pharmacy to buy the medicine, and then when they were back home, just on the way, they killed them. They killed the baby.
What about the 40 young girls that are killed?
Why do you keep on interrupting her? You're just a shill for Xi Jinping, and you keep on interrupting her.
Good.
Thank you. And then it's just like, I want to say, we have suffered a lot. You can watch the TV series. It's called the Handmaid's Tale. Please watch it, and then you will see what's happening to Iran. And all of these people even came here in the stage, in different platforms, even they leave the comments, and then they said, oh, you know, why was Khamenei, we support Khamenei, done to Israel, done to America. Don't believe them. They are not Iranian. They are from Afghanistan, from Bangladesh, and from Iraq, and they pretend they're Iranian. Believe me, they can't even speak in Farsi. Well, Afghanistan speak in Farsi, but the accent is very different with us. They speak in the middle Persian, we speak modern Persian, but it's just like these people have been paid to destroy our image in the front of the world. But I'm so glad, and please don't say war with Iran. It's not war with Iran. It's war with evil regime of Iran. It's the war with evil mullahs that now, why they have to have a nuclear bomb when 47 years, I was born in Iran, I was going to school in Iran, and you can't believe that they were forcing us to say that the US, to Israel, why we have to be friends with the other countries. They suppress us, they kill us since we were a child. We had to be like Muslims, otherwise they would kill us. They would press, I mean, you can't even imagine what they have done to us. No words can describe what's happening to us. And just I'm telling you, we love Trump. I hope that all of the American troops come back home safe. I hope all Israeli troops come back home safe. And we, 3 countries with other countries who are helping us, who are supporting us, we are going to celebrate this day. I know still we haven't seen the victory yet, but I hope someday soon our crown prince come back home and we celebrate our freedom. There is no way that it will be different. I mean, when there is when you have a king, it shouldn't be any difference. Like, there is, how can I say, there is, I'm so sorry, I'm slaughtering, but there is no way that our king be a dictatorship. It will be democracy as we had in the king time. All the propaganda was saying lies. Even now, this person is accusing me so in the front of you that there wasn't any direct flight from Iran to Tel Aviv.
Don't worry about what you're saying. Just say what you have to say. Speak what you got to speak.
Thank you so very much, Paul. I mean, I really appreciate it, and I'm so sorry I'll take your time, but believe me, we have lost family. They have persecuted our family, relatives, friends, and I'm so worried for all of the people in Iran. But there is no way that we could get rid of these mullahs without the help of Israel and America. So I hope if you are on the right side of the history, please stand with us and don't talk about that. Oh, you know, I know we have a beautiful country. It's a huge country. It's not a small country, Iran. But then even if all of us die, I know I'm not in Iran right now, but I don't think so. There is, if I lost my dad, I'm going to be dead as well. But I'm just saying that even if one of us stay alive, we should get back our country, and these mullahs should be vanished because they are they are evils and they are going to kill everybody. I'm not joking. I do remember at university when I was saying that.
Wrap this shit up because this is a lot.
Hold on, let's
It's
speak.
a whole lot. It's a lot.
Let's speak. Yeah, but she's from there. Let us speak. Give us.
I am Iranian. How can you say I'm lying?
I didn't say
Yeah,
it was
I
lying.
know
You
that's
should
who
take it
you
to
are.
law.
Yeah. You know, you see people, these people I'm talking about.
All right, sure. Go ahead, land, and pass it back. You can come back around.
I just want to speak that. I'm so sorry, but thanks a lot for letting me speak. And I just want to say that even if one of us is still alive, it's okay. Because it's important that we get rid of these evils. If you do believe in God, if you do believe in Bible, if you do believe in anything, in humanity, in love, you should know this is evil.
Sure. Just so you know, we don't.
Thank you.
Can I speak as another Iranian?
Are you a real Iranian?
Yes.
All right, that's great.
Yeah, guys, it was like 47 years ago that your government intervened in Iran and told that we don't have freedom.
Oh my God, it's all the same script. Come on, bro.
Yes, that's the thing. They overthrew the king. This dictator was in banishment, this dictator today. And the other one, the guy before was in France, in banishment. That's the thing. You intervene in our country and your country needs to fix it.
The news. Y'all say the same thing.
Okay, because that's the truth. That's the truth, you know?
We know
if I'm not saying what you don't like,
come on, man.
that's not my... Yes, I get it, yeah? But look, if the war didn't happen today, it was going to happen in 10 years, and it would be an atomic war, yeah? You saw what they did to Kuwait today, and then to Bahrain, and then to Qatar. Even Qatar was trying to stop this war. We wanted to stop this war. We were telling them to just dismantle this atomic project and everything will be all right. And
come on,
they're
bro.
not gonna give up.
We know this already. Come on, same stuff.
Look, man, if the war didn't happen today, it was going to happen in 10 years.
Well, let's
and then
talk
after
about
that,
what happened.
Your countries were going to just obliterate us. It was an atomic hellfire, you know? It's better now than later.
Any updates? Anybody got breaking news?
Okay, I talked to the friends back in home.
Alright, so we got the I may be a mean dick, but we're having a room about the breaking news. They just officially announced the close of the Strait of Hormuz. You can go listen to these people say the same thing over and over again. The lady just talked for 12 minutes.
Okay, I can analyze what's going to happen about the Strait of Hormuz. China is going to be hurt so bad, and China is going to intervene too. And today they killed some civilians in Qatar, in Bahrain. One school was hit in Iran. 25 schoolgirls were killed. And all of this happened because of that stupid Ayatollah over there not trying to just make a free region for all of us. And it will be China, it will be Russia also involved in this case. And somehow this stupid regime made China, Russia, and US to work together to topple them. That's the thing. They're gonna do it. If they really close the Strait of Hormuz, it's gonna be even more worse for them. You know, it's like today they shouldn't have attacked the Persian Gulf countries. Like what had these people in a hotel in Dubai did? They hit a hotel today, and civilians were killed there. They still did. This foreign minister said that we are not accepting zero uranium enrichment. We are telling them to stop this for 20 years, but we don't have freedom to change that. But you have it, you know? You are the one that can change this situation. And that's the thing.
I'm sorry, but in the chat room, some people said that I said nonsense. What should I say? What do you want? Do you want to know the news that those bastards are killing in Iran? and there is no single innocent people.
Breaking news.
Today.
There's a report.
Hello, everyone. Yeah, no speculation, please, about Russia joining, China joining, unless you have statements from the governments of Russia or military of Russia or China saying that they're going to join anything, right? Please.
There's a report that's out that the death toll from one of the school attacks is now at 85. That just came out. I'm seeing that online. Take it for what you will, but that's a report. The death toll for the school is now up to 85. But y'all go ahead and talk about 47 years ago, me being disrespectful. Y'all go ahead and do your thing. I don't give a fuck.
Do you give a fuck about those 80 schoolgirls getting killed?
About what?
Is our children getting killed today? Do you give a fuck?
To the extent that someone that's removed has no personal involvement or complicity or able to do anything, I care as much as I possibly can. But
do you care about our people?
Do you care about the 20,000 kids killed in Palestine? Do you care about that?
Yes. Who says I don't care? Every time I speak about Iran, you push me into Zionism.
We're trying to do the news as it's coming off. What was the point of the question?
You said you don't give a fuck, and then I ask a question.
No, I said I don't give a fuck about you guys rambling and giving your prepared speeches.
This is no prepared speech, man.
I wasn't talking about you.
The sound of my people.
I wasn't talking about you.
You just don't like it, you know? You need to have a little bit of tolerance.
You, sir. There was also reports from the Iranians that there were U.S. military casualties. This is on Al Jazeera, this part. And CENTCOM is saying that's not true. So, that the U.S. IRGC claims of killing or wounding 200 U.S. soldiers are false. So those are conflicting reports on that. They said the damage on his ship are also false. So I know they've been firing on U.S. assets. So this will wash out. And then the useless, feckless. This is from Al Jazeera as well. I just pulled this up. The useless, feckless. You made the world horrible. Now we all have to live with it. E3. France, Germany, and UK are calling for negotiations, blah, 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 blah. And there's a news update.
Came up to say that China is definitely not going to join this conflict.
Neither is Russia.
Greece is advising their vessels to change their routes to avoid the Persian Gulf, Gulf of Oman, and Strait of Hormuz. There's going to be disruption in that trade route.
We have a list of these evil mullah who have been executed today. They have been killed today. But even Khamenei as well, and the president. But it seems that it has not been proved by the Iranian government. That's why we have to be waiting. there are so many centers in Iran has been bombed, and it Kermanshah, Tabriz, Farand, these are all the names that the different cities they have been targeted, and yeah, I hope that.
Okay. The IRGC says no ship is allowed to pass the Strait of Hormuz, according to an EU official. An official from the EU Naval Mission Aspides said Saturday that vessels have been receiving VHF transmission from Iran's Revolutionary Guard saying no ship is allowed to pass the Strait of Hormuz. The unnamed official spoke to Reuters, said Iran had not formally confirmed any such order. Tehran has for years threatened to block the narrow. So we knew this was coming.
And the oil price is 3%, 2.78% higher. So for everybody saying that Strait of Hormuz is going to create some type of a oil crisis, just look at the oil price.
Well, give it time, Neil. Bro, I mean, it was just 20 minutes ago. That combined with other stuff, who knows what would happen? You don't know.
Sure, just don't want to exaggerate the oil part. I'm traumatized from the Venezuela, I'm sorry.
So, I read the statement, and I'm doing what I can. I gotta go work, but okay, imagine the man was killed. Then is the idea that, I mean, are there small pockets of militias? I don't even understand what the strategy is in terms of regime overthrow in this instance. I don't get it. Can anybody break it down for me? Like how that would look? I don't see a so-called end game, as everybody is saying. Like in terms of, so the man is dead, the president may be dead. You know, Barry said everybody's dead that they were going for. Is it like going to be at the end of that part of the whiz when they throw water? Is it going to be, can you feel a brand new day? I don't actually understand what it looks like.
In some rooms earlier that I don't believe America or Trump has the appetite to engage in a full-scale war against Iran. So what he's trying to hope to do is like what he's trying to, he did in Venezuela, that he hopes a small-scale attack will induce the kind of changes that he could tout as a win within the U.S. domestic politics, which is say he actually hopes that if the decapitation worked, then from the intel he got from possibly Iranian Americans who are very anti-regime, that there's going to be enough popular support on the ground to topple the regime without the U.S. have to involve any ground troops in it. But looks like that's not going very well.
I'm sorry, I missed a part you said. So he can tout a small win, but the American people don't support it. So what would the win be? I don't think Americans are going to say, oh, they got rid of the Ayatollah and they put in X, Y, and Z. How would that change his political fortune?
Like Venezuela, right? Venezuela isn't really a win in the strategic sense, but he's going to brand it as a win when it comes to U.S. internal elections.
No, I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is that also hasn't helped his numbers. So what I'm saying is, like, what Americans are like, I don't like the economy, I don't like immigration, I don't like the tone of the country, but they got rid of the supreme leader, so now I'm going to vote for Republicans in the midterm. I'm trying to understand you. I'm not disagreeing. I just don't understand it.
Can I have a comment?
1 second, sir. Tiger, do you have a follow-up? I'm just trying to understand your thinking.
I know
because it didn't work with Venezuela.
That's right, but I believe that's how Trump works. Whatever he can frame as a win, regardless of whether it actually works, he's gonna keep touting that he's been winning. And as long as it works for the supporters of his, I think he's happy. And he needs addition, right? There's a lot of, as you say, economic pain There's follow-up on the Epstein files, and he has a lot of embarrassment to run away from. But I think the bottom line is I don't expect he wanted to commit too much resources in the prolonged, atrocious war with Iran.
Yeah, I don't understand it. It's hard to understand because Americans, especially after the disasters in Iraq and Afghanistan, are very anti-involvement in the Middle East. And that's actually a large part of his base. You know, he ran on No More Wars, and the Democrats were the warmongers, and they're going to attack Iran. He very famously said the reason why Obama is going to attack Iran is because Obama was a terrible negotiator. Fast forward 13 years, he's doing the thing that Obama didn't do. I guess he's a terrible negotiator. I don't see it, but if that's your analysis, that's fine.
I think the critical part is that from the information I've gotten so far, I'm not sure, it's 100% reliable, but the decapitation failed. Had the decapitation succeeded, then he definitely could tout that as a win in the US.
I mean, was anybody around in the early 2000s when the neocons were saying bomb Iran and when there was an Axis of Evil speech?
Yes, I will.
Is the original report to Khamenei's alleged demise, is that the only report we have from that one TV station? I mean, the way they were building up, I would be surprised if he stayed in that area. In the compound, that would be
Can I comment?
strange to me. Yeah, man.
Yeah, thank you. First of all, the previous guy was talking before Tiger. These people are like mouthpieces of Islamic regime, and they're all over the place, and they don't have anything reasonable to say. And a lot of things Tiger was saying is completely wrong. Already nothing similar to Venezuela was happening in Iran. It was not similar even before this war. Iran has been, I'm, by the way, Iranian. I moved to US like 10 years ago. A lot of activities that Iranians been doing was direct attack on US assets in the region. US has a lot more things, important stuff happening around Middle East, and Iranian is the biggest adversary, biggest enemy. After Russia and China, Iran is the biggest threat to America. That's the first thing everyone needs to know. It's not about Trump. These things about Epstein, it's just all relevant and BS. No matter who's going to be the U.S. president, Iran has been and will be a threat. And the sooner you deal with it, and people talk about 2000 not dealing with it, Iran was much weaker
We wish you dealt with that in that time. They didn't have these type of like missile capabilities. We wish you dealt with that sooner than now. The news that they said like school got hit by missile, these are all could be fake news. Iran has
How do you know that?
Iran has hit their own airplane.
So we're supposed to take your word for it that Iran was the biggest threat to the United States besides that three, and everything you said, regardless of president and all that. But the school thing, which happened today, that could be fake news. But what you're saying, one second, sir. I'm just trying to, come on.
Okay.
I'm just trying to understand. So on your side, you've got the sources and the opinion that Iran was the biggest threat. So I just want you to break that down for us, because I think a lot of people would be interested in hearing that. So break it down. How was the biggest?
Well, can you name some countries that has hit American bases in the last?
No, because I asked you a question. So are you going to answer my question? My question to you is based off your claim. I'm not answering your question. I'm just saying you made the claim they were the biggest threat. So just break it down. Because some of us are like thinking, well, they couldn't hit the homeland, so the biggest threat meaning they hit a ship. I mean, the Houthis did that. So just break it down for us. Before you go to the schools being fake news, just break it down. When nobody's in a rush. I don't have anything until this evening.
Okay, so what is your question? The question is like,
yes, I'll break it down again. So besides Russia and China, you said that Iran is the biggest threat to the United States. And you talked about it hitting its assets in the region. And I said, I want you to explain how that makes it the biggest threat, so much so that you would threaten, at its extreme, a crazy war in a country with some 90 million people that's been building up their military for decades, especially coming off of the heels of Iraq and Afghanistan. By the way, Afghanistan and Pakistan have been popping off the last couple of days too. Oh, it's about to get real hot. I'm glad I'm an old nigga, because I can't be drafted. But y'all go ahead but please, sir, that's a tangent. I digressed. But to get back on topic, just break it down how they're the third biggest threat.
Well, considering Middle East and all the energy resources, all the U.S. asset there, American bases all over the place, U.S. running not only the financial system, but also the military policing of not the region, but also the whole world. Iran has developed capabilities like missiles, proxies, that have been attacking. These are like actual people getting blown up. And not only in Syria, but also in Iraq, in Lebanon, in Yemen. And they all been attacked all over the place. And these are actual people have been either killed or disabled because of directly Iranian money. Some of that was sent to them by Barack Obama. That money, every money that Iranian made from their illegal sale of oil to China, with his strangling against, China is American adversary. They have been getting these money and everything. And where did they spend their money? They didn't spend on their people. They spent on their proxies that have been attacking America. These are all data, that direct attack. And what else is why they are developing nuclear enrichment and developing ballistic missiles for what? For peaceful things, hundreds of meters underground, for just like health purposes. No, they are trying to make nuclear bomb. And when they make nuclear bomb, like a closed country that has oil from North Korea, that you can't do anything with it in a region that America has so much interest in asset, real asset. American people, if you have US dollar with real value, you can have really good life here. It's all because of the financial system that is backed by the military presence everywhere not only in Middle East, but the Middle East is very important in terms of energy, and also a lot of U.S. allies there. So these are all real data, and you can't just ignore Iran. So, can you name another country after Russia and China that is a bigger threat to U.S. other than Iran?
Yeah, I can.
Who is that?
North Korea, Cuba,
how many Americans
Mexico.
have they killed?
That wasn't the question.
Well,
that wasn't the question.
Should be backed by data.
Because I can give you a group that killed more than another group. Doesn't mean the second group is less of a threat. I'm talking about proximity. I'm talking about weapons capability. You're reading off of a script.
Well, I'm not reading off of script. Like, Mexico has a lot of businesses with the United States.
So?
Well, Mexico will do any war on behalf of U.S. if they have to.
I just told you what a bigger threat is. Hey, are you familiar with the drugs, the cartels, the proximity being at the border?
Are you actually comparing nuclear weapons and ballistic missiles with cartel? Seriously.
What I'm comparing is a threat. So you're saying Iran does have a nuclear weapon?
They're clearly on path.
No, does Iran have a nuclear weapon?
Well, you never know until you open the whole thing.
So,
do you have camera? Nobody has camera there.
Well, they've been monitored for a long time. So now you're saying, 1 second, sir, calm down. So now you're saying that Iran could possibly have a nuclear weapon?
Yes.
Okay, that makes this attack even dumber then. So I'm going to say what you're saying is possible and true. That makes this attack even dumber, what they did today. Especially for Israel and people in the region. This makes it 20 times dumber. If what you're saying is true, what happened today was 20 times dumber. Especially if they killed the Supreme... 1 second, sir. Just let me get my point out. Just turn the page to the next part of the script. Especially if they killed the so-called Supreme Leader. I don't give a fuck about the Supreme Leader, frankly. I don't care about any of these people. In fact, I wish the United States would get completely green so we wouldn't have to deal with these people in the desert at all anyway. I know some of y'all like to go there for your fun and like to watch people get shat on. But I'm not into any of those things. I don't like the Middle East at all. I don't like anybody in the Middle East. This oil tea is a bitch. This oil tea is a bitch. It controls way too much in our lives. So I don't give a fuck. But if what you're saying is true, guess what? Today was even dumber. Hello? One mic on you, bro.
Okay, so...
Michael,
hold on, man. We're having a back and forth. You can go next.
I know, but
we're having a back and forth now. Ma'am, I'll have to move you down. Let the brothers have a back. Well, I'm not his brother. Let me and this man have a back and forth, and then as soon as he's done, I'll be done, and you can go. You can wait a minute. I timed it when you started speaking, ma'am. You spoke for 12 minutes and 17 seconds unabated. Just wait another 30 seconds to a minute. 12 minutes and 17 seconds with your fake ass accent. Go ahead, sir.
Well, having a nuclear weapon has a lot of extra steps to actually being tangible that you can actually test it. They have not tested it yet. And the amount of uranium enriched that they have, it's only possibly they say could be up to 16 nuclear bomb. They have not done all those steps. But people
so what you're saying is they don't have a nuclear weapon. Okay, cool. Let's get back to our original conversation. All right, so they don't have a nuclear weapon. You were just arguing with me they could have one. Now you're making my argument, which is the argument that all the world knows, including people who really know this stuff, which is in the administration. All right, so we should let other people go back and forth. I enjoy talking with you, but next time update your script, or go over to the preservation of life, human life, or whatever that room is. And they'll be able to hear. We've heard the script many times. Go ahead, ma'am. You want to say something? Go ahead, Sherry. My Sherry Amore. My Sherry Amore.
They now at the moment, they are capable to make the nuclear bombs. It's not that they have it at the moment. But after 12 days war with Israel, it was supposed that they stop the nuclear program, but they have not. And there is evidence that they can make the nuclear bombs around nine nuclear bombs. And if you are talking about the Middle East is a shit, you don't know anything about Persia, I'm so sorry, but Democrats, they ruin us. They run our beautiful land, they destroyed Iran. And now this is, and if the people says that, oh, Iran is not a threat, how can it not be? You don't know how much these mullahs are puppets of China and Russia. You don't know about the geopolitics. You don't know anything if you're accusing that it's about us, or if you're looking at us like animals. We are humans. The very old empire of Persia, when there wasn't any other civilization even on this planet. And now, okay, I'm sorry if my accent is not okay, but how many languages you can speak?
4.
Yeah, and all of it that you have a great accent. This is my accent.
The 3 of them.
And I have studied in India. If you think that's why, even I have mixing accent as well. But I'm Persian. I'm not Indian, and I don't give a fuck even now what everybody is going to think about us as a Middle East. You just Google what was Iran in 45 years ago, 47 years ago. We were
That's page 1 on the script, 47 years ago. Go ahead, do your whole thing, man. Talk about the Shah. Do your thing, man.
Yeah, of course.
You have to hear it over and over. It's the same thing over and over and over again. We want to move on. The same thing.
You say we are living in a desert. You are talking to us like if we are human.
It is a desert.
Who are you? Who are you?
I'm someone that knows geography. It is a desert.
Why even you are living in the U.S.? Go back to Africa. You are talking about us as if we are animals.
Sherry, you're about to go to the hallway.
What's going on? I got it. So Africa has large parts of the desert as well. I wouldn't move there either. I've visited Africa, but there's no Africa for me to go back to. I was born in the original 13 colonies, and my family has been here longer than the vast majority of the whites, and certainly the Persians. One second, ma'am. You guys. 1 second, ma'am. Let me respond. 1 second, ma'am. Let me respond. 1 second, ma'am. Let me respond. And certainly longer than the Persians who have been here. So there you go. Just as a matter of fact, the Middle East is in fact a desert. Okay, it wasn't an insult. What I was saying was the United States and other countries, China has recognized this. You need to get off the oil titty. The sooner you get off the oil titty, the less this stuff matters. The only reason why this stuff matters is because we've got some evangelicals and others beholden to, some religious stuff, and Jesus needs to come back and set up the New Jerusalem, and they need to convert the Jews or kill them. There is that for sure. And then it's the oil titty. The religion is being worked on. Now we got to work on the oil titty. That's what I was saying. I wasn't insulting people. I have, there's a lot of great stuff that comes out of the desert. As far as going back, 1 second, ma'am. As far as going back to Africa, can't go back to a place I never was originally from, but I do go to Africa regularly, and it's absolutely lovely. Except the desert parts. Don't like the desert parts. I'm done.
I'm saying that in Iran we have a snow. The north of Iran is even more beautiful than Switzerland. Why you don't check it out before you're even insulting other people? I don't understand if you don't like a desert, but as Iranians, we are not Arab. We are not. If you just check it out, the north of Iran, Caspian Sea, the north of Iran, then you will see we are like, we really our cities even are more beautiful than Switzerland. Iran is a huge country. It's not the desert only you are talking about. Persia, it's so different.
Terry, please, there is a war going on. These things are totally irrelevant. It does not matter. You don't need to be disrespectful.
They are humiliating us. They think that, because we are like a Middle East. We are not even look like the Middle East people.
I have a
they don't know about our country. Marco, come on. You don't know about our genetic and ethnicities? Now, yes, we have even African Persian, we have Arabs Persian, and we are all living together and we are so proud. But it's just like Democrats, they caused all these problems.
We don't care. Let's move the mic around.
These are all
we don't care. Let's move the mic around. We don't care.
Going on right
we don't care.
We
don't care. Take your fake accent. Take your fake accent and go read some aphorisms of Zoroastrianism. We don't care. We don't care. Okay, we don't care, man. We don't care. We don't care. We don't care. Who's next?
Sorry, can I just a little bit?
No, someone else.
Okay.
Thank you. Hey, Tiger, you got any thoughts on this? I'd like to hear the Chinese perspective.
From what angle?
Just your thoughts.
Well, we weren't expecting an attack, to be honest, because again, like I said, if U.S. were rational, they would know that would take more than just bombardment, especially that given the scale of this attack. I'm surprised how little bombardment there has been, because it takes far more than bombardment to do an actual regime change without the people of Iran rising up and toppling their own government. And it doesn't look like that's happening right now. So from a rational standpoint, China never expected this attack to happen. But China did prepare for it because there was so much posturing, and even Venezuela was a surprise for China, I would say. But yeah, I don't believe the US or Israel in this case, is going to achieve their objective. And actually, that'll make it very difficult. In very cold terms, right? If there's any American casualty in this conflict, it will be a huge, political loss for Mr. Trump. And and for China, the Iranian oil is about 12% of our imports. We buy it at around 10% discount because of the sanctions. But it's not going to be a huge problem in the short run. Of course, if there's a prolonged conflict and the Strait of Hormuz remains closed for quite a bit longer, then, because of the oil prices, then China has to pay a little bit more money for oil. Though I do think that a prolonged conflict is actually in China's favor, because it's a huge distraction of strategic resource from the United States. And actually that would deplete a lot of the arsenal. Given the lack of industrial capacity of America, actually it makes America much weaker in negotiation with China also.
Thank you.
So there's now a video online. Again, take it for what you will, of the school bombing. CNN has aired it, I see here in this report. Again, it could be fake news, could be phony, it could be AI, but take it for what you will. I don't know how to detect whether things are AI. Other people can do that. Or we can ask Matt Cool, since he uses AI photos of Clinton, Diddy, Stephen Hawking, Bill Clinton, Epstein, and Jay-Z to make his points. But there's a video of the bombing that people can see on the school, where some reports have the death toll as high as 80.
Did they say if that was from American bombs or Israeli, or do we know?
Well, the claim is that they were Israeli. It was an Israeli strike. But at this point, what's the difference? At this point, when I say one, it means the other. How do you just articulate it?
Right. No, I just want to see what side, how people edge up their, attacks on either U.S. or Israel. I think some people want to be one, some people want to be the other.
Look, I know it's today, and we'll do the politics next week, but I want the Democrats of the World War III people and the Republicans and MAGAs that no more wars. We don't get involved in America first. I'm just letting people know I'm itching for that, like Tyrone Biggums was itching to give a hand job for a vial of crack. But not today. It's coming.
Just make sure you put it on the Clubhouse calendar, because I wouldn't want to miss it. Did you guys see Keir Starmer's statement?
No, because I don't listen to inconsequential, weak heads of states.
Thank you.
The England is just absolutely, yep. I say it all the time. People like MJ and his friends love blaming the U.S. for everything and never take into account how it was the British and the French in particular who put us in this position that we are in. All that we are experiencing are the deep material reverberations of the first half, well, I would say the first 30, 40 years of the 20th century. It's disgusting. And because there's shitholes now, especially in the UK, people, they just wear nice suits, have silly accents and bad teeth. It is these people's fault that we are, because people like MJ go around and say, the United States removed the Shah, removed the Prime Minister and installed the Shah in 1953. U.S. had a relatively small role in that. That was British on behalf of BP. And when people do not understand the history of this thing, watch this, doomed to repeat it. Oh, wait, watch this. They say history doesn't repeat, but it rhymes. Huh? No, so I don't want to hear from the Brits. I don't want to hear from them. Unless they're making beef Wellington or cutting me a suit on Savile Row. I will be there in a few months for that purpose. That's it.
Yeah, I'd take a homemade beef Wellington than any of the nasty stuff they make.
You could have beans on toast.
There's some, I don't know how big they are. There's some protests in Turkey. It's a mess, yo. I don't know what it is with Republican. Jordanian army just reported that they intercepted 49 drones and missiles today going into Jordan and Iraq. I don't know what it is. Let me tell you something. Later tonight, Senator Lindsey Graham is going to get out the dildo he had made that has John McCain's face on it all over, and he's going to go to town. This is all Lindsey Graham. This is all Lindsey Graham. And he gets to celebrate it with his favorite dildo tonight, the John McCain pain piece, with a big head, but one side of it doesn't move. Only half of the dildo moves. This is the all Lindsey Graham.
Do you remember when John McCain was singing Bomb Iran to Barbara Ann from the Beach Boys? Do you remember that?
Of course I do.
So that's what Lindsay will be singing while doing.
Well, now maybe he can die peacefully.
Yep, I saw him issue a statement about not long ago saying that he is disappointed by the Brits, the French, and the Germans because of them coming out and saying that they did not participate in these strikes and all that. I don't know, man. Like, I get it. Like, it'd be a loudmouth politician who's constantly tweeting stuff, but Lindsay is actually a very nasty piece of shit. And it's made me realize, you know, you don't have to delve into personal stuff around this stuff, but I really don't like the guy. Because all he does is, hey, let's go to war. If it's not under a Trump presidency, even during the Obama days, when Obama drew that red line against Bashar al-Assad, Lindsay was on the sidelines literally going and telling them that, hey, you should do this like right now. Everything he could. And will even leverage votes for some major policy proposal just to get America to go attack another country. Anyway.
One of the odd things politically and also in terms of policy that always I find peculiar is how the MAGA people never seem, they never express the expected outrage that Lindsey Graham remains so close to the president and to his administration. I thought the whole point of MAGA was to get away from the Lindsey Grahams of the world. It's kind of bizarre to me, and I don't know I don't know. They're both musical theater queens, Trump and Lindsey Graham, so maybe that's they come together. They come together over their love of.
They're now the biggest people cheering for Marco Rubio. Can you imagine? You would have want someone like Marco Rubio nowhere near Trump because you were America first. And Marco is the kind of guy that while he is, better looking than Lindsey Graham, he still has similar abhorrent views that Lindsey shares. That's all it is. But right now, MAGA says he's their guy. As a matter of fact, they think he will be an amazing president. So, yeah.
Okay,
I think it's just a lack of principle. That's all it is.
One question here that just blaming individuals like Lindsey Graham or like others, Marco Rubio and like MAGA pretending to like this one or the other one. Wasn't it just like a year ago that, speaking of McCain and Dick Cheney's dildo, Kamala Harris was like sucking the same dildo during the election? Why do you guys pretend that these are all different opinions? It's just the same party, same values. They're all going for war. Why do you think it's different?
This is a very easy question. So we had Democratic administrations, multiple of it, 3 of them in the last. None of them did these things. So for you all to say, "Oh, she did the same thing," the Democrats didn't do them. Let's not deal with the speculation because she was trying to win some white swing voters and she was going around with Liz Cheney, not Dick Cheney. Liz Cheney.
Because he was dead.
Not Dick Cheney. No, he wasn't dead. He wasn't dead. Now, he might have been sick, but he wasn't dead, or you said whatever you said. So there's no need to speculate. The Biden administration didn't do this. The Obama administration put in what's it called? The JPAOC. I always forget
JCPOA.
JCPOA. I always forget that acronym of all the acronyms. It's very bizarre. It never sticks because the letters, they don't flow. JCPOA, they don't flow. So no, we can just go what we saw. And we saw under Obama in 2 terms, and we saw under Biden in a term in which he was vice president. They didn't do this. This is now the second set of attacks in a year on Iran. The second one. He didn't have to go around. He was going around with Bibi Netanyahu. So they are different, which is why Bibi Netanyahu and Israeli right-wingers, conservatives, and hardliners wanted Trump to win. Just like get out of the they're all the same. They're not the same. Their foreign policies are different. People didn't like the Afghan pullout, but the man did pull out. Pause. He did pull out. He didn't like it, but he did. He did. He indicted Maduro, or maybe no, he didn't indict it. He added to the fee, whatever you call it, the reward or whatever. He didn't go do a strike like that. The Democrats didn't do boat strikes in the illegal boat strikes in the middle of the Caribbean, North American, Central American, South American waters. So no, they're not the same.
Well,
just because you campaign with somebody, I'm almost done. Just because you campaign with somebody doesn't mean you've done the exact same thing when you have no history of doing that. The Democrats actually worked with Iran to avoid these sorts of outcomes. So they're not the same. God, I'm done.
Well, unlike maybe some of you, I have been following the news of that area for a long time. You know, maybe
none of us have.
Maybe you have forgotten that, like what Obama did in a bombing campaign of all Pakistanis looking for Bin Laden.
We're talking about Iran, so I got to moderate. I know you're trying to do the drone war thing.
Okay,
and we can go into that. That's a different argument. 1 second, sir. 1 second. Stick with Iran.
You're saying they are different, but I'm saying they're not.
How is Iran and Pakistan different?
No, you are saying they are different, but I'm saying in terms of when it comes to bombing and using this equipment and getting, not letting these bombs to go expired, they're all the same.
They're not, because
they bombed the shit out of Libya, Pakistan, Syria. They all did the same in all of these regions. Why do you pretend that they're all different?
You know what? You're right. American foreign policy, regardless of president, if Al Gore had won, we would have been. You know what? I'm just going to accept it. Now what? So they're all the same. We agree. Now what? Now what's the next step of your analysis? As you've been following it longer than all of us, and we don't follow it. Now what? Barack Obama, Bernie Sanders, AOC, Chip Roy, MTG, Lauren Handjob Berber, Donald Trump, J.D. Vance, Marco Rubio, Maxine Waters, Al Green. They're all the same. Now what? Now what's your analysis?
My analysis is that people that end up in U.S. government, maybe they say different things at the beginning. They campaign, they get elected, but after they spend a few years, they will actually know what the hell is going on. They get to reality of the war. The whole world is not a safe place, and they're all shitty.
You're Russian.
You have to fight, and you need to have an active military all the time. A good military is the one that is always active.
That has nothing to do with the conversation. So let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. Was Biden's foreign policy substantively different than Trump's?
He had to pull out of Afghanistan because
besides that, was it substantively different? Like with the drone program, was it substantively different?
They had to pull out of Afghanistan because the papers were signed.
Come on, they didn't have to. They could do whatever they wanted. But I'm not talking about that. What's his foreign policy outside of it's from the Doha Accords? I know it very well. I know you think you're the only one. It's the Doha Accords. I know it very well. Mark Pompeo signed it in March of 2020.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know it. You're not the one that follows it. Was Biden's foreign policy substantively different than Trump's? Just answer the question.
I don't think so. I don't think presidents...
Explain the similarities.
Well, October 7th and all the changes in Hezbollah, in Hamas, in the fall of Assad in Syria, they all happened during Biden.
What? I said, what's the foreign policy? I'm not asking. All right, you got it.
Yeah. The policy, the whole big picture strategy of a government as big.
Well, I'm asking about things I'm asking sanctions on settlements. I'm talking about the drone campaign, the affirmative moves that the U.S. did. Not an attack on October 7th. Things happen under anybody's watch. That's just the world. I farted under Trump and I farted under Biden. It's neither their fault. Come on, man. You can't act like you knew so much.
Let me ask you this.
No. Don't ask me anything.
One question.
You just blame Biden for October 7th. Blaming an American for that is ridiculously dumb. Trump, Biden, or otherwise. We're done. I'm done. I don't want to go back and forth with your name.
Well, why do you talk like that? Did I say anything disrespectful?
Yes, you did.
What did I say that was disrespectful?
You said we don't follow it. You said you knew more. We don't follow it.
No, I said if some of you did not follow. I didn't say that you did not. said, maybe some of you didn't follow, but there was a huge bombing campaign looking for bin Laden in Pakistan during Obama years.
You got it. They're all the same. Got it.
A lot of civilians killed.
Okay, you got it.
All right, good luck.
You heard it here. So because Kamala did 4 campaign events with Cheney in in Wisconsin or whatever, that means she would have done the same thing Trump did. She would have bombed Iran the same way. She would have given Israel everything they wanted. That's what Marco, who's been following the issue, has said, because he's following the issue.
He's not just following the issue. He's sitting on intelligence that we don't have access to.
I got a few things. This is out of CNN. Several headlines. Tehran streets mostly quiet, but they hear explosions in the distance. A nearby neighborhood called Tadrish. It's a Tehran, northern Tehran neighborhood. They're also saying an Iranian Shahed drone struck near the Fairmont Hotel in Dubai, causing a large explosion and fire, according to numerous geolocated videos and eyewitnesses. And Iran is near this is 15 minutes ago. Iran is near a total internet blackout. Data shows 4% of ordinary levels. That's all I got, guys. Oh, wait, one more. 17 minutes ago, New York and D.C. police departments are saying they're also monitoring the developments in Iran. And, I mentioned it, Ben also mentioned it. We don't know who's been activated, what little fractions or cells. We all watch the different television shows. Anybody somebody who aligns themselves with these cycles, I'm sure they have been activated. So I don't got to tell y'all, especially people who live in places like New York, LA, DC, big cities, just pay attention. I'm going on mute.
Nah, New York should be safe because y'all have a jihadi for a mayor, so they will know what to do.
That was low. That was low.
Well, isn't that what the GOP said?
though.
So yeah, New York will be safe. But if you live in shithole Arkansas, you better be ready. You might not go to church tomorrow.
Yeah, sleep with them.
That would be good.
Anybody that thinks sleeper cells aren't real, I mean, hey, I got a bridge to sell you. So Tillery Street in Brooklyn.
A bridge?
And if anyone thinks that sleeper cells are not real, I have a bridge to sell you. It's down on Tillery Street.
I'm seeing footage of a news strike in Bahrain. I'm gonna share it over here. This is wild.
We'll have Senator Jack Reed stating that this war or whatever conflict will outlast the Trump presidency. This is the top Democrat on the Senate Armed Services Committee. Against the clear wishes of the American people, President Trump has thrust our nation into a major war with Iran, and he never made a case for, never sought congressional authority for, and for which he has no endgame. Senator Jack Reed. He later added, President Trump has chosen the path of war while diplomacy was still within reach. This is a decision with consequences that will outlast this presidency.
Now, what does that add to anything? I mean, okay.
The news, brother.
That's at least slightly better than Chuck Schumer's strongly worded letter that he just put out a couple hours ago. Okay, Democrats.
So what do you want the Democrats to do? Did they go and stand in front of the missiles? Like, break down what you want. So I'm a serious question. So they're being asked things. The reporters are asking them to give comment. They're on certain committees. They've also reported, one of the Democrats said the administration misrepresented intelligence. So, basically accusing them of being prevaricating. So they're asked to give out statements. We're in the media landscape. So just break down what you think Democrats could do that would satisfy you in this moment with bombs flying out of ships, not bombs, missiles. What besides strongly worded things, what do you think Democrats should do? Serious question. Mahmoud, are you there? What are you expecting from Democrats besides strongly worded stuff? What do you want them to do?
No, I mean, that's all they can do at this point. I just think it's funny.
What's funny?
It's an unfortunate situation we're in.
What's funny about it? To know that the administration misrepresented intelligence is funny to you?
I mean, it's not the first time it's happened.
But that doesn't mean it's funny. But
no, war is not funny, obviously.
Right, so you said it's funny. What's the funny part?
I mean, it's dark humor. I mean, I tend to laugh when things like this happen because there's nothing else I can really do.
Okay, so you critique the guy for saying that it was more strongly worded than Chuck Schumer, suggesting that they could be doing more. They're weak and feckless and all that. So what do you expect the Democrats to do?
I mean, the war has started. It's too late. There's nothing they can do. They got.
The Democrats got?
Well, Congress in general, because he bypassed Congress and did it. I mean, he's not the first president to do it, but
who was the first president to do it? Who did it? I'm confused, but I'm saying, what do you want Democrats?
You remember Benghazi? That didn't get congressional approval, and that was under Obama. So that happens.
That wasn't a war.
But that
wasn't a war. That wasn't a war.
I know.
Right. So why would you bring it up?
I'm just saying there's a pattern here.
I don't get it. So anyway, forget that. What do you want the Democrats to do? What would be a good response for you that would satisfy you as someone on the left?
To be honest, I don't know.
Okay, but you just want to punch him and mock him in this moment. It was a good time to mock the Democrats. I told y'all, Democrats should just end. That's why I want them to lose. I don't want them to have anybody. I don't want them to give interviews. This is what the people like Mohamedou want. They want Republicans in complete control. People like Mohamedou dislike the Democrats deep down more than the Republicans. I wish the Democrats would just end it all. Just give up the ghost. Throw it all up.
Well, not all Democrats, just better ones.
Yeah, but there should just be a new party. Like, give me a better one. And what is their response in this moment? So give me a better response. If you can find a Democrat who's a better Democrat, like, what's their response in this moment? Anything? Like a Democrat you like? What is their? Do you like AOC, Students I Live, whomever you like? Like, what is their response? Is it stronger worded, or are the words so strong that's gonna get Trump to stop? Like, break it down for us. I'm not even being a jerk. I'm dead serious at this point.
I was going to say I have a clip from ABC News if we want to play that.
Nope. We want to hear from Mohamedou what he would prefer and which Democrat he likes as Okay, cool. Go ahead, TJ.
Okay.
What are you learning? Well, missiles have been launched towards many U.S. bases and many countries in the region. We have about 35,000 forces in the region right now. You can see those bases scattered around there. There have been missiles launched towards Kuwait, Bahrain. They did manage to strike something there in Bahrain, but we are told that there have been no serious injuries in any of these missile strikes. Sometimes that takes time. If you remember in 2020, when Iran launched strikes towards al-Assad Air Base in Iraq, the President Trump said at the time there were no casualties. We later learned there were numerous concussive injuries and traumatic brain injuries from the impact of those missiles in al-Assad. So this is something we are keeping our eyes on after hearing those chilling words, sobering words from the president saying the lives of courageous American heroes may be lost. This is a risky mission. You also heard him there say he wants to annihilate the missile. He wants to annihilate their Navy and raise their missile industry to the ground. Iran has thousands and thousands of missiles and, of course, a fairly strong Navy there. So that is a very, very tall order. But what strikes me most is when he is telling the IRGC to lay down their weapons or they will face certain death. So we have made this very large strike today. If the IRGC does not lay down their weapons, does not in effect surrender, what kind of strikes will we see next? How much time will he actually give them? And of course, the Ayatollah as well. The regime change, they seem to be seeking and targeting the Ayatollah's compound. The Airbus imagery that the New York Times managed to get of that compound shows a lot of destruction at the Ayatollah's compound. The president of Iran, his compound, his home was also targeted. We have no idea whether they were there at the time time during these daytime strikes. But boy, these daytime strikes, that never happens. I'm sure that caught everybody by surprise.
Yeah, absolutely. It just, one of the extraordinary things that we've been watching today. And Martha, stay with me for a moment, because there's another piece of video I just wanted to highlight that we just ran and wanted to explain it to our viewers. This is from Doha, Qatar. You can see that burning building right there. You mentioned Qatar as one of the countries dealing with these retaliatory strikes, Martha. And I think one thing that's important to keep in perspective, we've been going to Ian Panel and others who've been in shelters, in Israel, and some of these other countries, they don't have those same facilities for people. This picture here that we're getting, this is from Bahrain. So a lot of the civilians don't have facilities like that to shelter. And so I just wonder, what this regional impact could be if we start seeing some of these casualties increase.
Well, Iran does not have a whole lot of friends in the region. They really do not. And this could change things. You're exactly right. It could change things. Those images from Qatar, I actually think I know kind of where that was, because I've been there many times as well. We have 10,000 forces in Qatar, but they've moved them out. You see that burning building. As much as we can defend ourselves and our allies in that region, these missiles, some of them, or drones, are bound to get through. And it looks like that's exactly what happened there. You can imagine the panic of the civilian population, the military population, the naval bases, and our troops in these allies over there. They had started to evacuate to a certain degree in what's called soft defense, get a lot of people out of there because we think there will be retaliation. But for the civilian population there who don't have bomb shelters, it's scary enough when you're in a place and you can know you can go to a bomb shelter. But if you are running on the street in broad daylight, that had to be truly chaotic and truly frightening.
And it's a reminder, our military actions today don't just impact Iran and the United States and Israel. You have all these other innocent people who could be caught up in this in the region. Martha, thank you once again. And speaking of shelters, let's go to our Ian Panel, who's been in Tel Aviv. Ian, we've been reporting with you for hours throughout the morning here. Many of those hours you've spent right there in that shelter, and the air raids continue.
And the air raids continue, the attacks continue. I calculate at least one air raid siren every 10 to 15 minutes. And that shows the level of Iranian response here in Israel. I mean, the first alert we got in the morning was around 8 a.m., which was a warning saying that Israel had attacked Iran. Expect retaliation in the form of missiles and drones. And just to pick up on what you were discussing there with Martha, here in Israel, they've got an incredibly sophisticated, not just air defense system, multiple layers of air defense to deal with different kinds of projectiles, from ballistic missiles down to drones. But you also have this very advanced phone technology. Everyone in the country is able to see where the warnings are being issued, when the all clear is being given, where your nearest air raid shelter is. As you say, those kind of protections certainly don't exist across Gulf allied nations. And in Iran, they're in an information vacuum in many senses. The regime has cut off the internet. So their ability to talk to each other, their ability to get information from the outside world is now severely restricted, and it must be absolutely terrifying for the civilians there. You see, if you can hear that noise, just bear with me, I want to show you this. So you can see this is an alert coming up. It's in Arabic and Hebrew. You can hear, so first of all, you get that tone, and that's basically telling you that there's been a launch in Iran. And then something like 5 to 10 minutes later, you will then hear the air raid siren for the particular area in the country where those missiles are likely aimed for. I was here in June last year. Iran fired something in the region of about 1,000 missiles. Eventually, some of them did get through, and some of them caused devastation on the ground, especially when they hit high-rise apartment buildings. Again, we've seen some of those images from the Gulf countries, some of those drone strikes which are hitting residential buildings. This is the kind of thing we've been reporting on in Ukraine every single night. Ukraine is getting the sum total of what is being thrown out from Iran today. But I think there's a sense here that this is going to go on for a long while. We've got some more information from the Israeli Air Force about the operation that was launched this morning, saying it was the largest ever air operation by the Israeli Air Force, involving 200
fighter jets. So that's just 200 from the Israeli side. Obviously, the American side will probably have had a larger contingent. We don't know yet how they divided who was going after what targets. We're also told that the Israelis have launched another wave of attacks now. And I think we should be prepared that this isn't going to be over with quickly, and we're going to keep getting reports of more attacks inside Iran, more retaliation. And key, I think, for military commanders will be going after the command and control systems of the Iranians and going after their launch systems. This phrase is often used, you try and get to the archer, not to the arrows. In other words, it's those launch systems that matter more than the physical number of ballistic missiles or drones on the ground. But as we've seen with Ukraine, they spent 4 years living with this, trying to intercept missiles and drones, and it is incredibly difficult thing to do. Protecting US bases, US facilities is one thing, but protecting an entire civilian population across the Middle East, that's very difficult.
Yeah, I mean, as you noted there, the hundreds of aircraft, Israeli aircraft, we know that Americans had the 2 aircraft carriers, 30,000+ troops in the region, and also hundreds of aircraft as well that were part of this operation. And the scale of these strikes just beginning to come into focus. We still have a lot to learn today. Let's go to Marcus Moore, who's in Doha, Qatar. And Marcus, we were looking at some of those images there of the damage on the ground, not far from where you are. What can you tell us about what you're seeing and hearing?
Well, it has truly been a very tense day for so many people here in Doha who have found themselves essentially in the crosshairs of Iran's retaliation. And throughout the day today, we have heard the sounds of loud booms echoing throughout the city. And this has been going on for the entire day. And so this is something that people are enduring. And we have heard from Qatari officials who have condemned the Iranian retaliation. And they have been calling for calm and have been calling for diplomacy. As you know, Qatar has been one of the key mediators in the region here in the midst of this crisis that has unfolded, and they put out a new statement condemning this again. Certainly, as Ian was pointing out, that there is the feeling or the belief that this could go on for several days. And what we saw today in terms of the response were the emergency alert messages that were going out to cell phones across the city here, and the alert messages telling people to shelter in place and to stay in their buildings and not to go out if they don't have to. And it is Ramadan, and so the streets were already fairly empty, but then you combine that with this volatile situation that's continuing to unfold and all the uncertainty, it does give you a sense of really what the mindset is for people here at the airport. We know that the airspace was closed not only here in Qatar, but also in several other countries in the region. People at the airport, producer was speaking to them, they were upset about this. So there is some frustration, particularly over concerns that this could spiral even more out of control.
Marcus Moore for us. Once again, we appreciate it. And of course, the idea of
Okay, so I've been playing about 10 minutes. I wanted to pause it just in case anyone had any comments.
Thank you for playing that, TT.
Yeah, one of the things, but this is just a thought, so forgive me if it sounds like a bizarre thing, is that especially for these countries in the Gulf that rely on American protection, they might just turn around and start thinking, why do we need America's protection when Iran could easily hit us just like this? I don't know if anyone has kind of like thought about that. Bahrain has been hit multiple times. I don't know about the relationship between Saudi Arabia, but I'm just saying Qatar might not go altogether. They might still be in US's pockets for a while. But I don't know in the long term if countries are not going to start figuring out other ways of or do things like actually working with the Iranians. Not necessarily comply with them fully, but kind of form a partnership where they're not too aligned to the US, if that makes any sense.
I was just going to say something along the similar line. I think part of the result of this is that it's twofold. The first one is that there is an increase of the expected cost of maintaining the alliance in the region for Americans, but that also comes into two aspects, because the immediate expectation is that the Gulf countries will spend more on U.S.-made weapons. So it might be good for certain business. Maybe Trump has some kind of stake in. So there's that. But also it's going to drive up inflation because the oil price is going to go up. That's also has twofold impact. The first one is the Venezuelan oil, which Trump says 80 million barrels are being refined in the United States. The cost of refining those heavy oil is actually quite high. So at current market prices, it's not that profitable. But if oil prices rises, it creates more profit for some of the refineries involved in that process. So that's first. But the second one is that because of the rising inflation, I do expect that there's going to be more of a case for increase in the interest rate. And it's going to burn a pretty good hold in the U.S. budget. Same with the Israeli budget, because Israel has been running about 4 to 5% deficit since the October 7 and the 12-day war and so on. So, it's going to create more of a budget issue for both the U.S. and Israel. But I think some companies in the U.S. might benefit from it. But adding to that, I think it also gives China another excuse to drive up the cost of manufacturing in the U.S. by withholding more of the rare earth metals exports. Most of the American military hardware producers are already on Chinese sanction list. And I think that's part of the agenda to be discussed if Trump visits China at the end of March. At this point, I'm not even sure if that visit will materialize. So yeah, it's going to be interesting.
All right, thank you. Shout out to Zen in the chat. I'm gonna see what I can find. Arabia has now joined in on striking Iran after Iran attacked an American base within Saudi borders. If this is true, here we go. The coalition of the willing. Please, no more magic genie balls trying to look into the future. We're talking about now, so let's try to stay on what's happening now and any breaking news now. Appreciate it.
So the UAE just issued a statement basically threatening their people and also foreign residents and telling them to stop sharing videos of what's happening because it is against the law. If you live under these regimes, the one thing they want to control is information, and they're basically making the claim that phones are being monitored, and that if you're caught sharing a video, whether it's on X, you could be penalized or even taken to prison, something like that. So that should tell you where the priorities of MBZ and his entire leadership is at the moment. I'm seeing citizens of Bahrain celebrating when some of American bases are being hit.
Again, shout out to Zen. If you could send us some links, Zen, we would like to see. Iranian drone just slammed into a high-rise building in Bahrain, causing a large explosion. Different angle of Bahrain high-rise getting hit by drone. JN says Bahrain and Qatar are kind of pro-Iran. I don't know about that. Thank you, Zen, for those links. For those of you that have X, you can see some images. Oh, and Brother Sheik is here. Come on up, Brother Sheik.
Thank you so much.
How are you today, sir?
I'm doing fine for myself individually, but bad as just a result of what we're all watching.
To hear your knowledge, wisdom, and understanding on the topic, but please make it a short flight.
Short flight is we were warned by Donald John Trump, the president, the threat of will bomb you into the bowels of antiquity has been his statement over the last 5 years and better, probably. So it just manifests in what he's been saying all the time. There's no new wars. As again I've said, you have to reverse the polarity on what is being said. That means you're seeking to start a war. The initial was that Donald John Trump would go into peace negotiations with Iran. And in fact, a statement went out to ask Netanyahu to halt because we're doing peaceful negotiations with Iran. And from there, I think within less than 2 weeks, they bombed, but they actually went in to set them up to get bombed. And there's no panic, there's no rush to bomb anybody. You leave behind cancer-producing products. There's no clear up the work you see them trying to do now to reconstruct in Iraq, Iran, and Afghanistan. As to label all people need the requirements of bombing Hiroshima and Nagasaki in Japan. We must bomb Baghdad and take over the water in Iraq. There's no pressing need. It's just the Neanderthalic mentality, as I put a receipt in the check from yesterday's Salat or Jumu'ah prayer, that the Neanderthalic would not do as they're doing. So there's you have a take on it. We said we would support Dr. King and Thurgood Marshall on stopping the hanging. And I'm still pulling body bags out of Mississippi, young college students, body bags out of Delta Mississippi University, as well as Marietta, Georgia, as well as Durham, North Carolina in the recent days. So on that strength, I lied to you about that. They didn't stop the bombing. Now we have to do the same work at Thurgood Marshall, Dr. King, Malcolm X, because the Neanderthalic has an unprincipled thirst for death, destruction, for war. The wicked has been bent on war, degeneration, pedophilia, sex trafficking, and all connected dots. There's anyone would do that other than the devil himself. And I'll land my plane just saying, my. So where's your Environmental Protection Agency? Cleaning up the mess and the bombs. That's like saying you're going to bomb Fort Myer or Fort Belvoir, and we're not going to hurt the people in the neighborhood at Fort Myer, Fort Belvoir, at Fort Hood. These people are out of their minds. I tell you, nobody's starving. We're only going to bomb strategic sites. And we have to use friendly bombs that will spare the population and only bomb the bombs. Oh, they have a sight game, a propaganda machine, unrelenting as well. My.
Brother Sheik, always appreciate your input.
Thank you for allowing me to say this few syllables. Of course, they vilify everything in the public opinion before carrying out this kind of action.
Nah, man, you wouldn't have done a better job, respectfully, sir. I'm sorry. It's a tough situation, but it's necessary.
Wait, what's necessary?
A halt
sorry.
Divine, were you looking for a clip or you were just looking for breaking news?
It was Zen did put it in the chat. I clicked on it. I do have X, and yeah, you could clearly see a drone plowing into a residential high-rise building in Bahrain. It's scary. Looks like it's nighttime. Madness.
Let me go back to the live feed that I was on, and maybe I'll play a little bit more. Just give me one moment.
Appreciate you, TT.
So it looks like they're talking to Steve Ganyard. Let me just go ahead and hit play.
From multiple sources involve a mix of U.S. aircraft, Tomahawk cruise missiles fired from Navy ships. We mentioned the 2 aircraft carriers there, 30,000 plus troops, and then more on the way. How significant is this attack? Do you expect to see more in the hours ahead, or do you think that the bulk of it is already over?
I think what we're going to see is a phased approach. They're going to probably spend another day. They probably got lots more targets they need to go after. They'll then step back a little bit and assess. Something to think about here. The president has told the Iranian people to overthrow the regime. Now, the Iranian people are not going to go out in the streets and protest if we're bombing. So at some point, there may be like, okay, we're going to pause for a few hours here. If you want to go protest, show us that you're actually going to be serious about taking this out. But the use of the Tomahawk this is pretty much SOP for the U.S. Military because nobody's flying it. There's no risk to any pilots, any U.S. service personnel, and so it's very effective. It's got low rate radar cross section. It flies at low altitude, but it's been very good at taking out all of the air defenses. So the U.S. has said they've got great luck in taking out the air defenses along with the Israelis in Iran. And so if the U.S. and Israel can control the skies and there's no threat to any U.S. aircraft, then it's just a matter of time until the U.S. is able to beat down the regime to the point where they can either no longer oppress their people or that they can maintain the economy. So I think we'll have at least another day, and then we may go in tranches. This may go on for at least a week or maybe more, but they're going to have to sort of shoot, take a look, assess, and then shoot again. But it's all going to depend on how things work and how the reaction of the Iranian regime plays out in the days to come. One thing to think about with here: if the U.S. and Israel control the skies over Iran, then it's just a matter of time, and it's just a matter of how many sorties they can put across Iran before they begin to go after economic targets, oil reserves, electricity plants, things that allow the regime to be maintained. So it's just a matter of time, once they control the air, that the U.S. has the Iranians in a position that they really have no recourse other than to eventually surrender.
It's just a matter of time. And we've been in this period, a bit of a lull in in terms of information flow from the White House. We really haven't heard much from the administration or the president himself for hours now. But we are getting a little bit more from the administration. Let's go back to Chief Justice Correspondent Pierre Thomas, because you are hearing from the Department of Homeland Security.
We are and I think the message that we can get from all of this is that the potential that Iran could do something is something that officials are not discounting. The statement from Homeland Security Secretary Noam reads as follows. Quote, I am in direct coordination with our federal intelligence and law enforcement partners as we continue to monitor and thwart any potential threats to the homeland. So clearly that is a possibility that they're concerned about. Again, no specific or credible threat or plot detected so far, but the possibility that there could be something is something officials are taking seriously.
And Pierre, I think that's important for people here at home who are going about their Saturday here and watching this unfold. You know, on the other side of the world, there is still this piece for us Americans on U.S. soil. What is the message to the American people from law enforcement and the administration?
Well, I think it's pretty clear that they want Americans to go on with their daily lives, but that old phrase that we've come to know since 9/11, if you see something, say something, is in full effect. But I think what you're seeing here is the knowledge that Iran has in recent years tried to target dissidents, journalists. There was even, according to the Justice Department, an attempt or a plot developing to attack President Trump. There's a man on trial in New York City as we speak in connection with that particular plot. There's great concern about cybersecurity and the potential that Iran could do some sort of a cyber attack against our infrastructure. And I think the wild card here is that if it is true that the Iranian leadership is in fact being targeted, where the military is being decimated, then it's, you know, for them, there is no reason for restraint, which is something my sources have said for many years, that they would be reluctant to do anything overly dramatic in the United States because the retaliation from the U.S. could take out the regime and kill a lot of people. Well, if they're being targeted, what is their concern for restraint at this point? That is something that U.S. officials are factoring in.
As Steve Gander pointed out, too, is at that moment of desperation for the Iranian regime, and what would they do with their backs against the wall? Pierre Thomas, thanks again. Let's go back to Mary at the White House. Mary, we know that President Trump is at Mar-a-Lago monitoring this, top military advisors, but we haven't heard from him in a while.
No, we haven't, not since he released that video overnight announcing this campaign, which he described as massive. And of course, the president, we know he's continually being updated. He is monitoring all of this play out from his Mar-a-Lago resort in Florida. He's down there with members of his national security team. Of course, the president is president no matter where he is, so he certainly has access to all of the communications and briefings that he would need. We do also know that he did speak overnight with the Israeli Prime Minister, Benjamin Netanyahu. Of course, it comes just about 2 weeks after Netanyahu was here at the White House. This obviously was top of the discussion that they had about how to proceed with the situation in Iran. The president, though, in those statements earlier this morning, certainly gave the impression that these attacks would likely continue for some time. And of course, when you remember the big picture here, and this is a hugely consequential and pivotal moment for this president. He campaigned on a promise not to drag America into more prolonged foreign conflicts. And when he was asked just yesterday if he was concerned that any strikes on Iran would lead to that kind of lengthy conflict that he promised voters he would avoid, the president said there's always a risk. The vice president, J.D. Vance, has said there's no chance of a years-long war, but there are still very large, very sort of fundamental questions about what this looks like going forward, in addition to why the president decided to launch these strikes now.
Yeah, sure are those fundamental questions, and I do expect we probably will see more from the president at some point today. As we saw with Operation Midnight Hammer, they came out with his the chairman of the Joint Chiefs. They really laid out piece by piece exactly what happened once that information was reportable and confirmed. So we'll stand by for that and bring it to you as soon as we get it. Mary, thanks again. Let's go back to Ian Panel in Tel Aviv. Ian's been hunkered down in that shelter there. But Ian, I just want to get some historical perspective, because we've seen presidential administration here in the U.S. after administration struggling to figure out the Iran problem. President Trump comes in his second term and takes a very different, much more aggressive approach than we have seen in decades. And then you have Israel talking about changing the map and changing the world. Give us the broader context of what this could all mean.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's worth stepping back at least to October the 7th, 2023, that devastating, brutal attack by Hamas here inside Israel. And it really changed Israel's thinking, that it had to deal with countries, with groups that represented an existential threat. And of course, it started with Hamas, but it ended up being operations targeting 7 different countries. We often talked about the sheer crescent. This was the so-called axis of resistance that was controlled, funded, and armed by Iran. It ran from Iran through Iraq into Syria and then into Lebanon, where Hezbollah existed. Well, we've had a war against Hezbollah in Lebanon. We were there when Hassan Nasrallah was killed, and that was a totemic moment in shaking part of that resistance. We saw the overthrow of Bashar al-Assad by the domestic insurgency forces there. You now have a government that is friendly towards the United States, a president in Syria who's on friendly terms with President Trump. You see the weakening of the Shia Iranian-backed militias inside Iran. You've also seen operations against the Houthi rebels in Yemen. And so Iran's kind of lost a lot of the support that it had. And it really is changing the shape of what we're seeing in the modern Middle East. Now, it's hard to imagine that the regime recovers and looks as it did yesterday after this military strike. It knows this is an existential crisis, and authoritarian regimes will use any means at their disposal to hang on to power. But nevertheless, this is going to significantly weaken the regime, significantly weaken its domestic grip, and significantly weaken its ability to cause disruption around the region, to sponsor terrorism. I mean, many of these things were touched on by President Trump, some sense of the history there, but the Iranian regime has been in power for almost 50 years. So we have to go back to 1979 and the Iranian Revolution. You then had this hardline Islamic theocracy taking over power, proclaiming death to America, death to Israel. And it in some sense defined itself in opposition to everyone else in the region, apart from its key allies in the Shia Crescent. Well, that crescent no longer really exists in the way that it used to. It's been significantly weakened, and now we're seeing Iran being significantly weakened. We don't know what's going to follow. I think Martha put it well earlier when she said that the danger with unseating a regime like we see in Iran is you don't know what comes next. Yes, we've seen tens of thousands of people out on the streets, but as in most authoritarian regimes, there isn't a cohesive opposition movement. There isn't an obvious leader who could take over after that. But whatever happens, wherever this ends, the Middle East is not going to look the same again.
All right, Ian, panel for us. Let's bring in now Ismail Bahoui, the spokesman for Iranian Foreign Ministry. Thank you so much for taking the time to speak with us. First, I'd like to ask you about some of these reports that we're getting that the Ayatollah and the president of Iran were both targeted by these attacks. Can you confirm that the Ayatollah is still the leader and in power of Iran right now?
Thanks to God, they are all safe and sound.
They're all safe and sound, and are they still communicating and running the country as we speak, and determining which counterstrikes and military operations are coming from Iran at this moment?
I can assure you that the system is working because our system is very sophisticated. It is rooted in our identity, and it is based on a popular revolution. So it is not a one-man ruler. So everything is being done in accordance with our plans. Our attacks have begun?
Not that I'm aware of at least. I think doing right now is to focus on defending our territory, defending our people, defending our national security against this act of aggression.
Given what has taken place, do you think that there is still a pathway for diplomacy, for peaceful negotiations in terms of Iran's nuclear program?
Diplomacy was betrayed for the second time during the past 9 months. You remember last June, when we were in the middle of the negotiations, we were supposed to talk for the 6th round, just 2 days before that, the American and Israelis attacked Iran. Again, this was repeated. We were going to talk in Vienna on technical aspects of any possible deal, and today they launched an act of aggression against Iran. And please, I remind you that just yesterday, the Omani mediator told the whole world that the deal was within the reach, and he talked about significant progress. So you can see that the Americans have no value for diplomacy or any diplomatic process.
But President Trump, the administration has said that the negotiations were not going well and that Iran was not coming to the table with serious positions when it comes to its nuclear programs. How do you respond to that criticism from the White House?
That's not simply true. That's not true. We came to this negotiation with all good faith and seriousness. We said from day one that we would be ready to stay in Muscat or in Geneva or any other place for days and weeks to finalize any possible deal. We have telling the whole international community for the past 2 decades that Iran was not seeking nuclear weapon, that Iran's right to use nuclear energy for peaceful purposes was inscribed in NPT. So all that is being said about Iranian nuclear weapon, so-called Iranian nuclear weapon, is part of disinformation campaign that has been trying to tarnish the image of Iran and to legitimize such sort of act of aggression.
Oh, we know that U.S. officials have a very different perspective on all this, but let me ask you, going forward, given what has happened today, do you expect a wider regional conflict, a war now between Iran, the United States, and other countries in the region?
You see, this is a war of choice by the American administration. We have always welcomed diplomacy. This was not our choice. So this was unprovoked, unwarranted act of aggression, and we are defending ourselves. We had warned earlier that any act of aggression against Iran would engulf the whole region. The reason is very simple, because the United States is abusing the territory of other countries to conduct military strikes, military attacks against it.
Okay, I'll pause it because we've been going about 10 minutes. Did anybody have any comments or wanted to say anything? Did you guys want me to continue playing the interview?
I feel like I'm neutral on it personally.
Divine, patience.
I'm running around.
So you want go ahead and keep playing the clip?
Iran, under international law, under Article 51 of the UN Charter, has no other choice other than defending itself in kind.
Ismail Bowie, thank you for your time with the Iranian Foreign Ministry. We appreciate you speaking with us today.
Thank you.
Let's go back to Martha Raddatz in Washington, who's been monitoring all of this. Martha, I just want to get your take on that response, again, for an Iranian official that the Ayatollah and the president are both alive and okay.
Well, we'll see about that, and hopefully they'll offer some kind of proof in the coming days. But if they are, and they are still in power, they have got to be very, very worried. They heard the President of the United States say he wants regime change. You heard the President of the United States tell the IRGC to lay down their weapons or they will face certain death. So wherever the Ayatollah is right now, wherever Iran's president is right now, they are watching their backs wet.
And Martha, forgive me, just wanted to give your reaction to one more thing. The fact that they're calling it this act of aggression by the United States. They claim they were in these negotiations to try to come up with a diplomatic resolution. I just wonder how you think that response from the Iranian government will play around the world.
I think it's exactly what everybody expected them to say. In fact, the United States was the aggressor here. The president did decide to put those negotiations aside because he said they weren't going anywhere. The negotiators were not hearing exactly what they wanted to hear. So that is two sides of the story. The United States decided to drop those negotiations at this point. Maybe they start up again. Maybe Iran has learned its lesson. Maybe this really was a strike to try to say, you better get back to that table and promise us you will not restart that nuclear program. These negotiations are difficult. You can't just say, hey, I don't want a nuclear bomb. There has to be testing. There has to be inspections. There has to be all sorts of things in any of these agreements, and they are extremely complicated. The United States clearly wasn't hearing exactly what they wanted to hear with.
Yeah, so many questions about what happens next and even what has been damaged from these strikes today. We're still waiting to learn all of that. Martha, thank you again. And just recapping for those of you at home to get an understanding of what we know at this hour, President Trump overnight announcing major combat operations against Iran called Operation Epic Fury. This was a joint U.S. and Israeli attack said to be targeting Iranian government and military sites. Israel says 200 of its planes were involved as well. A senior Israeli official tells ABC News that the U.S. and Israel will continue to hit the Ayatollah regime until it's removed. Iran is reporting civilian casualties, including dozens at an elementary school. U.S. military officials say that they are looking into those reports. There are no reports of serious injuries for any Americans at this hour, although we heard President Trump warn of the possibility of American casualties in this war. And we also know that there have been a number of retaliatory strikes against American assets throughout the Middle East. The U.S. says it has intercepted multiple missiles targeting U.S. bases and allies. Embassies have urged Americans there to shelter in place. This is a map of some of the countries you're seeing here. Kuwait closing its airspace after a drone hit the airport. And here at home, officials in New York and Los Angeles say they are monitoring the situation closely too and enhancing patrols at sensitive locations, including houses of worship. A law enforcement source tells ABC News that the Secret Service is increasing its presence at a number of key locations, including the White House, the Vice President's residence, and Mar-a-Lago. ABC News has also learned that congressional leaders, members of the so-called Gang of Eight, were notified hours before the strikes, and we've heard from Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer, who is condemning the action. We've also heard condemnation from some Republicans as well. I'm Whit Johnson in New York. We're going to continue to follow all this coverage on ABC News Live and abcnews.com, and then David Muir will be right back here tonight for a full wrap-up on World News Tonight. Have a good day.
Josh, New York, we're staying on top of breaking news in the Middle East. President Trump announcing the U.S. and Israel have attacked Iran, launching what he called major combat operations.
They rejected every opportunity to renounce their nuclear ambitions, and we can't take it anymore. Instead, they attempted to rebuild their nuclear program and to continue developing long-range missiles that can now threaten our very good friends and allies in Europe, our troops stationed overseas, and could soon reach the American homeland.
The IDF saying U.S. and Israeli forces launched hundreds of strikes, eliminating several senior Iranian leaders. President Trump also warning there may be American casualties in the days ahead. Iran now retaliating, air raid sirens blaring in Tel Aviv, our team on the ground sheltering for cover. A U.S. official saying American forces have intercepted multiple Iranian missiles targeting bases and U.S. allies in the region. Reaction coming in from Capitol Hill. Multiple Democrats and some Republicans condemning the strikes, calling for an urgent vote on war with Iran. Let's bring in ABC News foreign correspondent Marcus Moore, who is in Doha. Marcus, Qatar was one of the countries dealing with the retaliatory strikes. What's the latest there?
Yeah, Ike, people here have been on high alert all day today, and you mentioned that the president seemed to suggest that there could potentially be U.S. casualties, that there's that possibility with any military operation, really seeming to suggest that this is not over yet and that it could go on for several more days. And it's certainly not something that people here in Doha, where we are, and in other parts of the region want to hear. I can tell you, Ike, it has been a day of tension with the sounds of loud booms echoing throughout the city all day today. Much of it, the outgoing anti-air defense interceptors that...
Give me 1 second. I just got a
intercepting Iranian missiles.
They're saying that some of the family members of the leaders are dead. I'm just trying to see if I can confirm it. It might be too no. Give me 1 second just to mute up. Did anybody want to make any comments about what we listened to? Just give me 1 second. I'm not seeing anything confirming what was told to me, so I'm just going to continue to play the clip.
That we're targeting a U.S. base here, the largest U.S. base in the Middle East, a target of Iran's retaliation. Qatari officials saying that they managed to intercept those missiles, as well as the U.S. officials saying that they were part of the interceptions as well. So a lot happening in the skies here in Qatar, and because of that, the airspace was closed. The main airport here in Doha didn't have planes taking off or landing because of the volatile situation. And in terms of everyday life here, people were receiving alert messages on their phones telling them to shelter in place and to stay away from military installations or military facilities. And at the same time, there are a number of schools that are now closed, children who will be doing remote learning because of the security and safety situation that's unfolding here in the Middle East.
Marcus, Qatar has tried to position itself as a go-between in the U.S.-Iranian crisis. How is this region right now reacting to this attack on Iran?
Well, the Qataris have come out and have condemned the Iranian retaliation, saying that they violated not only Qatar's sovereignty by launching missiles into the country, but also several other countries in the region including Saudi Arabia and also Kuwait, which tonight, we know from officials in Kuwait that a drone hit a terminal there, hit the airport, and several workers were killed. This is a situation that everyone was concerned about and feared. And it's the reason why the Qataris and so many other stakeholders in the region have been calling for diplomacy. As you know, the Qataris played a very key role early on in this crisis in helping to facilitate a ceasefire. And they have been viewed as a partner of the United States in trying to foster and facilitate stability in the region. It's the reason why those same officials are renewing their calls for diplomacy to replace the bombs that are flying through the air and falling in some cases onto the ground.
You know, Marcus, as this conflict edges on and continues, are officials there speaking out about the possibilities of disruptions to energy flows in that region? We know how vital the Gulf region is to those energy flows for the rest of the world. Are you hearing any kind of talk or chatter about possible disruptions there?
Yeah, well, that has been a concern early on, but throughout this entire ordeal. Certainly, as you know, I think 20% of the world's oil comes through this region, the Strait of Hormuz. So certainly there is the concern that as we watch this situation develop and perhaps devolve, that could impact the markets. But I can tell you, I have not heard specifically from officials here in Qatar about that specific issue, but it is something that is vital, and it also reinforces the reason why so many people are wanting there to be diplomacy, and they're truly concerned that as we watch these rockets fly through the air, that this could spiral out of control and turn into a wider regional war.
All right, Marcus Moore, thank you for your reporting. Let's bring correspondent Karen Travers. Karen, what else are we hearing from the Trump administration?
Ike, the White House says the president monitored these strikes overnight from his Mar-a-Lago estate down in Florida with his national security team. Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt says the president and that team will continue to monitor the situation throughout the day. But Ike, we heard the president in that video he released overnight on social media, but otherwise the White House so far not saying very much as they wait and see how this plays out after those strikes overnight. Now, in that video, the president did outline in more detail than what we've heard in recent weeks in response to many questions about the rationale for taking military action against Iran. Ike, the president said that Iran is the world's #1 state sponsor of terror, and the country can never have a nuclear weapon. Now, he also, though, was not indicating why the administration believes that they are closer to having that at this point and hasn't made that case publicly. The president also had told us yesterday that he did not like how negotiations were going. There were 3 rounds of indirect talks between the United States and Iran, mediated by Oman, and the most recent round took place on Thursday in Geneva. His special envoy, Steve Witkoff, his son-in-law, Jared Kushner, taking part in those meetings on Thursday. But yesterday, the president was very clear he didn't like where they were. He said, "I'm not happy with the fact that Iran is not willing to give us what we have to have." Remember, it was just 9 days ago where the president told me on Air Force One he was giving Iran 15 days maximum to make a deal, or else he said very bad things would happen and it would be very unfortunate for Iran. He did not give them that full window of time to negotiate. He made it very clear yesterday he wasn't happy with the direction things were going in, and those strikes then carried out overnight.
And here we are, and President Trump is labeling this as major combat operations. And Karen, I want to ask you, President Trump is framing this as essentially neutralizing an imminent threat from Iran. So how is the White House defining success this time around?
Yeah, and that's going to be the big question. We have not yet heard the detailed readout from the Pentagon, what we heard last summer after the strikes on Iran's 3 nuclear facilities. There was a TikTok that was given by top military officials afterwards, going through exactly what they had done and how they determined that was successful. That has not happened yet. We'll see if we hear from top military officials or later today, perhaps from the president himself on those. details, but the president is arguing that these strikes were necessary to defend the American people, as he put it, by eliminating imminent threats from the Iranian regime. But I think the big question you're going to hear from lawmakers on Capitol Hill, and frankly from Americans, is how imminent is that threat? What is that threat? And why were these strikes so necessary right now?
All right, Karen Travers, thank you. Now let's bring in our Alex Prochet with congressional reaction to these strikes. Alex, we understand Secretary of State Marco Rubio reached out to the members of the so-called Gang of Eight ahead of these strikes. What more can you tell us about that?
Yeah, that's right. So we know that Secretary Rubio first briefed the Gang of Eight. Those are the top members in both parties for each chamber, plus ranking members on the intelligence community. They know that we first briefed them the night of the State of the Union, and then they were also briefed again hours before this attack commenced. That was something, if you remember, did not happen during that operation in Venezuela that led to the capture of Nicolas Maduro, and that was also something that congressional Democrats had raised as a red flag as they then looked to basically curtail the president's powers in military operations.
So we've heard criticisms from members of the public really looking for actions from Congress to see if they can do anything in terms of this war with Iran. So over the next 24 to 48 hours, what are you watching for on Capitol Hill that will essentially signal something is maybe coming in the future from Congress?
Well, listen, Senator Schumer, Leader Schumer, he's the top-ranking Senate Democrat, has already called for a war powers resolution to basically restrict President Trump's ability to carry out these large-scale military operations without congressional authority, right? And that was also something that enraged a lot of Democrats after that capture of Nicolas Maduro. Now, listen, what's different this go-around is we're actually starting to see some House Republicans join him. Now, we heard from Representative Tom Massey, who tweeted this out. Actually, I think we have a graphic of it, where he said, "This is not America first." He said that I'm opposed to this war. He called it an outright war, which is a different labeling than a lot of his Republican colleagues. Now, listen, Massey has been an outspoken critic of Trump as of late. There are at least 3 House Republicans that we've charted so far that have spoken out against this. Now, President Trump still has the support of Speaker Johnson, who said that today Iran is facing severe consequences. He said that President Trump and the administration have made every effort to pursue peaceful and diplomatic solutions here. But what's going to be really interesting, I think, is to see how this plays out in the top conservative media circles going forward. We've already heard a number of the president's supporters who have spoken out kind of critical of this operation, at least as of now. If this continues to escalate, if we learn, in the future that some American troops might be put in harm's way or potentially injured here, the tone on Capitol Hill could shift here. And so I think going forward, that's going to be the one thing to really pay attention to.
All right, Alex Prochet, thank you for your reporting. Let's move on to Chief Justice Correspondent Pierre Thomas joining us now. Pierre, thank you for joining us. What are we seeing here at home in terms of security?
Well, we just got word from sources involving the Secret Service that you're going to see an expanded police presence, security presence at the White House, the Vice President's residence, at all the residences of the former presidents, wherever President Trump is, including at Mar-a-Lago. You will see symbolic, enhanced security to deter any kind of potential threat. Again, there's no specific or credible plot that's been identified, but law enforcement officials are treating this moment seriously. Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem is speaking about reaching out to her federal and state and local law enforcement partners to thwart any potential attack. So this is a very real concern because the belief is that Iran has shown some capabilities inside the United States. There's also a particular concern about cyber threats as well. So this is a moment where, given the intensity and the breadth of what the U.S. is doing against Iran, that they might be in a desperate mode and might actually try something.
All right, Pierre Thomas, thank you. Coming up, more coverage of those U.S. strikes inside Iran. Up next, we'll hear from the spokesman for Iran's foreign ministry. Stay with us.
Okay, did anybody have any comments?
I still don't understand how the regime change would take place. So let's say the guy is dead. It's like Venezuela. Just because you remove one person doesn't mean the regime has changed. That's why I don't understand how this is giving people freedom. U.S. intelligence said that hardliners in the IRGC would take over. How's that freedom? Is that people's understanding of how power works? Just as one person, and when the one person's gone, if you just get rid of the one person, it's over and everybody's free. I don't even understand it. I guess that's my liberal brain. Imagine thinking you're on the left and you're supporting these types of quote unquote preemptive strikes with Israel.
Tell me where I'm wrong. Like I don't know why.
Tell you anything. You can just
this
have
is
your own
very
opinion.
weird behavior. Like I'm actually engaged in a good faith, and y'all are acting like I guess it's some crazy thing. So from my perspective, right, Iran's regime is not something like the people over there. And again, I'm not an expert on this, so if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Like cool.
I'm not an expert.
If my point's fucking retarded, then fine. But what I'm talking about is they killed like 30,000 people, and that's just like an estimate. We don't even know the real number, but they're slaughtering people. They're people that want regime change. The government is very unpopular. Like this is an example of people that are actually suffering, actually fucked up. And this is where like I don't get like I don't get how
keep going. Don't stop there, but keep going is the point.
Yeah, I don't get how, like...
No. Don't go to the meta. Keep going about what's in Iran. So people are suffering. People were killed. So explain then how a bombing campaign from Israel to so-and-so helps that.
So from my understanding, the idea, and I don't know if this is actually effective or not, but from my understanding, the idea is that because these people do not have the ability to enact regime change themselves, it won't happen without outside intervention. Which my next question would be, okay, who else are we expecting to do that? Like, so, what is our stance as the U.S.? It's like, do we just not care? And it's like, okay, these people just got to get fucked up by the government, and we're just gonna kind of let it happen because it's not diplomatic or whatever. Do we want to like actually take action and like try to do something about it? If there's something else that we could do instead, why haven't we done that? Like I'm very confused on this whole thing.
Because you
I don't
haven't
want
thought
the people
through
around
how
to be like
bombing
under an
works.
oppressive regime. Like what the?
Who said we wanted that? That's a straw man. I'm asking you, how does bombing alleviate that?
Because
you don't
have
have a
I'd like
plan
to go
in place
next.
to put. Hold on, bro.
Well, I don't know.
I'm going back and forth with Ace. Just chill out.
Right, so that's what
you
I'm
don't have
saying.
anywhere to go.
I don't know if it does.
So
like,
again,
what
you
is our
think that we
alternative?
support
That's
the
my
regime and the people being killed? That's a straw man. We're saying, how does the U.S. and Israel, of all people, how does bombing help that? I mean, I know the argument you're making is a neoconservative one, but you call yourself on the left, right? You're doing the neocon, Paul Wolfowitz, Dick Cheney, Bush argument, just so you know.
Okay, so, if I hold one position,
one second, I got it. Just answer the question. I got it. Calm down, bro. How does a bomb? So you kill the Ayatollah, right? Then what?
Okay, and then you
it's democracy, and all of a sudden it's a Habermasian public sphere.
You destabilize the regime, and you allow the other groups to actually have the ability to form leadership. That's what they say that they're like. That's again, whether that's effective, whether that works, I'm not making that claim. I'm just saying that's the idea behind it. Like, and again, if we have a better way of going about it, then let's do that.
Think about it. But before you move on, I moved too fast. Think about it. Calm down. Stop being so outraged. So if you kill a few people, yeah, I'm outraged by how silly people who I thought were intelligent can be. If you kill a few people, what people do you let in?
I don't know, the Iran Freedom Congress or something.
The Iran Freedom Congress. You said the Iran Freedom Congress?
I think that's what they're called. It's like a group that is like seeking to like have a pluralistic government in Iran.
And you think those are the options?
So some of the people in Iran, they want like to return to like pre-1953, like a.
And some people in America want to return to slavery. Just stay on topic.
Okay.
So it doesn't matter what some people. I'm trying to understand how this particular operation accomplishes a goal. So you kill 20, 30 people. You think then it just becomes democratic? You think that's all that was
simple?
propping
It's
up the
not that
regime?
simple.
Okay, so then what's next? You realize this almost always makes it worse. You're bombing from the outside. You're not putting proverbial boots on the ground. You have no succession plan. No, you haven't been working people internally. So did you watch Donald Trump's speech on it?
No, not yet.
Oh my God. All right. Go ahead, Reza. Go ahead, Reza. You can go now, bro.
Well, but I mean, so you have no answer to my question then. I said, what is the alternative? What should we do instead? Is the alternative we let the people of Iran continue?
That's what we're doing all around the world. So based off your logic, the United States, what should we do? We should do like Obama. Are you familiar with the JPOC? What is the Iran nuclear deal under Obama?
Man, why are you dancing around this question, bro? If this is,
I just told you. You try to do it through diplomacy. You try to do it through sanctions. You try to.
What should we have done?
You're talking while I'm answering it. Am I in the Matrix? Am I in the Matrix? Am I in the Matrix? I'm literally answering it, and you're asking me why I'm not answering
My
it.
apologies.
Did you not hear me speaking? So you said I'm dancing around it. I was speaking. I was answering the question directly. Did you smoke weed today?
I'm on mute, bro.
Did you smoke weed today? You did. I don't speak with weed heads. Go ahead, anybody.
Can I say
No answer.
You were talking over my answer.
Everybody hears it. Y'all can say whatever you
We're
want.
talking over my answer. I literally brought up the Iran nuclear deal. You were talking over my answer. Did you hear me bring up the Iran nuclear deal?
You said that.
Because you were talking. That's why people in the chat are talking about the JPOC. Do you know what that is? Do you know what it is?
No, not off the top of my head. I mean, that doesn't mean I've.
Do you know what the Iran nuclear deal was? That Trump got us out of the. Calm down, bro. You don't have
to be an expert.
I didn't say you were an expert. Yo, calm down. I'm telling you what it is. I'm telling you what it is. I'm literally telling. I asked you so I wouldn't have to go through it, not to one up you. If you don't know what it is, I was trying to tell you what it is.
Okay, but I'm listening.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. You're really sensitive on the stuff you don't know. Why you don't know? I was telling you.
I want to know.
I'm just telling you what it is. You're talking.
If I was thinking, why would I
over me?
No,
you're continuing to talk over me.
You're
continuing to talk over me.
Because
you're continuing to talk over me.
That's not even true. Like, just
you're continuing to talk over me.
Man, you're so obsessed with the regime to stay there. You need to control yourself.
I don't care about the regime. I don't care about the regime. You asked me why I wasn't answering the question. I'm answering it, and you're talking in the midst of it.
Okay.
I don't care about the regime. I think the regime is horrific.
I'm trying to get you to understand.
I think the regime is. Be quiet, Ace. I think the regime is horrific. I'm saying that an outside bombing campaign, as we've already seen, sets off a chain reaction that could be devastating and does not even get us anywhere closer to, quote, the freedom of the Iranian people. Now, if you say you don't like the individual guys and you want them assassinated or something, that's a different thing. But just like the administration doesn't have a plan, Ace doesn't have a plan or an idea of a plan. Not he should or I should, but they don't have a plan. So I think the neoconservative idea of going in and bombing people so we get greeted as liberators has been proven not to work. And in this particular instance, given their capacities, capabilities, and the players that are on the world stage, it could be quite catastrophic. It wouldn't free anybody. Getting rid of the president and the Ayatollah is not going to bring freedom and democracy back. That's not what was.
You're totally right, man. But we have actually a plan.
Am I wrong?
I can send you a link here.
One second, Perseus. Please don't send me a link. You can speak. You don't have to talk to me personally. There's other people I don't know what I'm talking about. You guys can come over and correct me. But the idea that you bomb, I mean, there's people suffering all over the country. We should just start, according to ACE's logic, I can name about 40 countries the United States should just start bombing. Now remember, Ace is a person who calls himself on the left, and he wants the American empire to bomb for regime change in other people's countries. These people are Republican and conservative. I tell people this all the time. You get to hear it when it comes out. But anyway, I give you a list of about 40 countries where the same thing is happening, where their people, quote, want freedom. So we should do China next, and then Russia.
But what about Kuwait, man? After they freed Kuwait, I mean, I don't want occupation in my country, but the royal family went back to the Kuwait and they took control. That's our story. The royal family is going to be back and take control. And people are actually
Kuwait invaded?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
And so it was a very targeted operation. The United States went in 1991 to beat back Saddam Hussein, and they did, and then left.
Yes, but I don't think they...
One second. And didn't they use boots on the ground?
Yes, but I don't think Trump has the balls to use that.
This is nothing like Kuwait. Why would you even bring that up? This is nothing like Kuwait.
Because a lot of policemen were arrested 2 months ago because they didn't oppress the people.
This has nothing to do with
Army too, and then some people inside IRGC. We don't want to kill all of them, you know. All of them are not
to do with Kuwait, bro. What are you saying?
Yes, I'm telling you, when you have a plan, it's gonna work. In Iraq, occupation didn't work. In Kuwait, worked. And in our case, it's not gonna be an occupation.
Kuwaiti occupation?
Yes. American soldiers actually went there. They pushed back Saddam Hussein's soldiers, and then yes, invasion. Yeah, but that's not gonna happen.
That's a little different than occupation.
They occupied Iraq too.
Isn't it like 90 million? Isn't it like 90 million people?
Yes, and they are ready for it. You know.
Okay. So they're ready to take on. So since Ace didn't listen to the speech, I'll give this part of it. He told the people to go and overthrow them, to take it back. All the stuff you guys are saying. They can't do it now because it's being bombed. So that kind of doesn't work. It's kind of stupid. Hey, go out in the streets, protest, overthrow the government. That obviously doesn't make any sense. So I don't know who they're coordinating with. I'm sure they have people inside, right? So when they suspend the bombing campaign, you're saying all the Iranian people needed was some bombs to rain down and certain people's demise. And then the people on the street have the weapons and other forms of capacity to overthrow the IRGC and all the other paramilitary and military forces. That's all I'm asking. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, got you. So everybody, you heard it here. Percy says that the Iranian people have the weapons and other military capacity. All they needed was some bombing from Israel and the U.S., certain targets, to overthrow the IRGC, the military, and other paramilitary groups. Okay, cool. I'm not an expert. So if that's what it is, and I'm interested in that. Gotcha.
Yeah. And actually, there is a plan for the first 6 months that the Crown Prince have given for. It's open source. Everybody can read it.
So they're going to reinstall the Crown Prince who's currently in exile.
Kinda. They had other projects, but the reason we were protesting so much was to cancel these other projects because Israel has planned a lot. Europe has planned a lot to just install some puppets there and stuff. We had to support the king here so that he go back with the plan and with some relief.
So he left in what? He left in 79, right? And he hasn't been back since 79?
Actually, his father left and then father died. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about the boy. He was a boy. When's the last time?
Yes, he left in 1978 to study in US, yeah.
And he hasn't been back, right?
Not yet.
I got you. So the plan is the Israelis and the Americans. This is the plan that ACE is supporting, and Perseus and others. Bomb strategic sites. I just want to make sure I get the plan. This is very interesting to me. They bomb all these right places. And then, once they eliminate and destabilize key assets within the country, and probably without too, the Iranian people have the weapons and the military capacity in Iran to overthrow the military, IRGC, and other paramilitary groups that they have set up there. And then a man who's not been to the country for as long as I've been alive, and most people have been alive unless, Sherry or Hurricane Otis is in here, or First Lady, and Divine, for Divine is old as shit. And then they're going to install them, and the majority of the people are going to accept Pahlavi, however you pronounce his name. Is that the plan? I just want to make sure.
Yes, exactly. That's the plan.
All right, I got you. All right, cool, got you.
Gold, to be fair, Gold, I'm gonna be the president of Haiti by June.
Yeah.
I'll have you as my VP, Gold.
Can I just raise this thought, which may be outside of this, but even the report I heard somebody mention, because my concern is around the president and the military encroachment in America, being able to make decisions, even about invasions or even declarations of war without going through the process. And based off of what I just heard, I don't know, is that a strong enough pushback? And somebody correct me if I'm wrong, because since 9/11, the military, and I look at the president as the commander-in-chief of the military. He's not the command, he's not just, domestically, that's the Congress and Senate, but the military primarily. And they have put, since 9/11, that the commander or the military has more authority to make decisions outside of those other bodies that are by the structure responsible to make those, or at least not just be informed, but to be able to make that decision. So based off of what I heard today, if that's a concern, is what I heard say consumer or pushing back on that?
No, the president, no. You're talking about the AUMF. It depends on the action, and it depends on the theater in the world. So the president could not, based off of post 9/11 AUMF, go and bomb, try to do regime change based off of that. But he's doing whatever he wants in this regard. So who knows? But that's a very particular statute. It's very short. You can go read it. It's the AUMF.
No, it's not that it's about the statute, because it seems that power has been the utilization, even if it's a short. Now I know it's a short statute. That's the point. But the execution, the utilization of that has been expanding, and I don't know. I haven't heard, especially amongst Americans, are they concerned or are we concerned? And I know all Americans are, of being able to in this time, but seeing the evolution of the expansion of that power. Because to me, it seems like that's the expansion of military power, even the creation of Homeland Security, which was the consolidation of all those structures under the command of the president. So whether it's a short structure or not, is this a moment where at least that's going to be pushed back because of this incident and because of what you're saying about the difficulty of regime changes, past and present? That's what I'm concerned with, because it seems if America is just going to say, well, let the president, let the military do what they will around the world, and they have now changed it to now it's not a defense department, it's a war department, then what is being said is that the president and the military infrastructure can do not just what they did in Venezuela or what they're doing in Cuba and what's happening now in Iran, the support of what's going on in the state of Israel. That is being done primarily alone from the perspective or position of the president. And is that okay? That's what I'm, concerned.
Sir, I would faithfully submit, no, it is not okay. No matter what you're attempting to accomplish, there's no justification on the bombing of innocent people, just wholesale bombing somewhere, because you got a whim or a good feeling about something. It's multitude of build-up of the support of the American people want to do it first, and then the Congress and the others are considered later. Then you have a bigger government than what we see operating in Washington, D.C. And if we don't yield to that government, eventually it will check you in the most horrible fashion, in my estimation. Mama. And the world hasn't gotten over the early bombers of Hiroshima. All of what happened in Pearl Harbor, and what happened at the World Trade Center. I haven't processed that yet. And what's going on right here and now, but the war on us. I can't, if I go into war, I'm just like Muhammad Ali going in on the Vietnam War. How you would justify Muhammad? The Vietnamese didn't cause me no problem, like these gringos. The Vietnamese didn't call me no nigga the way these gringos have been. They mistreat me. They haven't lynched me without any probable cause. And then let the people off the hook for harming my family, injuring my family members. And then just killed my nephew in the penitentiary. I've gotten over what they're doing in their war on us. Much less to help them go fight a war somewhere or support them in the bombing anywhere on 196,940,000 square miles of the planet Earth. Who left us in charge of bombing? It's something.